Hello, everyone. Today, welcome back, by the way, to Fireside Casting. Today we'll be doing another match. Vicious, remind me which one we are doing today. Actually, we're gonna be watching.
Today we are doing a match. This is VNM 28, if I remember correctly. We are doing WSU University Crimson versus Death Blossom. Two teams.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, these are two teams I'm very excited to see play. Don't know a whole lot about this matchup going into it, but I do know that they are ready to play Ascent with WSU on defense.
I'm really excited overall. I mean, this is gonna be a pretty intense match. I was looking at a few matches earlier today, and it looks actually really insane. I've seen a lot of good plays, a lot of amazing shots, and I'm excited to see what happens next in these next few rounds. This will be round 4, match 115. And now we get into the agent pick. Vicious, how do you feel about the Ascent picks that people are doing right now?
All right, well, we have no lock-ins yet. Looks like the teams are still discussing, but it looks like both teams are going for the Omen pick. This is classic. Omen's preferred over something like an Astra for the one-way potential. We'll see if they have any one-way lineups. I wouldn't be surprised if they do. Then both teams are bringing in Jets. Again, very classic. I would expect a KJ on both teams and a KO. What is interesting is you typically see a Sova in this team comp. It looks like WSU has decided to go with the Fade. I wonder if that's just a comfort thing, like their initiator player is more comfortable on that Fade, or if they have some Fade-specific strats, and that's something I'm going to be really looking forward to investigating as we get into this match.
I agree. There's definitely going to be a lot of interesting ideas out here. Looks like Claudia is still kind of deciding what they want to do for their team at the moment. Both teams looking very similar, but yet again, you never know. Each player is their own person, and I'm excited to see what goes down. Hopefully we'll see some amazing lineups. But it looks like both teams are really prepped for what may happen, actually. Looks like Dynasty and Fade both going to have really strong abilities to detect where players are, and with the flash ability is going to be so crucial for some plays. Obviously, Omen being such a good pick always on this map, being able to go anywhere that they would like to. I think this is going to be a really headstrong match, and I'm excited to see what happens.
Yeah. And it looks like we do have the last agent locked in, and we are ready to get into this match, ready to get into the first pistol round of the match. First pistol round, we're casting.
Definitely going to be a big stressor. I'm excited to see how these pistol rounds actually go, because this can practically, sometimes even, make or break how morale really continues to form around some teams. This can either really strengthen the bond of the team, or really begin to weaken everything. But as this continues down, Vicious, what would you usually do if you were starting this round as a pistol round?
I mean, it's on attack. It's, I might try to do some probing plays, try to get a sense of what a team setup might be. Typically, a more experienced team is going to have a different setup on their pistol round versus what they do for most other rounds, but for these lower experienced teams, which some of these might be, again, this is an open tournament, anybody can join, so we don't have a good sense of the experience levels of these teams. They may be doing a very similar setup on both sides. Speaking of which, it looks like WSU is playing a 3A stack. I'm not a huge fan of this. Not a whole lot. Doesn't... Okay, well, I mean, they are putting the majority of their players where the conflict appears to be, as Death Blossom is pushing in.
Definitely looks like it's going to be kind of intense. Oh my god, KJ with a molly! One down on Omen immediately. Wow, this goes definitely paying off really early.
One enemy
oh my god, Crimson just mowing people down. My god, 3v1 leaving it currently. KJ from Death Blossom currently rounding it. The Classic really paying for itself, downing the Omen. That's Dynasty. Ooh, maybe the KJ might be able to get it?
KJ versus 2. 2 players in hell. Will they spot it? And they don't. They don't expect a thing. That is an unfortunate way for that round to go out. I do appreciate their decision to go really fast on that pistol round, try to close the distance, get that. They got their jet all the way into hell. Unfortunately, it was not enough. They got mowed down. It looks like they're deciding on this round to go probe the B site. Their bomb is over on B side, but it looks like they might be going for a default mid. That's kind of what it's looking like. It's hard to read exactly what the strat's going to be right now. as we get into the second round.
I mean, I feel like controlling mid be a really good option in case they would ever need to split onto A or B. But a lot of tag looks like they're getting more and more comfortable each and every second, slowly making their way over to A, possibly. Possibly Death Blossom getting a few cheeky kills here. The Omen Blind being really good in case anyone decides to step through this little hallway over here.
Look at all this action happening on Cat right now. 2 through the smoke!
My goodness! That smoke being so big, that Omen getting unbelievable capitalization on all these kills. The blind? Wow. And that's it. Loafman getting 2 beautiful ghost kills on the rest of Death Blossom, ending the round. Currently 2-0 at the moment. I don't even know what I would have done. These are some intense plays, some beautiful shooting.
Yeah, that is a rough situation to be in. I really like that play, that they used a lot of utility to try to creep their way into mid, use some smokes, made their way up Cat, and then they just faced Re with that beautiful Spectre spray down. Now it looks like WSU is going into this round with a bonus round. So Lightly Gun versus the Death Blossom's Vandals, which we'll see how this bonus round goes. But if the last few rounds have been any indication, things are looking interesting.
Yeah, definitely. This is going to be really stressful. I mean, Death Blossom already having full Vandals against a few Marshall and a few other really interesting picks is definitely going to be interesting. But let's see if their aim really matches up to what they may be doing. A few bots going off by KJ, a few spammed Marshall shots by Loafmain. Oh my god, Nisu getting a kill. Oh my god.
Nisu in the smoke getting that shorty kill. Unfortunately does get traded out as this round is going in the favor of Death Blossom, it looks like. But still, for a bonus round, that was some pretty sizable eco damage. I mean, ideally you would win the round, right? But like, you can't be too upset with how little money you walked into that round. And look, their economy is beautiful. They're walking into the round, easily afford an op, just having to sacrifice full armor. The Jet opting for light armor instead, which should help them try to secure down this mid, it looks like. I would be surprised if Death Blossom read into this op play. Looks like they're going to be trying to push this mid really aggressively, which would be very unfortunate.
Wow, Loafman getting a penetration kill on Death Blossom Kaz. Oh my goodness. Being able to back up. That last round, as you said, Vicious, was definitely a really good economy round. Definitely being able to buy an op has already begun to level the playing field. This Omen smoke is already doing wonders as well for Sleepy. Buying their KJ the ability to just inch in.
Oh, but she got spotted out.
Oh,
they know she's there. Oh, but they're not going to know this. Oh!
My goodness!
What? That flick!
This is really stressful. Loafman getting another kill, making it now a 5v3. The tension is definitely starting to build as the timer takes down to underneath a minute. Omen smoke going out. Oh, goodness. Can Loafman hit another beautiful shot on this KJ? We see Ree running the back lines as well, making sure they can make it to the next point.
GT Scrubs really trying to clean that up, but couldn't. Dies to the classic!
What a beautiful classic shot. There's a... Oh my goodness, Loafman ready for anything now. KJ on top of box, ready for anything? Oh my god. What a round.
They just get mowed down against a perfect, flawless round. And we have to give so much props to Loafmain there. That was insane.
What do you feel won them the round mostly? Was it just all the beautiful op shots, or was it all the positioning as well from the teammates?
I mean, frankly, like, we can't understate the 3 kills that Loafmain got on that mid, which just decimated the round for Death Blossom. Like, there is very little recovering. We know that the team that gets the first kill has a substantial advantage going to the, to close out the round. Getting a second, third kill on that is just insane. I don't really know what was going through Death Blossom's head when they decided, after the first 2 people got killed, why they decided to keep GT Scrubs there, trying to get the kill. They almost got it, so, I mean, maybe there was some, there was some, nice... I'm stumbling over my words. Maybe it was a good idea, but unfortunately, Loafmain is just too good, too calm under pressure, and just the rest of the team's ability to convert once they were gifted that advantage by Loafmane.
And it's really sad to see that they have to now kind of economy during this round. I mean, two of them running classics now, 3-1 currently with an op on the enemy team. Death Blossom definitely has a few things working against them, but you never know. Lady Luck is certainly a fine lady, and hitting a few of these beautiful shots might actually be able to do it for him. It looks like Loafmane has already moved over to make sure they don't have to peek mid, but Omen smoking it off makes it a lot harder for Loaf to get any good clean shots. Looks like Death Blossom slowly inching their way over to A site. I'm actually surprised, actually. I would feel like I would be a lot more nervous walking around mid, wouldn't you feel?
Yeah, I mean, they've done a good job using that Omen smoke to take cat control. They also got confirmation that the op was in tree room. And then, you know, using another smoke to negate that utility. They've made a good call to rotate onto the B site, fortunately getting mowed down by Nasu.
Oh my god, I'm starting to bait my breath. Under a minute now left. These Omen smokes being really good, honestly. Sleepy hitting a lot of advantages. Wow! Cloudy hitting the spark arrow, being able to get one kill off, which is really good. GT being able to hit a beautiful sheriff shot just to go down for a few more things. Loafmane getting another op kill. This is definitely starting to become a very back and forth game. A 2v1. Oh,
that's close, but certainly way closer than it should have been. Up against save, like a full saving team, pretty much full saving team, like, you lost so many players there. Their economy is still pretty strong, but that's putting them, like, closer than I would like to being reset on their economy. They do still have 5,000 credits over on Loafmane, which means they have a few buys in their back pocket in case, you know, 1 or 2 rounds goes awry, but, you know, I would have liked to have seen them get that round a lot more cleanly.
I agree. Definitely Loafmane being the bank right now. Oh, Silva Drone getting shot out immediately by Loafmane, it looks like. KJ getting ready for anything. All of Death Blossom ready to go ahead and take over A. Killjoy ult to hopefully buy a little bit of room. Oh my goodness. Hopefully GT is able to get this beautiful detain off. 1 kill on the Jet. Oh my god, Nasu with 3. Chrome also getting the KJ. Definitely more and more stress added every second. Never mind. 4v1, possibly. It might be doable.
Oh, and they tried to style on him. That, I mean, the fact that you even go for that must be so mentally damaging for the side of Death Blossoms. That is rough. You know, I'm a little curious. They really quickly spotted out that Jet with the op, immediately got the information of where that op is, and then decided to just go along with the play anyway. I mean, the op wasn't the deciding factor. It was Nasu's insane spray down, destroying the attacker's push, but still, I might have reconsidered my options at that point, if I were their IPL.
It's so, like, it's insane, really, for some of these beautiful plays. Loafmane just hitting shots back and forth. A lot of just Crimson really working together to make sure that they do not get their main op killed. I mean, even going for that goofy play at the very beginning, it looks like they're still able to recover the operator. And that's really what they need to do. They'd have some information knowing that the Jet is on A currently, trying to push in with ult. Almond smoke buying room. What? Re-hitting him through smoke, denying the rest of Kaz's ult. Oh my god. Silva hitting a few spray shots with the Sheriff to try and get a few little spray and pray patterns. Look at the rest of Death Blossom currently right now. They're rotating around. Hopefully it's going to be a good few plays here, Vicious. What do you feel?
Yeah, so, I mean, this is a save round from the side of Death Blossom, so we're not expecting too much. They're mostly going for economic damage. It's unfortunate that their ult was spent so early. Right now, they're just trying to bust through on this cat side, eventually deciding that it's not worth it. Oh, Loafmane knows this is coming. Oh!
Oh my goodness.
Flick. Goes for the second. Doesn't quite get it.
The stress of feeling an operator shot fly by her head has just got to apply so much nerves. Oh my goodness, I feel exactly what they're all feeling right now, but that's another round in the pocket for Crimson currently. 6-1. Loafmane holding this op is just buying unbelievable amounts of room. I don't even know what could be going on currently. I feel like Death Blossom should be slowing down just a little bit more, actually. I feel like they're rushing in too fast. Because definitely, Loafman hitting a few of these beautiful op shots are just, it's just buying them such a disadvantage overall. Being down any kind of teammate, it's the worst.
It feels like they're getting a lot of information and then they're not doing anything with it, right? Like, they get information and then they don't adjust their play accordingly. That op shot immediately shutting down the KJ.
Both Omens smoking opposite doorways to try and buy room. Sleepy being able to pick up the KO, getting up. Hopefully Chrome being able to recover and move out of the way. We're getting a kill on Kaz.
Oh, this flame.
Planted.
It's not going to catch anyone, unfortunately, but now they have good information that nobody's hiding here. KJ ult coming down.
Ooh, Sova trying to get a few picks through wall in case. KJ trying their best to get a few picks as well. Let's see what happens. That Omen just holding that corner ready for anything. Sleepy is just ready. Oh my god. Loaf hitting another kill on the Sova. Oh my goodness. Chrome getting 2 kills. That bottom of the round. That's it. That's all she wrote.
And one of the things to note about how this matchup goes, typically when that KJ ult comes down, it is imperative that you do something to destroy it. This is why Sova, one of the many reasons why Sova is really good in this matchup, because you can save your Hunter's Fury for when that KJ ult comes down and get a rough sense of where it is and just spam it out. And that's exactly what happened there. WSU's ult was immediately destroyed. No value gained, except for baiting out the Sova ult, which is something, but...
I'm sorry, was that a 5-person... That was amazing.
Is insane.
Oh my goodness! Oh! Loveman getting another beautiful shot. They can't contest middle. There's no way. Loveman holding that corner is so good. It looks like they're not going to be able to. Death Blossom already just inching on the A side as well. Woo!
Down A.
Re-hitting a beautiful shot on Claudia and GT. I don't even know what to say. Vicious. These are some amazing plays by this Omen.
Yeah, this Omen. I mean, pretty much everyone on the WSU team is firing on all cylinders. Unfortunately, not every shot is hit, but enough are that, you know, Death Blossom is struggling quite a bit to figure out what to do. Omen using his ult to grab the bomb, it looks like, and get the bomb planted.
Just a really good play, honestly. Buys them room. Sleepy getting one.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my goodness. 1v1. This is so doable.
Oh, he gets into the box!
That's amazing!
That's insane!
Wow. Oh my god.
And that's like... Those kinds of clutches are what you need, both to get rounds on the board, which they desperately need at this point. They've let this first half, like, almost get away from them. But also, that does such a wonder for your mental. Knowing that standout plays like that can still get you rounds, that all it takes is one player popping off to get you that round, that is a really great boon for your mental.
It's just so beautiful. I mean, this just might be the turning point. I feel like they might just be bucking up and trying to hold themselves up. I feel like now they're starting to play even more serious than last time. A lot of utility being used on A point. Also trying to buy them room. Killjoy ult on Death Blossom's side, buying room. 5v4 right now. Oh my god. Loafman peeking on each and every corner. Oh my god. Loafman hitting a beautiful shot on Kaz. Downing them. 5v3 currently. They might be able to do this, though. There's no way they hit it through the floor, right? No, Loafman's being very, very gentle to make sure that they don't step out of line.
Oh, this looks like a Fatal coming in. Yes, it is. Oh, everyone on site is blind. They're deaf. They have no clue what's going on. And they know the last player's hell.
Oh, something too, right off of that. Oh. Let's see if we can just buy time. Oh, sadly, but that's a defuse. And they grab the op again, allowing Love to be able to terrorize for another round.
Sleepy doing so much work, but unfortunately this time it's just not enough. Yeah, and one of the things that I want to mention is the fact that because WSU doesn't have a Sova, when KJ ult comes down, when GT Scrub's ult comes down, they don't really have an answer other than walk away and play for the retake. That being said, the retake has been really good. But they're giving Sleepy a few too many opportunities, in my opinion. But
Definitely, if Sleeper's able to hold that point for a bit longer and have Op just be disintegrated, might have been a huge turning point right here, but we're going to figure out. It looks like a lot of attack on Death Blossom's side is currently ready to just push an A. The KJ terrified to cross through mid, and knowing I would also be too, I'm terrified. That Loafman's be able to hit so many amazing shots. I don't even know what to say, honestly. This just gets more and more stressful each and every second. And they're slowly running out of time.
it looks like this is going to be a cat play. Sova alone with the spike on cat. I am interested to see where this goes. They might be inching towards mid? Util used to gain space.
I mean, definitely Death Blossom playing it slow. Definitely them playing it slow might be the reason why they might be able to win this round. Loafman already rotating to see if they get a few picks. Oh my goodness, Cat's getting a beautiful pick on Ree. And now to slowly move over to A, I believe, making sure they check each and every sightline possible. Loafman wanting to also get a few picks here and there, but they're making sure to avoid that op sightline.
30 seconds left.
Lord knows I would be. Looks like they're taking A control. Oh, KJ already knowing where they're at. Oh my god. Checking hell to make sure, but they practically have this point secured. Ooh, Nasu may be going through. Nasu gonna get killed through smoke. Oh my goodness. With 13 seconds, and it's planted. And
that
now...
equalized it for the retake. That... Oh, they're using in-game comms a little bit, which is unfortunate, but it's fine.
Oh. I'm sorry, I'm holding my breath right now with bated breath. Oh, they get the op! Loopman going down this round. KJ possibly getting a kill? Ooh, oh,
so close.
Wow! And that's the round in the pocket, actually, for Death Blossom this round. Silva making sure to grab the op.
And they do bring in the op to this last round. Yeah, and they toss it over to the Jet, which... Oh! What are they doing with that op? Oh no, it's... Yeah, okay. They're having a little bit of communication about who's buying what, but Jet is taking this op, looking like they want to get some value mid, maybe peek a cat off of this. That's what I would assume. I wouldn't be surprised if they have some util to back that up.
I mean, this might be the turning point. With a Jet... With an op in Jet's hands, we'll see what happens. Kaz being very careful. Everyone on Death Blossom playing it a lot slower than usual. Different from the first 4 rounds of them rushing in each and every time. I'm excited to see how this actually truly turns out.
I'll find you.
Oh my goodness. Some utility being used on A. Oh my god. Kaz getting a pick on Ree. Now making it a 4v5 right now. They drop the op. Kaz going in with ult. What?
That is not the play that I was expecting.
Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, they might be able to get a few picks here and there. Scrub's gonna need a pick on the Fade as well. Kaz ready for anything that might be coming through those bubbles. Death Blossom putting out KJ ult. Ooh. Oh my goodness! What? Low dodging gunfire, but it wasn't enough, sadly. Sova also popping ult to try and get rid of KJ. Trying to assist, I'm sorry, with KJ ult, but that's the end. That was a stressful round. It looks like they're actually coming back.
And they used so many ults just to secure the site, and then WSU really couldn't gain any ground on the retake there. That was unfortunate. But now we get to see what happens when the roles are reversed. In a few seconds here, we're going to be seeing WSU attacking and Death Blossoms defending. And it looks like Death Blossoms is going for a very similar setup to what WSU did.
Definitely. It looks like Crimson's also playing a little bit more economy friendly is what I would like to say. Only using 3 classics and a ghost compared to I'm sorry, that's my bad. Death Blossom currently going for the cheaper route, I would say. As you said before, as they started at the very beginning of the round. Let's see if this half actually can make it for them.
Oh, this rush through mid as they make it to market. This might be huge.
Oh my god, these Omen smokes buying unbelievable amounts of room, I just have to say.
Not a single trade has happened, and they already have the site. Bomb going down as we speak.
It looks like their aggressive playstyle definitely plays for more on attack. Scrub's getting a penetration kill on the Omen, though. That's getting a kill on Chrome. Now it's getting another kill on Scrubs just to be knocked down by Kaz.
One enemy
Oh my god. That's it? That's
it.
the end?
Death Blossoms taking the first pistol round. Something they sorely needed after the rough half they were having, although they stabilized near the end.
Definitely a morale boost, I would say. When this first came out, it was 6-1, and now it's 7-6 now. This is just, oh my god. I can feel my nerves already starting to spark more and more. This is going to be a heck of a second half for both teams.
Yeah. And you really feel Death Blossoms warming up into this game. They started out really slow, not able to get any rounds on the board other than that, anti-bonus round that they had early on. But now they're really coming into their own, and I'm really excited to see, how things play out.
Yeah, I'm all with you there, Vicious. I mean, I'm excited to see how these rounds continue to turn out. With only 5 seconds left in the pre-round, it looks like only all of Crimson's buying a lot of classics in one sheriff again, trying to save a few more funds to try and get that op, I believe, early for Loaf main. Death Blossom currently using all their credits right now to make sure they are practically ready for anything that might happen to them. Let's see if Crimson can push onto site correctly. Oh my god.
Beautiful util usage to secure that early trade, excuse me. As it seems like they want to push onto this A site. No, they're backing off.
They're definitely rotating, I agree.
All right. Oh
my goodness.
A killjoy all the way in their spawn, almost. Securing B site for them. That is great to see. Gonna get caught out by GT Scrubs.
Oh my goodness. I'm on the edge of my seat right now. I don't even know what could be happening next. Everyone is so ready for what just may occur.
Found them.
And it looks like they thought they had B site secure, but by the time they got there, the rotators had secured the site.
One enemy remains.
And now they're just getting mowed down.
Wow, and that's another round for Death Blossom, making it 7-7, with the really early score being 6-1. I can't believe it. They're actually going to start making a comeback from here. This second half definitely buying a lot more morale. I believe they were ready from the beginning, and I'm excited to see if they can actually win this. My goodness. Their aggressive playstyle continues to be such a huge benefit to them. Be able to push on the site fast, be able to make sure they keep them busy and stuff like that. These defenses are just, it's astounding. And with a timeout, Vicious, what do you think is going to happen now in this round?
I mean, it's hard to tell exactly what their game plan is. They do have the bomb over to B site, although that could change by the time the round starts. The one thing I do want to make note of is you saw early on when WSU was feeling confident, they had won a bunch of rounds in a row, they were going for some plays that maybe they shouldn't have. Like the Jet going in, trying to classic down the last player. They were obviously very confident, and you're not seeing that level of confidence anymore. You're seeing them realizing that this is a way closer game than the first part of it, indicated. And so now, they have to refine their footing. Kind of gain composure, play this like a normal game. Yeah. It's hard to tell exactly what's going through their mind, although I wouldn't be surprised if they went for some mid-aggression early. Seems to be something they'd like to do. We'll see.
And a lot of mirroring, definitely, from the early part of the half. It looks like a lot of Crimson's currently buying a lot more Vandals than they did previously in the latter half. And a lot of more interesting buys on the defender side. Definitely, I would say...
Here.
The sleep equipping the judge, I think, is really interesting. But it just minor them a few kills. I have no idea. Lord knows I can't hit anything with it, but... Oh my god.
And one thing to note...
Yeah?
Yeah. Death Blossom's currently going for a very passive mid setup. They just had that KJ util, the alarm bots, to make sure that they would see if anybody was walking through. That alarm bot has gone down, and so now they have to have somebody watching it, which is going to stress them a lot. But this attack coming through CAD.
2 kills immediately, knocking down the defenses further and further. Another pick for Death Blossom as well, turning into a 4v3 right now. Practically anyone's game still. Cat's trying to go around. Jet is really deep within. Never mind, going down by Nasu, though. Oh my god, this Omen smoke yet again being amazing. Both Omens doing unbelievable amounts of work for their smokes. Can GT get it though? 4v1, possibly? Never mind. Fade getting their 3rd kill in a row this round and ending it. Currently 8-7 in favor of Crimson.
Now, it's hard to say that their, the talks with their coach during the timeout didn't help, but keep in mind that that was an anti-bonus, so anything could happen this round, as we know from the last half. The only round that DB won in their first 7 was that anti-bonus round. So, really, if we're going to see the fruits of their coach's labor here, it's going to be this round. And we see Omen with that Odin.
Oh my goodness. Sleepy definitely being one of the players to pick a lot of interesting weapons that I've seen compared to some of these other competitive Valorant matches. I'm excited to see if Omen is able to get a pick, though, listening as quietly as I can right now. Kaz getting an op kill on Dine. Oh, making it a 3v4 right now in favor of Death Blossom. Chrome getting another kill. Oh my god. The stress is definitely climbing each and every second. Chrome getting hit a few times, but still being able to breathe. Looks like the Death Blossom is rotating around to B side as well. Ready for anything. Jet in smoke. Ready to see if they can get a cheeky flick shot on this Fade who's just approaching. Oh my god. Never mind. Fade using their own smoke. Oh my god. Re-getting the kill on Kaz though. Op drop. Odin ready with that Odin. Oh my god. That flash buying them so much room.
That is insane. Now, it's typical that you see if you're gonna have an Odin play. You don't do it too often, but every once in a while you might throw it in. You're typically gonna have that on a Sova or a Fade, just so you can get information into that B halls. See if anybody's there and kill them through the wall. The fact that they just put it on an Omen, spamming through the wall with very little intel, I'm not super surprised. I've seen it before, but it's still a little interesting. It's, clear that they weren't doing it as a attempt to kill people, but more as an attempt to dissuade people from pushing altogether.
It definitely kept them off point, is what I'll say. There's no way, even I wouldn't walk through a laser beam of bullets. Sleepy definitely trying to deter them onto another point, but they still decide to push, and it looks like it really did pay off for them. Oh my god, hearing an op shop in the distance. Loaf, oh goodness.
Looks like this, this seems to be a default from the side of WSU. Pressuring the map, not really super committed to anywhere on the site. It does look like we have a bomb rotate heading over to this A site.
Swarm grenade out.
Looks like they're going to converge there with the KJ playing an anti-lurker role.
Placing swarm grenade.
Kaz definitely holding the silent to see if they'll come through from mid onto A. Looks like Loaf Main also doing the same thing. Both Jets making sure they keep their sidelines established as long as they can. Grabbing the ult bubble. Ooh, Fade ultimate. Only getting 2 people with it, the Sova and the Omen. Omen ulting.
Off shot.
Oh my god. Omen coming back? Omen only ulting to buy. It looks like just a little room. Kree being the only person standing. Grabbing the op to try and get a kill. Gets a nice flick on the Slippy. Oh my god.
30 seconds left.
I'm waiting here with bated breath. I'm so nervous to see. Was KG be able to hit it? Oh, another beautiful flick by Ree. Currently making this a 1v2. Bomb still on A site though, with only 17 seconds. It looked like it just might be a save round for this one.
He does have ult. He's gonna pick up the spike with the
10
ult.
seconds left.
Maybe?
Possibly? 6 seconds.
No, he's not doing it. He's just saving.
Tries to get one more kill maybe on the KO? Oh my, almost
Just
losing
barely
the
misses
op.
it. Oh, is he gonna
my.
drop it? Oh! It's killed through the box!
Drops
That's so unfortunate.
Oh my god.
You hate to see it.
Okay, what went wrong in all of this, Vicious?
That is, I don't even know where to begin. They got melted on that, on that push. Couldn't quite get a foothold. It looked like they were going to go for a 2v1 plant. They had plenty of time to do it if they wanted to, but they opted just to save the op. And they couldn't quite. I guess it was because they had the op and they figured their chances of winning the round were slim, even if they got the bomb down. My only guess.
I mean, I would agree with you. That KO being unbelievably hungry for that op. And now with another op being in play, we don't know what we'll see this time. Kaz definitely approaching from mid, being as careful as they can. Spike down already! Faye dropping it immediately. Close to B point? What?
Two crazy sheriff shots to put them in this round. This round was a save from them. They should be out of this, and yet it's a 3v3.
Spike drop.
Oh my god. Kaz being as careful as he can to try and get any kind of flick shot they might be able to get it. Kaz ulting! Maybe hitting it through window? No! Enemy Jet knowing where they're at. Oh god. The Killjoy ultimate?
Caesar beat.
No charges left.
Oh my god!
One enemy.
No! Kaz will be able to get it, but gets one. Gets it on Loaf main.
And gets a second with the Nano Swarm. So
Oh
all
my
up to this Sova with an Odin. Don't like his chances, but anything can happen.
Oh my goodness. And that's the round. Definitely the Odin play was kind of interesting to try and push up on it. With Op Steal, I don't know what I would have done. Having an Op on anyone's team is such a... Oh my god, such a big stressor.
Yeah, and certainly there are some big plays coming out from players like Sleepy, from GT, from Chrome, but really everybody on this Death Blossom side has started to wake up, started to get frags, make things happen. Like, this is a nail-biter that I was not expecting to see from the first few rounds of this game.
Where are you?
Honestly, I agree with you. From it starting from 6-1, I was like, oh my goodness, this just might be a pure roll. But now being 9-9, you can feel the nail biting. It's just the stress, the sweat that continues to drip down. Every second is just so important. Because this is anyone's game at the end of the day. There's been some plays I didn't even expect, so let's see how they do, by the way. Oh my god. Death Blossom getting 2 kills, 3 kills. Kaz getting 2. Oh my god. It's over already in a blink of an eye. Oh my god.
2 thrifties in a row from opposite teams. Honestly, I cannot fault any of the play getting onto the site from WSU. They used that watcher to confirm that there was a stack somewhere else on the map. Immediately punished that information, getting into site, getting bombed down, getting things secure, and then things started falling apart. Frags started going in the way of Death Blossoms. And they managed to win their own thrifty, putting WSU on their own thrifty again. The economy is going back and forth.
It literally is going up and down. It's like, it's mind-blowing to me, you know? We started off with Death Blossom only having 1 point at the very beginning of this, like, beautiful game, and now they're winning. I mean, they're slowly making it over that little hump that they might have had. I think a lot of the coaching just paid so much more in dividends. A lot of the morale was raised each and every round. It looks like they might have this in the bag. But let's see if they do. It looks like Crimson's currently going through mid. What are they going to be doing? Hopefully going toward A, actually. Everyone is being careful. Loafmane ulting to try and get a few cheeky kills if they could. Fade Util going out to buy room. Oh my god. Loafmane getting blinded, but the smoke buying them room and the ability to just dash out of the way, letting them just reset. Oh my god, Nasu getting kill on Kaz, opening the door to possibly a victory? Chrome getting another kill on Loafmane, never mind, a 4v4 as we continue to go through. This is such a tight hallway. Nasu getting another kill on Chrome. Utility going out like crazy to try and buy a little bit more room so they can back up.
Yeah, this hero AK on Nasu is doing work, but it does get taken down by GT Scrubs.
Scrubs definitely going through flank right now. Can Defender do it? Hiding in smoke? KJ Turret getting a kill on Dine. Oh my god, Omen going down this round.
Bam.
Oh my god. 2v2. I can feel the stress. Sleepy doing another Odin play. I'm actually excited to see what Sleepy can do this round. Putting another smoke down to possibly move through it. Reholding corners to make sure that they don't get flanked.
Spam shots just to try to find something.
Oh my god, I'm holding my breath. Bomb getting closer and closer to detonation. Sleepy needing to defuse it as soon as they can.
deep.
Oh. Getting a bit of a defuse, but going down by Ree. 10-10. Oh my goodness. What's been working, Vicious?
Honestly, like, a lot of these plays that have been keeping them in these rounds have been individual plays. That Hero AK, their strat going into this round, they didn't have a lot of money, but they had Hero AK onto Nasu, and they had Loaf main with the ult. The ult, unfortunately, didn't find anything. But Nasu, cleaning up, putting them in a round that they really didn't have any business being in. And that is the kind of plays that will make a difference in this game. Finding it.
The stress continues to tick down. Now knowing that the op is on the field, anything could happen now. Possibly get another op kill, but not getting it. We're getting a kill on Chrome, turning this back into a 4v4. Never mind, 4v3. Wolfman getting a kill on Claudia. Holding hell right now. As everyone continues to rotate heaven, Sleepy doing another interesting strat, holding onto the judge to try and defend with it. Kaz getting a beautiful flick on the fade, downing them instantly.
Enemy remaining.
Oh my god, dropping it up. Getting countered by GT Scrubs, so Reeg's not be able to pick it up. Oh, 2v1. KJ ready for anything? Oh my
And
god.
she knows at least one of them is in that wine area, but doesn't know where the other one is, other than they were detained.
KO trying to go for the molly to try and damage the KJ a little bit. KJ needing to do something soon, or else the bomb will be in their favor. Death Blossom holding it, almost getting it, but Dine getting the kill on it, making this 11-10. Bomb going off. Oh my god, this is still anyone's game. Just
really
point for
is.
point. Each round, both teams just inching up in score. And it's, oh my god. I'm held with bated breath with some of these rounds. Beautiful plays from both teams, but looks like we're getting a timeout. Vicious, what would you do? What would you do in this situation as the points continue to climb up?
I mean, if you're in the camp of Death Blossoms, you have a very difficult decision to make. You can try to force buy and bank everything on a kind of risky round where you don't have all the money going into it, but then if you lose it, you're out of the game. That's it. Like, you don't have much room. Or you can try to light buy, you can save this round, and let the enemy team get to match point, get those 12 points, which, again, means you have no buffer to work with. So, really the decision you're making here is, do you want an economic buffer, or do you want a round buffer? And having been an IGL myself, that is a really difficult decision to make. It looks like, based on their pre-timeout buys, that they're opting for a more economic strategy, letting the enemy team get to match point, but it's hard to tell. They do have a ult. They have a few ults, namely the Jet ult, which will let them, get some more firepower, which it looks like they're going to use based on what they're buying. And yeah, that does come out.
Definitely Death Blossom ready for ults. And like always, ready for anything that could happen. I mean, the K ult, possibly getting a kill and then being reset and being picked back up might be huge. And of course, always having a Jet ult is always a comfort in the back. But let's see if we can get something out of this. Definitely, it's an economy round yet again for Death Blossom. Possibly trying to save up and buy something even better next round. This round definitely being a lot slower than usual. Everyone at a walking pace, doing their best to try and make room for everything.
Beautiful pop flash from the KO, but walking right into the arms of this Jet. Jet does not find anyone.
No, but Sleepy putting up some beautiful smokes once more. Actually, both Omens doing that. Jet onto point immediately. Can Death Blossom hold this point is the big thing. Sova ult going out. Trying to get something, mostly recon it looks like. Death Blossom definitely hanging back a lot more. KJ ult going down. A really good one at that, actually, by Natsu. Oh, all of Death Blossom going heaven right now. They need to try and defuse, and I can feel the stress just climbing on that team. Each and every second they wait is another second they don't have to defuse.
Yeah, and one other thing that I want to bring up is the fact that they used that Sova ult really early, which gave the attackers free reign. Oh, they're pushing in right now.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my goodness.
Go down.
This being game point, we don't know what could happen. Would you have done an economy that round, or would you have put a few more credits into the firearms you would have used?
I honestly, like, I can't fault any of their decision making in the economic side. I do question, like I was saying earlier, that Sova ult. Because they use that Sova ult, Team WSU was able to, for free, get their KJ ult down without Death Blossoms having any sort of response other than wait and go for the retake. They were just at such a disadvantage at that point. If they had that Sova ult in the wings, that might have gone better for them, but it's hard to make those decisions in the heat of the moment.
I agree. Let's see how they do this round, though. I know something will work for them in their favor. Crimson, yet again, playing really slow as well right now. All defenders ready on all points, ensuring Hatsu getting a penetration kill immediately on Chrome. Oh my god. Oh, I feel my nervousness climb each and every second. GG Scrubs firing blindly through the smoke, trying to get a free kill. Looks like Natsu's going to be rotating. Looks like they're going back to A. Death Blossom down one player, currently making it a 5v4. What will he do is going to be the biggest question. Loaf on the point, checking each and every sightline. Kaz holding that sightline, but not being able to get a shot off, allowing Loaf to just back up. Looks like Bomb is going to be rotated back around toward B side. Bomb definitely getting passed around a lot of interesting things. I don't know. What would you do, Vicious? Oh
I mean, I can't fault their decision making. You know, they had some information that there was still that stack over to A, and they had killed some of that KJ util, so moving to B makes sense. Like,
ooh! And the fatal. This is stressful. Here's where the stress starts to climb. Crimson having 3 and Death Blossom with just 1 person left. Can Claudia do this? Fate detection where the Sova is. Oh my god, there's a chance! There's a chance! Getting blinded, but never mind. That being game in favor of Crimson. This was an unbelievably stressful game to watch. There were so many beautiful and definitely more interesting plays done by both teams. Versus overall, I mean, how do you think?
I mean, starting off that game, it kind of seemed like WSU was going to take a very demanding lead. Which speaks to their strength as players, right? They seem to be very high-skill players, very good, knowing the map pretty well, and then they let their confidence get to them. I think that we could have seen this be a way, you know, more secure scoreline if they had decided to just take their opponent seriously, but it also speaks to their strength to once they realize that they, you know, needed to get their shit together. Excuse me for my language. Once they realized that they needed to get everything together, that they managed to do it and get back into the game and secure that win, 13-10.
Definitely interesting. There were a lot of, as I said, a lot of interesting plays. Sleepy definitely pulling out a lot of weaponry that I would not have expected, but also getting a lot of good kills off of that as well. I mean, the plays, everything went so according to plan sometimes, and sometimes I felt like it all fell apart. People were going in really fast, people were going in really slow. But either way, Death Blossom really brought this back. As I said, they started from 6-1, right? Until the halftime popped over. And then everything started to change so slowly. It was mind-blowing to me to watch. People were doing comebacks, people were hitting their shots. I feel like getting to talk to the coaches and prep themselves, and definitely the gun rounds, definitely buying a lot of confidence for both teams. I mean, yet again, this was close. This was really close. This was not a stomp by any regard, and I'm really happy about all of it.
Yeah, quite the nail-biter. And you talk about the gun rounds, but let's talk about the ego rounds. Those rounds in which there was no hope of either, like, whoever's team was saving at the time, no hope for anything happening, and then one player with a hero AK or a, you know, a jet ult making huge plays happen. Like, we saw that way more than I was expecting. This was a very close game. Lots of great individual play.
Either way, this is a beautiful match. I think for right now, we're going to go take a break and get ready for our next match. So, hopefully we can see more beautiful Valorant gameplay. So, sweet. I can't wait.
All right.
Perfect. Hi, everyone, by the way. Welcome back to another amazing Valorant match we're going to be watching today. I'm here with my co-caster, like always, Vicious. How are you today, by the way?
I'm doing pretty good, ready to see a great match of Pearl between Undone Shoelaces versus Flying Pigs in the round of 8.
This is going to be an intense match. I've already heard what their rankings are, and they're, oh my goodness, they're skies above what I am right now. Looks like we're heading right into the agent picks, actually. I'm excited to see what each team will do. Vicious, what is usually good picks on this map?
Well, so typically you're going to have a Jett. Jett is going to be a classic pick for this. And then some sort of intel initiator. So on the Flying Pig side, we see that they have picked up Sova. On the Undone Shoelaces side, we see we have a Fade. We're still waiting for a Smoker on the Flying Pig side. No, it looks like both teams are deciding to go Astra, KJ as a Sentinel, and then KO as the other initiator. Someone to give flashes and such.
This is going to be really intense. I can already feel it. It looks like even with just selecting their agents, they feel really confident what they're going to be doing. But just as you were talking about, I mean, Astras were picked, KOs were picked again, KJs. This, I'm excited to see overall how beautiful this match is going to be. Hopefully they studied a lot of their lineups. But as we start with the pistol round, let's see how their economy is going to be.
All right, we're seeing some pretty standard stuff so far. It's hard to get a sense of exactly what the plan is going into it, although it looks like Bomb is heading over to the A side, maybe mid. Okay, it looks like we're going to have, for Flying Pigs, a KJ heading over to lurk on the B side, with some maybe mid presence from the Sova, and then a lot of A aggression. It looks like they want to end up doing an A play. On the defender side, we see two Astra Stars, kind of indicating that they might want this ult orb early, maybe go for a fight early.
Oh my goodness. That KO lineup being really amazing, by the way. Dio Rubio already managed to get a kill on Mans, but Trig managed to get 2 more kills on Ancient. With Flying Pigs being really cautious about their funds just this starting round, and already being able to get 2 kills is just a little bit more crazy than I thought it would be. But it's...
Oh, this is insane. It looks like Undone Shoelaces are rotating, expecting it to be an A play, but the Flying Pigs KJ has walked onto site, secured so much ground, and they're gonna get a plant off, and they don't even realize it.
Oh my god. The stress is already stacking, even in round 1. Another interesting use of utility right now. Silver making sure they get a tracking dart out. Detect if anyone's going to rotate. So mid-action going down. Demon Pickles and Protagonist ready for anything that might happen.
Finished.
Oh my god. Nady already getting a kill on Protagonist, and Nady's turret already getting a kill as well. That's the end of the round for the very first round. My god. Undone Shoelaces currently 0-1 right now.
Yeah, that was some great awareness from the side of Flying Pigs. Just the ability to get a sense that, like, oh yeah, rotates are gonna start coming over, let's get some people onto B, let's get our lurk doing their job. That was a great job done by N80. And it does look like we have a tech pause, we have somebody disconnecting from the match, which is interesting. This might have been a false start. We'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. Looks like we're going to have a restart.
But definitely for that first round, we can kind of coax a lot of what's been going on. Definitely, yet again, like all Valorant matches, seems it's very fast and loose with what they've done. A lot of trying to save on attacker side to try and prep themselves for bigger guns, possibly down the road. And defense purchasing a lot of decently more expensive guns, thinking they could hit a few shots here and there. But overall, with this false start, we'll actually get to see possibly a new try for this. I mean, hopefully the finances work out overall. My god. I'm excited to see what happens, though, Vicious.
Yeah, it looks like they're opting to not do any funky stack plays on the Undone Shoelaces side. You might see something like a KJ taking one side of the map and then everyone else kind of huddled around, hoping that they walk into the stack and, you know, you take away some guns. Yeah, but it looks like people are fanned out around the map in kind of a default right now. Seems like we have some sheriffs on the side of Undone Shoelaces.
You know, it happens with every game, too. Having a few technical difficulties here and there. Because, you know, you want every match to be an even playground. So I'm excited. I'm happy to hear about it, truly. But where everyone is right now, like where the KO is, where the Astra is, where the Fade is. Do you feel like these are good positions for each one of the players currently?
I mean, it's hard to tell exactly what they're gonna do because I think everyone's kind of gotten the sense that, you know, we're heading into like a long tech pause, and these things happen in tournaments like this. It's kind of unavoidable. So right now they're just messing around. They're having fun. I'm gonna go look at what Sky and let's see what they're doing over there. Oh, they're just hanging out. Oh, actually, oh, I don't know if this is indicative of what they're gonna do. I mean, the timer is ticking down. They may be going for some really early mid aggression on the defender's side. Yeah, it looks like they are.
And a lot of expensive weapon purchases already coming out of the pig side actually right now. Feeling like they're playing a little bit more serious this round. All sheriffs on the Undone Shoelaces side, getting 2 kills, 3 kills with the sheriffs. Oh my god, trades happening back and forth in mid right now, turning into a bullet shower. Oh my god! Smez doing unbelievable work with that sheriff, winning the round 1-1 now. Now it's kind of anyone's game.
Yeah, and it looked like they just used one Astra Smoke. Maybe there was some other utility I missed, but with that one Astra Smoke, they got some of their players, like, all the way to the top of mid, able to gun people down as they left that smoke. That was a bloodbath. They stacked mid, and Flying Pigs just walked into it. That was kind of insane. And now Undone Shoelaces have pretty good economy going into this third round.
Yeah, Flying Pigs are definitely kind of expecting the mid push once again. They're playing a lot more cautious and looks like a lot more slow right now. All of them pulling the same thing that Undone Shoelaces did last round. Trying to save a few rounds and try to possibly get that thrifty bonus like usual. Ooh, ult orb being stolen quietly. All of them itching on the point to see if they can get a few picks here.
Ooh.
Ruby and Protagonist both getting kills. Oh my god, on both separate points it looks like. This is going to get more and more stressful each and every second.
One enemy remaining.
Beautiful swings.
Down A.
Oh my god. And just in a blink of an eye, it going from a 5v5 to... Oh my god. A 5v
Shot
1.
through the box. That is just unfortunate, but a beautiful cleanup on that anti-eco round from the side of Undone Shoelaces. Now we're going to the first proper gun round where both teams are going to have stuff a little bit light on the economy. For the side of Flying Pigs, they, you know, are almost all going light shields with the exception of N8. But still, I mean, up against mostly Vandals and Ops, that shouldn't make too much of a difference.
Goodness, and this Jet Smez is just waited with bated breath trying to hold C, getting 1 kill on K-Jules. Already now becoming a 5v4, and with each person mattering as much as anything. Definitely stress is being applied more and more. Ooh, Astra Smoke going down over here. Hopefully being able to be useful. Luck going through, peeking through smoke to see if anything. Fade AD spam to see if they can get a little bit of a cute little peek. But definitely this round is getting a lot slower than usual. No one wanting to hold B side now. Now that they know that an op is being held.
Yeah, and it looks like the fact that they're killing these Prowlers are giving an indication that this is going to be an A hit. It looks like they are prepping to rotate, getting some aggression into B Link, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like Trig is grabbing the ult orb, but drawing a bit of attention away. Ooh, defense ready for anything, but Trig go ahead and popping ultimate, suppressing everyone within the radius, lucking and kill on Demon Sickles, downing them when the Astra Bubble is being... It's really good, just buying them more and more room. Astra going down because of the Protagonist. Rubio getting a kill, Protagonist getting another kill on the Trig. That's it! Oh my god! Another amazing win, by the way, for Undone Shoelaces, securing another point for them.
And Protagonist is the right term for this player. This guy was hitting beautiful shots. Those were beautiful peaks, so clean. Almost single-handedly destroying that attacker bomb hold.
Definitely shattering a lot of the defenses I've been noticing. A lot of the interesting rotations have been buying them a lot of room. Oh my god. Definitely the early pick with the op by Smez also really securing this round. It looks like it's going to be another big kind of... Everyone needs to keep Smez alive to make sure that they can actually push onto point and continue doing the best that they can. Smez peeking down.
It looks like they really don't want to go this B side because they know about this off. They still have the Sova putting a little pressure. And look at the buy for these attackers. They just have Spectres and a Sheriff. This is not the buy you want, but they are... does look like they're planning to get a more reasonable buy going to the next round, but this round they have to skimp a little.
Yeah, definitely everyone's crossing their fingers right now because a few lucky Sheriff shots could mean a win and a loss. KO getting a little bit of damage on the Sova. Sova trying their best, but not doing enough. Protag is getting 2 more kills on the opposite side, actually. Smash shooting the op shot. Oh my goodness.
They're getting 2 kills with the Stingers, which is unfortunate. Kind of goofy looking when it happens, but you know, still got some value out of those force buy weapons. They go into the second proper gun round of the game.
This is definitely going to be you got to keep the op holder alive here, Vicious. It looks like it's just going to be as long as they can hold long sight lines and as long as they can get at least 1 pick around, it could actually become such a win or a loss for each part of the teams. Everything is down to this operator. Once it's off the field, everything I believe is even again. Interesting knife play, by the way, by this Omen. Everyone rotating around to B site. Smez not being on B, only holding A. Looks like Mans is trying to go onto A as well. Possibly diverting. Another beautiful Asher smoke as well from all the way over there. Smez getting a kill on Mans. Downing them. Losing them 1 man on this. Prowler getting a hit. Faye throwing all utility out to try and get another kill. K utility going out as well to do a bit of damage. Demon gets to get a kill on K Jules right now. Oh, this is not looking good for Pigs, I'm not gonna lie. But there's a chance that Nady could do this.
Yeah, getting boxed in. Jet thinking about flanking behind now that they have perfect information, but
ooh, clean kill on Demon Sickles. Smez coming around the flank, but it wasn't enough. That being another round in the pocket for Undone Shoelaces. Vicious, what is working and what isn't right now?
I mean, I gotta respect the play. It's kind of hard to tell exactly what's going through their mind, but they got the sense that the op was being placed on the B site a lot, and so that the op might want to rotate somewhere else to try to get more presence, and so they decided to gamble play. They were just going to send 4 players straight to B, predicting that the op wasn't going to stop them, while they have their Astra holding back to try to stop any flanks. It was a great idea, unfortunately did not work out for them.
Whoa, an amazing jet play, by the way, by Luck. Getting unbelievably high to try and get a pick over the building. Sorry, so contemptful of excitement, too. Faye throwing out some utility to try and draw a bit more attention. Vicious, what is working?
I mean, like, this jet ult from the side of Flying Pigs has gotten a lot more value. This Killjoy getting a kill on the Astra, peeking again, getting a second kill. That is insane. Jet coming in, flanking behind, getting 2 kills right off the bat, knowing that those backs were turned, going to be looking at their teammate who just killed 2 of their players.
It was such a good play. I mean, the KJ being able to come up and kind of sneak up behind and get 2 stinger kills, essentially drawing everyone's attention away, and then the jet flanking on the other side with ultimate. Just, oh my god, such a beautiful team play right there. You could definitely tell Pigs are very connected, and they're just communicating and keeping those connections alive right now to make sure that they can relay information as fast as they can, because they need to. As long as the op is practically in play by Smez, communication is what's going to be the winner for a lot of these rounds. At least these early rounds, I should say.
They're walking right into the op. This is so unfortunate.
Smez moving up unbelievably far, going down immediately. Very questionable play overall, though. Why peek so hard and so fast around this one corner?
Did get a 2-for-1 trade, which you can't be too upset about, except they lost that op that might bite them later. Trig getting a spray down through the smoke.
Another kill by K-Jules, getting DeRubio. Spike down. Oh my god. Defenders starting to feel the pressure each and every second. Trig making sure that they can hold both sight lines in case protagonist wants to wide swing over. And KO just standing there as they use utility, damaging. Protagonist getting another kill. It looks like it was for a huge distraction. Down to the Sova and KJ. Let's see what happens. Oh! Protagonist getting another beautiful kill! possibly getting the full defuse. It's going to be a full
Yeah,
defuse. And
that
this
is
going to be the
more
round.
than enough time.
Another
And I think they have time to get the op.
Oh my goodness. Another 6-2 kind of game. This op is just buying them... Oh, I say this always, but it's so much room. Being able to squeeze in there and just like... I don't know, just downing one person just buys an immense amount of stuff.
Yeah, while I do appreciate the 2-for-1 kill that Smez got, was it worth their life? I don't know. I mean, you really had to rely on the protagonist coming in and getting that clutch win, which may have been putting your team at way higher risk than was necessary. But it looks like they're being a little more careful this round, not getting too full of themselves, as we go into round number 9.
Yeah, looks like I was about to say Asher prepping for smoke, but putting smoke down immediately. Enemy Killjoy going in. Looks like we're getting another ultimate by the KO as well. Let's see what happens. Derubio trying to get a few shots through smoke, praying they can do a spray and pray method. Nope, Derubio backing up. It looks like his luck takes the rest of this sight line, putting Smike down. The pressure's on.
It just looks like they want to go for the retake. They are going to let bomb go down and hope that they can get those frags.
Oh, Smez hitting such a beautiful shot on Luck. Luck downing 2 of them, though. Currently just a 3v4 right now. Sova ulting to try and buy room to make sure they can defuse. KO going down because of it. Wow.
Beautiful flank
Oh
from
my
the protagonist, or not the protagonist, excuse me, from N80. I mean, certainly it didn't win them the round, necessarily, but it destroyed any chances of Undone Shoelaces, excuse me, from recovering that round.
Yet again, I mean, I'm surprised. Them buying another op, by the way. It looks like Jet is just doing everything they can to make sure they keep this op. I'm actually surprised that the KO last round did not take op for any of their teammates. But let's see how this happens again. KO possibly setting up another lineup right now. A beautiful knife, by the way.
And that's going to detect the Sova.
Yeah, it also looked like Smez is holding the sight line, not as aggressively, but being able to get a little bit more reconnaissance done.
Oh, this fade play.
Oh my god. Fitting some beautiful shots using Prowler to try and get another detection. Enemy Killjoy ulting mid, actually, to try and deter everyone from going this way.
They have the bomb secured. This is so rough for Flying Pigs. I don't know what to do at this point. Like, they have to retake mid with very little players and protagonists getting trig.
Oh my god, I sit there with bated breath. KG was using all the utility to try and buy a little bit more room to actually see what's going on between this Astro bubble and everything. Protagonist getting kill on Mans, meaning that it's up to KG to try and get this. But it sadly isn't to be. Undone Shoelaces, 7-3 right now. God.
That beautiful fade play. That brought them from the brink of economic collapse back into it. Certainly they could have won the round without that play. But for very little invested, I'm pretty sure the Fade just had a Sheriff. They were able to secure another round and secure a majority of rounds in this half.
I mean, we're looking at just a huge economic battle at this point. Trying not to spend too much money on good weaponry, being able to save it for later parts of the game right now. We're getting closer and closer to the half, but Smez buying yet again another op. A beautiful flash over wall, actually, blinding Smez, but managed to get a nice little flick shot. Oh, the smoke by Smez also buying them room to move backward. Oh my god. This is getting a little crazy right now. Smez definitely needing to hold this point. Looks like they're backing off of A right now for Pigs, at least. Gonna rotate B slowly. Defenders already anticipating this. Ooh, the game is slowing down a little bit. Everyone's wanting to be as careful as they can. Not wanting to get picked off yet again.
Did the Astra spot that Sova? I don't know. She suspects something. But I don't know if KJ will spot it out. And he is taken down with great proficiency.
Yeah, currently a 5v2. Still possibly, I mean, you never know. And if you lucky bullets get down any of these amazing players. Protagonist also wildly shooting through door. Not working. Getting one kill on Protagonist, but getting paid back. And then that's the round. Ancient getting kill on Mans. Wow, 8-3 right now on the side of Undone Shoelaces.
Yeah, it looks like this is a runaway game for Undone Shoelaces. That being said, I mean, we still have one more round in this half. A round that Flying Pigs is not going to have a whole lot of money. Seems like they are force buying Spectres with a hero AK, and it looks like a Jet ult to support that. But certainly we've seen them win crazier rounds.
This is going to be a fun one. I feel like this one at the very end is going to be very interesting for everyone. Smash yet again holding on to their op. Getting detected by the KO. Lucky to kill on Demon Sickles, it looks like. A mid-fight breaking out slowly over just a bit of turf. Protagon holding the same sight line. Surprisingly not, never mind, is spraying through door to try and get a cheeky kill. Jet dashing back into door. Asher putting down the ability to try and slow people down.
This KJ... N80 is walking into site pretty much for free. I think they've realized it at this point that they own site now. And Astro Wall goes down to get a free bomb plant.
This bomb plant's going to be really big, actually.
Ancient. Oh, kills the KJ.
Gets two off of that. Oh my god. Do Rubio get...
Last player standing.
I'm speechless. I'm as speechless as you are right now. Another stinger kill! Oh my god! KJ's getting two of them, but it not being enough. With Ancient defusing, this will be the halftime. Currently 9-3.
Yeah, Ancient with that hero play, walking through the smoke, having the reaction to kill the N80 with a nade out. Just unfortunate timing on that on N80's part, and that just happens. Sometimes you get timinged. But then the rest of the team being ready to push in off of that initial pick to make the situation go, oh, we lost a player to everything is happening and we don't know exactly where players are. The chaos that they used so well to secure that bomb plant, even though there was that Astro Wall up, making things a little more difficult for their retail.
But also, like, Flying Pigs were really used their communication skills, which is crazy to say, but, I mean, they were using everything they can to try and distract, because N80 was able to just walk on the point. I mean, that's crazy to me. They were able to draw so much attention. But let's see how good they are defending. This is going to be a huge trade-off.
And don't forget, 9-3 curse. Anything can happen. This is still anyone's game.
Always. I mean, there's been matches in the past of Valorant where it feels like it's such a one-sided steamroll until it just comes back so fast.
Oh, look at this beautiful play. They immediately take mid control, and they're basically in defender spawn. It looks like this is going to be an A hit, and I think they've realized they've started to rotate. Flying Pigs rotating out.
Wow.
Oh, two quick classic kills.
Just as they get two kills, though, it looks like the debt is repaid. Currently a 3v3 right now. Sova managed to get a kill. KJ is doing really good, but Derubio managed to catch them out. Currently a 1v2. Let's see if Derubio can actually hold this site. I believe that was a KO detection as well. Did not be able to do it, though. Oh my goodness. And Flying Pigs be able to secure this point, actually. 9-3 curse possibly coming back right now. I mean, now it's 9-4. Now it literally is anyone's game. This curse still seeming true no matter what match it is.
Alright, I mean, you know, maybe just a small bump in the road, but certainly not a good omen for Undone Shoelaces so far. But let's see if they can make anything happen with these sheriffs.
Definitely playing a lot more economic, too, I'm noticing as well. Want to save as much money as they can, but definitely, I mean, a Bulldog purchase by Trig is definitely gonna lower a few of the finances on this team, but hopefully it does pay off for the defenders. Let's see how a full team of sheriffs actually do pay off for them.
And is that a 5-person knife? At least 4 people.
Oh my god.
That is perfect information. They're gonna very quickly have some people shift around, make sure they're ready for the site hit. But Undone Shoelaces are not deterred. They're walking into sight.
Astro Smoke's going down everywhere. A lot of KJ utility also being used to make sure they can damage a few things. KO popping their molly to try and get it. Trying to get a flash for the KO, but not getting enough. Defenders winning this round. Flying Pig securing another win. Oh my god! Every point that stacks in the favor of Flying Pigs only proves the 9-3 curse continues to be more and more true each and every day.
And frankly, I have to give Flying Pigs a lot of props for that. when that knife came down, you have this instinctual reaction to just go, okay, sight hits A, get everyone to A. They didn't over-rotate, they didn't overreact. It was very subtle adjustments to get them ready just in case the sight hit happens, but still not over-committing just in case it's somewhere else. Of course, it was the A sight hit, but, you know, they played that perfectly in my opinion.
My question is, though, how do you feel about the purchase of the Bulldog by Trig that last round? Do you think it was worth it? Do you think it was enough for the economy to continue flowing? Or do you think it's going to be a huge bump that might come back and bite them later?
Absolutely. Frankly, what you're doing... Well, I guess I don't have time to talk about this, because contact is happening mid.
My goodness! Even as we speak, death is just happening everywhere currently. Turning this into a 5v3 right now. Flying Pigs doing their best right now to hold this point. Another Bulldog purchase by Trig as well again this round.
He gets spotted out.
Oh, they're marching on. Oh my god, the flank by the casuals! Downing 2 of them. Jet looking like they're going to back up and save the op for next round for defenders. Not wanting to try. And now I'm curious to see if Undone Shoelace is going to try and hunt them down.
Yeah, to be fair, this was a bonus round. Typically, what you're going to see is any team that wins, they're going to not necessarily fully reinvest, but you want to buy some weapons, some Bulldogs, some Spectres, some Stingers, things like that to try to get a more guaranteed second round win. And then the third round win, because you spent that money, you're probably going to go into the third round with less value than the enemy team, but you are walking in with 2 rounds already won, and you don't need to reinvest. You can still get things done with that, but you may end up losing rounds like this, where you just don't have the firepower to compete. But it does seem like they did want to invest the op into this round, and they do save that was a huge boon to their defender side. This is the first round they've lost as a defender so far.
I agree. I mean, now it's 10-5. You know, the stress is definitely stacking. It is climbing higher and higher each and every second. The bombs go down, and with defuses pop and everything. But we're looking at it right now, and it looks like Piggies right now are purchasing a lot of light armor as well. Running out of funds for this round. Wonder if they can really keep it going is going to be the biggest thing right now.
Yeah, and they can reasonably assume that most of the enemy team has Vandals, and if you're playing against Vandals, light armor isn't the worst thing, because, you know, players like this, you're probably going to get headshot if you're going to die. So, light armor, I'm not too upset about that, but it is unfortunate that they can't really...
Oh! Luck getting a really good kill on Ancient, though. My goodness. Oh, the stress ticks each and every second. Luck holding the sight line, but Demon Sickle is already knowing to back up. Jack's getting a kill on Trig, actually. KJ, never mind! What a flick by Luck, downing the KJ. Oh my goodness, a little bit of retribution in play right now. As long as Luck holds this up, this game can go to any team right now.
And the call has been made. They're walking out into B long, right into the arms of this Astra, and this KJ. On to sight, clearing everything out.
Oh, KJ hiding, possibly Nady being able to get a kill here, but not. Smez managing to down them, actually.
Spike planted.
Interesting spike location, but on the other side of the wall, such a clear visibility for every... If someone comes to defuse, they can see it immediately. A really good spike plant location as well. Luck playing really slowly, looking through Astra smoke to try and get a peek kill. Man's going down to Smez. Oh, goodness. Every second ticks for these defenders to try and get this bomb defused.
Smoke down on the bomb to allow them to poke and prod at the defuse a little bit.
Both Astras black holing each other as well, it looks like.
One enemy remains.
Oh, Demon Nichols being able to get a kill, but it looks like Luck was able to get another beautiful shot. To Rubio getting it?
He doesn't have time.
Do they lose off on this?
No, what?
Clutch.
Oh, no! Just barely, not enough. Died by inches.
Op going down now. Oh my goodness. That's a huge economic loss.
Yeah, and now it looks like they're gonna have to flirt with a light buy. Hero AK out on Luck, and Luck is doing pretty well, so I'm not too upset about this, but I mean, this is not where you want the economy to be. Especially that scoreline. This is their game to lose right now.
I mean, I agree. I mean, look, 4 stingers and heavy and light armor combined. The economy is not folding into their favor right now. Every second just ticks. Them trying to take mid control, it looks like right now, for Undone Shoelaces. Also trying to capture A very quietly. Nady getting hit by a stinger. Nady getting a kill with the stinger, downing protagonist. Oh my god. A beautiful flash onto the fade. Sova ulting, hitting the fade once. Down with a lot of HP. Fade doing their best to try and capture somebody, but they're not going to push in. They're knowing to stay on the point and make sure nothing happens.
Yeah, they start the round out by killing their carry player, and they have, I mean, reasonable information, although I don't know if they see this rotate happening, but the hero AK there to stop the push.
Luck getting a beautiful kill, my goodness. Either with the operator or with the Vandal. Either way being unbelievably good. And as, okay, maybe I was going down a little bit, but KO utility going down. Damaging.
Oh,
this is a heck of a round.
Spike planted.
This round's keeping me on the edge of my seat as we go into a 2v2 retake situation.
I wait with bated breath to see what Nady will be able to do. Nady starting this round, I believe, with a stinger and ending with, right now, a Guardian. Slowly creeping onto point. Smez making sure they check sight lanes, and it looks like Demon Nickel is doing their best to hold this sight lane as well. Kijo's going for defuse. Smez peeking around the corner.
Enemy remaining.
Not being enough. Kijo's being down right on top. It's up to Nady to try and get the defuse. All Prowlers going out right now. But that's it. Being sandwiched in between, like, a peanut butter and jelly, I guess. Oh my god.
Going for the hero play with that Guardian, but it wasn't enough. And now they have to walk into this round with very little money. A Guardian on Trig. They can't get a Vandal for K-Jules. Looks like Mans can get some sort of rifle, but looks like there's some debate about exactly what kind of weapons they want to get. They walk into what might be the final round of this map. Map point.
Possibly. I mean, we're looking at Luck right now, who's only walking in with just a Vandal and nothing else. Possibly, hopefully not a demoralizing show, but looks like Astra's doing everything she can right now to put a few good smokes down right now. This is still practically anyone's game. I'm excited to see. With a 5v5 and a lot of ults on the side of Undone Shoelaces, the stress is only getting higher.
And I was complimenting them earlier for their not over-rotating, but that with that knife information, now 3 people on A, and an ult to sell this fake. This is absolutely a fake, which is going to maybe bait people to rotate. No, they're holding their ground, but it does mean that Luck is going to have to fight 4 people.
Oh my goodness, I'd be feeling the stress right now. Undone Shoelaces just walking onto point with only Luck with a Vandal. A lot of utility being used, smokes left and right to try and hide him. Luck getting 1 kill. Oh, possibly getting 2 right here. It looks like KO being flashed, does not walk into it. A trade. Luck going down, sadly. Derubio getting 2 kills immediately. Derubio getting 3 kills.
Spike down.
The stress. Defender Killjoy. Oh, possibly the Fade being able to come over. No, they're just going to wait out the Killjoy. No bomb being defused, though. Bomb drop with only 19 seconds on the board right now.
Yeah, I can't imagine. Looks like
10 seconds.
Left.
Team X is going for this.
Fade looking ever right now. Nady ready for praying that they'll just hold the sideline. Almost getting the penetration kill, but not enough. Defenders winning this round, 12-6. This might be a start of a beautiful comeback.
Beautiful play by N80. Firing until he gets confirmation that the plant is no longer happening, then backing away, not risking anything. Beautifully played by him to keep him alive, keep his team alive, keep Flying Pigs alive into the 19th round of this map.
There's been some insane plays. There's that Fatal definitely being really interesting, though, is what I'll have to say. I don't know if it was worth popping that ultimate to try and deter them all, even though they were just ready to march on to B. Hear a Jet ult pop. Ooh, Nady already taking a few hits, but not going down just yet. Smez ready with it. Them using all their abilities to try and get through. Cajo's going down to Demon Nickel, sadly, getting hit with Prowl. Man's getting a kill with the Guardian. Being that same one, trades happening, now becoming a 4v4. We slow down to a crawl a little bit as well.
You are divided.
Oh, they're ulting. Mans might be sandwiching. No, he turns around to deal with this push.
Spike going down by so much room. Oh my goodness. They grabbed
Push
Spike actually once again. Everyone should be rotating B, I believe, right?
Yeah. Push through the smoke. Doesn't react in time.
Planted.
Oh,
One enemy remaining.
dang! Man's getting a beautiful Guardian kill on Protagonist and another kill on Rubio! It looks like morale is being boosted each and every round that they manage to win. Nothing is going to be pulling these flying pigs apart.
They're looking for weapons. They might think an op was dropped somewhere, although I don't think an op was brought into this round. Making sure to get everyone good rifles. We walk into round number 20.
Wow, Rubio going for a sheriff purchase possibly on this round with light armor. Definitely being a bit of a stressor right now.
Yeah,
And as I
to
look
be
at-
fair. Yeah,
Yeah?
sure. No, go ahead.
No, I was just about to say, no, I'm just blown away with some of these economic turns they're doing. They want to make sure that they can secure the win for Undone Shoelaces, but as you're going on about, of course.
All right. I mean, well, I guess we don't have time for that because we are walking into the 20th round. Sova Dart out, trying to get some information. Top mid, but does not find anyone.
Everyone definitely playing slow, knowing that everything is on the line right now. Drake holding a really good sideline right now with the Vandal. Barely sidestepping a headshot that would have downed them instantly. Killjoy alting onto A to try and force everyone to back up right now.
And they know exactly where this jet is because of that KJ utility, forcing her to back off from her flank.
Area's clear.
Oh my goodness. Rubio getting kill on Nady as well as Nady getting kill on Ancient. Jack is getting kill on K-Jules. Oh my goodness. 4v3 right now. Probably going out, but not connecting.
K-Jules on his phone, watching the drone, not able to see it as the protagonist gets traded.
Trey gets another kill. Yeah. Them losing Protagonist is a decently big plot point of this entire just idea for this round. Protagonist does not miss shots.
Player standing. Last player standing.
Oh my goodness, Trey getting another beautiful kill, but it's
Oh.
being the end for Derubio
Attackers
holding
win.
sightline. That
He
being the end of
pre-fired
this
it.
game.
He pre-fired the angle and then thought it was clear. That's so unfortunate. But I believe Undone Shoelaces do take it. 13-7.
What a beautiful round between Undone Shoelaces and Flying Pigs. There were some monumental moments in this match that I didn't even expect. A lot of just like making sure that communication was key. And this was really evident. When there was an op on one point and they were holding it, they made sure to rotate around to not waste their time. And that's everything you really need in a really good team structure is communication, positivity, a good confidence that you're doing everything right. And I feel like they did really well. Vicious, how do you feel about it?
Yeah, and just to touch on it briefly, their utility usage was great. Their rotates were great. They had a very good read on the game. It felt like even as the 9-3 curse started setting in, they felt in control. They felt like they were in the driver's seat the entire time.
Definitely financially, too. There were a lot of weird, but not in a bad way, ideas taken. Definitely all sheriffs round paying off. Definitely a few thrifty wins in there, I believe, as well, here and there. But overall, there was just so much good energy going into this. I feel like both teams did so splendid. Definitely the 9-3 curse kind of catching up a little bit, but not enough for it to be over. Vicious, do you have any final words you want to say before we take a break?
Only that I'm excited to see how they progress in this tournament. Again, we just finished the round of 8, going into the round of 4, the quarterfinals, excuse me.
Yep, and this is practically end of round 5, match 121, Undone Shoelaces versus the Flying Pigs. Come back as we decide to cast the next match, by the way. I need a coffee.
Same.
Can't close my eyes. Sun is shining, but I can see all the dreams and all the possibilities. I can see the line between what's yours or mine, and we could be the same just by our design. And don't have no motives to say, 'cause you still haven't noticed me yet. Did I just gone too far? I think I'm lost in your eyes again.
Did I just say I didn't notice you? Come lost in your eyes again.
Did I just
say I didn't notice you?
come lost in your eyes again?
It up.
I can see the line between what's yours or mine, and we could be the same just by our design. Don't have no motives to say, 'cause you still haven't noticed me yet. Did I just gone too far? I think I'm lost in your eyes again.
Did I just say I didn't notice you?
I can't stop feeling like none of this matters. Fool around, tell me words that you don't mean. I'm already numb to it. I'm already numb to it. Feed me lies, tear me up, break me down. I don't wanna be playing these games. I'm already used to them. I'm already used to you being this cold. But keeping you close shouldn't be hard. If you were honest when you said you missed me, you played with my pride, making me feel like we had something real. I know we've been over this, it's nothing new. You're still gonna believe in me here. It's easier hating you than missing you, but I don't wanna be feeling this way. I'm already through with it. I'm already tired of thinking at all. 'Cause keeping you close shouldn't be hard. If you were honest when you said you missed me, you've played with my pride, making me feel like we had something real, and making you
Hello and welcome back to the ZOTAC Cup Valorant Community Tournament, by the way. I'm your host, VicForVendetta, and I am accompanied by my fellow host as well, Vicious. Vicious, how are you doing, by the way, after these few matches?
I'm doing pretty good. It is unfortunate that we picked the side of the bracket that's going, a little bit behind, which means that we only had one chance, one option of what match to pick. The other one had started by the time we got ready to go. But we see two teams that have already been on stream: Undone Shoelaces versus WSU Esports Crimson. A match, both of these teams really impressed me on their first showing, and I'm really excited to see what they have to show for us now.
I'm excited. It looks like the map's going to be Ascent. Vicious, what are some common agents to pick on Ascent, actually?
I mean, you have your classic Jett, Sova, KJ. My brain is blanking right now. Jett, Sova, KJ, then typically you have like KO, and then another initiator. So like that's typically what you run. Last time, instead of, I believe it was WSU, instead of running a Sova on this map, they ended up running a Fade, which left them in some tricky situations because they didn't really have an answer to what happens if the enemy KJ brings out a lockdown. But that being said, they made up for it with really strong retakes. So I'm excited to see that.
There were definitely some beautiful plays by both these people. And these teams now fighting against each other is going to be such a dream to watch, actually. I mean, overall, this tournament has been insane to watch some of these teams fight. Beautiful op shots, beautiful penetration kills, stinger kills that I would not be able to hit in a million years. And now we get to see another beautiful match, by the way. Yeah, everyone's playing for the $225 prize pool. Believe me, everyone's going to be fighting tooth and nail for this. But as we head into the agent picks, how do you feel about it actually, as you were talking about it previously, Vicious?
Alright, now we're heading into agent picks. We're seeing some standard stuff. Something I missed earlier is you have Omens on both teams, again, with some nice one-ways. And it seems like WSU may be throwing some curveballs. We'll see. They are right now floating. Oh, okay, they bring out the Fade, a standard pick, but it seems like they might be doing a little bit of trolling, either to us or to each other. But they seem to be settling on standard picks, with KJ, Omen, a Fade, which again is not super standard but not unheard of, a Jett, and then usually KO, but they seem to be debating whether or not to use the Yoru.
Do you think Yaru would be a good pick for this map overall, though, if they decided to run a Yaru?
I mean, like, on the one hand, you can't deny the power of just the intel of
Select
KO. I
your
mean, one of the
agent.
things that I would say when I was in IGL is KO can do pretty much anything. You need someone to entry, KO's got you. You need someone to support with flash, KO's got you. You need someone to get some intel, KO's got you. You need someone to shut down a site push, KO's got you. So KO is the safe choice, but you're not losing that much if you decide the Yoru. Yoru's flashes do get you some of that utility and your ability to do funny flank plays, which, I mean, are going to be seen. People do know that's going to be coming, and these teams, they're not going to be too surprised, but the threat of it is going to get people off their game. But it seems like both teams have selected pretty standard comps, both taking the KO. I'm ready to get into this pistol.
Definitely a lot of safe picks as well. A lot of these teams have been wanting to make sure that they can get to the very top. And believe me, I would be wanting to as well. So a lot of good safe picks are always, you know, such a valuable thing to have. But as we've seen in these past few matches, though, Loafmane hit beautiful shots with the op a few games ago. And this is what's going to stress me out. So did Smez as well, actually. Both Jets being able to hit insane shots that even I wouldn't be able to think about.
And
but as the first pistol, yes?
Yeah, so last time for the pistol round, one of the things that WSU really did was they went, if I remember correctly, they went super aggro, trying to take space really early on. I don't know if they're going to do the same. It seems like they're taking some mid-pressure.
We also look at Demon right now, trying to hit a few lucky spray and pray shots with the... Oh my goodness! As I'm speaking, everyone just dying mid. Oh my god! Line them up and shoot them down, as they would say. The Omen and the KO both being able to just eviscerate the team right now that they're fighting against. Crimson definitely down a lot of people. KJ being able to possibly defend this point, though, being able to plant. Never mind. Smez landing the killing blow, making this point. Undone Shoelaces 1 to Crimson 0.
Shit, melting the attacker's mid-presence. There's not much coming back from that. They had their lurk over on B, which might have been able to do something, maybe get a few kills, maybe bring that round back into contention. But it kind of looks like it was over before it began. That round was insane.
It really does show how stressful these matches can be. And just in a blink of an eye, you can be down 4 players without anyone else really knowing. I'm curious to see if they'll continue these aggressive pushes, though, that they like to. Omen smoke going out. Smith still gonna get killed through smoke onto Dine. Oh my god. Probably going out to try and determine. Ancient getting a kill on Natsu. To Smith getting another kill on Ray. DeRubio cleaning up with the Bulldog. Essentially being a flawless round for them. Oh my goodness. Undone Shoelaces doing beautiful, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I don't dislike the idea from WSU, but I mean, when you're coming up against this level of firepower, like, every single player we've seen on the Undone Shoelaces side can put up numbers. And it's really hard to find a weak point. But if they're ever going to do it, now is going to be the time. Anti-bonus round against all Bulldogs with a Marshall and a Ares mixed in. Ares being used to stand through that.
I was going to say, another very interesting play by Demon, trying to get a few picks, possibly. Loafmane still playing with danger, though, going through that exact same sight line. Ooh, protagonist ready, hearing their footsteps. Oh, Silva being able to hit all of them, actually, detecting all of them with that recon dart. Owl going out to try and get another cheeky pin. Getting one on the Jet. Jet backing up to make sure they don't get found. Protagonist actually going down. Oh my god.
Looks like take side.
Crimson is being unbelievably aggressive with this. Holding point to make sure that Undone Shoelaces does not get a chance to do anything. But maybe they might. Smez being really careful as they continue to hang around with the Marshall. Smoking and then dashing through right now. Omen teleporting up to try and get a few over the barn kills. Flash going out, Loaf main. I mean, the stress is just stacking each and every second. So being a 3v4 right now. Omen getting a massive blind, I believe. Can Loaf main hit it? No! Smez backing up to make sure that they don't die. Not enough time. Looks like people are going to be backing up now, I believe. Demon dying for this.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Oh! You're getting 3?
3 kills. No time for the defuse, though. Will he save the rifle? No, he doesn't.
That was a huge demoralizing round for the attackers. My goodness. Crimson must be just a little bit sadder than usual right now, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, and frankly, I was a little confused by Undone Shoelace's plan at the beginning, but I think they played that beautifully. They realized that trying to push into those Vandals, into the fortress that is B-site, was almost never going to work. So instead, they changed their goal. Their goal was to make sure that the enemy team did not bring rifles into the following rounds, and they succeeded beautifully there.
I'm just trying to look a little bit more intense, though. Smez managed to get an op right now. And I'm terrified to see what Smez can hit with this right now. Everyone wanting to push onto A right now. Looking like Crimson's getting a little bit more aggressive with it. KO wasting Molly. Ancient being able to kill the other KO right now. Dying going down this round. Oh god. KJ ult. But Nasu's still dying for that. Oh my god. Smez be able to back up as they land. As they miss another operator shot. Oh god. Everyone waits with bated breath.
Coming in from heaven, protagonist getting 1 kill. Wait a second.
Last player standing.
Smez missing another op shot, getting hit by the Fade. 3 of them all ready for it. Fade possibly be able to get it. No! Point blank op shot on the Fade. Demetrius going down, and the defuse possibly being the end for this round. 3-1 right now in favor of Undone Shoelaces.
Beautiful response by the side of Undone Shoelaces. They're shutting this game down so well. Now they have an Odin invested on the Sova. Looks like they want to lock down these B halls with the KJ to support, make sure that the Sova doesn't get rolled over.
Yeah, and as we saw in last matches, protagonist hits their shots. If you ever become in the middle of their crosshair, it's down. You're instantly just on the floor. Being able to support this Odin play might be able to buy them a few amazing kills right now. Oh my god! This KJ getting pelted by a few Odin shots. Trying to walk on a B right now. Love taking the ult orb. Love ulting right now as we speak. As I hear a few in the distance op shots going off. Ooh, Demetrius playing a very dangerous game, trying to sneak on the point. Loveman getting a kill on Demon, though. The Odin now lying on the floor for anything. KJ bot ready for anything. Looks like Crimson going to be pushing through mid right now. Can they do it? No! Smez getting the kill into Rubio, also getting another kill. Wow. Nasu getting a kill and stealing the op, possibly. Grabbing the op. Gonna hit the shots. Omen blinding them. Oh my god! Omen getting pelted twice with 2 op shots. Oh my god. KJ switching back over right now for Crimson side. Protagonist trying to get a few kills. Oh my god, an Ancient hitting it. Ending this round. Undone Shoelaces yet again winning another round.
You can't help to smile when they just decide to unload that Odin, making sure you know that it's not safe to peek, setting up their teammate to come in for the flank kill. I will say that their play was really good. They immediately got that ult orb for Jett, so Jett could use her ult, walk in, got that Sova kill. Everything was going well. Then deciding, instead of just pushing hard through, they rotated back mid to try to take some presence. All good stuff, but unfortunately, they just got outgunned.
Yeah, all good things have to come to an end, and it looked like it really did when Smez pulled out that op. Ooh, Smez trying to get a cheeky kill right through the Omen smoke right now. Everyone's playing a little bit slower right now. Crimson making sure that they do not get nicked by the Demon's Odin right now. Demon reloading. The stress being applied right now. Smez backing up to make sure they get another clean shot. It looks like a lot of Crimson's hanging around mid right now, figuring out what site they want to try and hold.
It seems like they're reading this as an A hit. They've moved their Jett over to A, with their KJ moving back, protagonist, locking down this mid position. Unfortunately, they have this read. Well, now that I say that, Loaf main is heading up cat, maybe trying to take some presents. They heard the ult or being picked up.
They have to hurry. Time is ticking down each and every second. Ooh, kill. Ancient not being able to land the kill as the other KO walks right through the smoke. Dying sadly to Derubio this round. Smez getting another op kill as well right behind. It looks like they tried to make the B push. Crimson being able to hold B currently right now. Currently we at 2v2 right now. Demetrius planting and landing the plant with only 20 seconds left.
Nasu hitting the rat, killing 2 players. I love this play from the side of WSU. They walked in, made sure that 3 players were visible, making noise, with 2 players, the Fade, and I believe the KJ, with a bomb over on B. As soon as they started making noise, as soon as presence was heard, Fade ulted to clear out any remaining defenders on the B side, while the Omen ulted to take space. Unfortunately, the Omen died, in response to that, but still, beautiful fake. That was brilliant.
Definitely. A lot of undone shoelaces are getting pulled in each and every direction, but with Smez with his op, I don't know, maybe they are allowed to be pulled in every direction. All it takes is just 1 kill for them to just make the playing ground leveled in their favor. Crimson definitely playing a little bit slower right now through B side. Doesn't look like Demon wants to waste... Ooh, nope. Not wanting to shoot too many things right through the wall. Demon getting a recon bolt, but getting shot. Hitting nobody, surprisingly. What? 4 people in that one hallway. Oh my god, this...
I think that Sova got hit by that dagger, so they know that he can't get any more recon for the time being.
Oh my god, all of them rotating mid right now. Trying to force Undone Shoelaces to try and walk toward B. Looks like KJ is going to go walk all the way back. Protagonists doing their best right now to hold this sightline. Ooh, Ancient possibly getting a kill. Ancient getting a kill on Demetrius right now. Getting another kill on the KO. No! Ancient only going down for the time being. Can they get Ancient back up? KJ putting turret down just to deter a little bit of the fire. Oh, Luftmane managed to knock down the op user. Smez going down for this. Oh my god. Protagonist going down as well by Luftmane. Dying getting a kill on Ancient. It's left up to the Sova to try and defuse.
I don't think he's going for it. I think he's just going for the save, trying to save this Odin to the next round. Yeah, that's it. He might go for some exit kills, but he's written this round off as a loss.
I mean, even exit kills are really good for the economy. As long as they can continuously make it in balance for each team, it'll work. Oh my god. Loaf and Demon getting really close. Demon getting a kill right through smoke, hitting Loaf or square in the head.
Standing ahead.
But now we know where he is.
Recon. Re going down as well. Demon being able to at least financially burden Crimson for this next upcoming round. 4-3 in favor of Undone Shoelaces. Vicious, what is working in these comps right now?
I mean, frankly, the one thing that I noticed was Undone Shoelaces over-rotating over to A after seeing that initial after seeing that initial B presence, only leaving 2 people on A, while they knew nobody could be heading through mid. It was, they got heavily punished by that over-rotation, and the KO ult could not stop the push.
I agree. I'm sorry, I was just really, I was curious about what this KO was doing right now. Using the knife, but not getting anyone surprised through that, or getting any kind of recon. Using utility a little bit early onto A side right now.
Spike planted.
This full mid-stack from the defender's side.
Oh my goodness. The aggression continues to grow right now, though. Everyone waiting for the beta breath as everyone continues to walk around. Protagonist getting a kill on Dainsky. Another kill, re-dropping the protagonist. Nice, you're ready for anything right now. Smez slowly walking in. Possibly...
Spots out that, Jet.
Smez just, executing 2 of them right behind.
Hitting us one through the smoke! Check Demon Nick's monitor!
Oh my god. Druvio possibly getting it? Grabbing the Odin! Killing Demetrius, but not doing enough! Oh my god, everyone dying this round. Economy is just not booming. Oh my god. That walk-around shot was beautiful. Smez just eviscerating 2 of them is just That's gonna be such a mental downer, don't you think?
Yeah, and honestly, it's kind of felt like the rounds that Undone Shoelaces have won have been really dominant, but the rounds that WSU Crimson have won have been incredibly scrappy, incredibly back and forth, down to the wire. But, I mean, their economy is not looking terrible, and they're even on score. I can't fault them now.
They gotta say, some of these crazy plays, like Demon spamming Odin down this hallway, is really paying for itself. I mean, Demon knows how to use the Odin, which is crazy to me. But yet again, it's astounding to me. Dimitri sounding ancient all the way over here. My goodness.
Swarm grenade out.
Maybe the player's getting a little too aggressive. Now down a player and having no information, pretty much.
That's very scary as well. Only one person on A right now as well. Smez walking around to try and get another operator kill. These Omen smokes buying so much room for both teams. Fade ulting onto A, not hitting Derubio. Derubio not even phased. Still standing exactly where they would want to be. Derubio sadly though getting sandwiched like peanut butter and jelly sadly. Smez dashing away to not get dropped for the op. Love trying to shoot through the floor right now into heaven. Demon trying to get a few kills with the Odin right now. Ooh.
Oh. It looks like that was just a recon ult from the Omen, maybe trying to get a flame kill. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out. But Undone Shoelaces deciding to back off, that this round is not worth fighting for. 3v5, just not worth it, especially when you have an op and an Odin.
It's terrifying. I mean, even though they've spent so much financially and economically, they still have such an up. Because they haven't been able to lose these guns too often. Smez definitely making back the funds, and their teammates definitely being bank accounts, I will say. But either getting a kill, as I say this, of course. But either way, these teams are really working together to make sure they try and win. Attackers winning this round, though, on the side of Crimson. Oh my goodness! I stopped looking for 1 second. I see Smez get another beautiful kill. I don't know. This is such a back and
I don't know
forth.
about that. I'm gonna be honest. Like, maybe hunting that rifle is worth it, but you don't... if you're on the side of WSU, your economy isn't looking amazing to begin with. And if you're gonna hunt for guns like an op, you have to be ready to lose whatever you throw at it. And I don't know if that was a worthwhile trade.
I just can't believe it. Just as everything goes silent, thinking the round is over, another op shot rings out. And it just downs another player, lowering even more morale. Oh my goodness, Smez getting another beautiful kill.
Smez! You can't do that! That's illegal!
Smez getting so many good kills! As we saw from last match, Smez does not miss, and this is coming back to this round too. WSU Crimson is definitely being unbelievably stressed each and every second.
2 people in wine, holding against the attackers, getting double kills.
Spike down A.
Derubio not missing a shot either right now. Down Demetrius, as well as Dine. Ooh. Nazu coming around right now. Not being detected. I wait with bated breath. Oh my god! Nazu getting a kill on 2 of them. Ancient Derubio going down. Now this is anyone's game. What a beautiful spray pattern from both of them.
Yeah, this is insane. I wish I had a better angle of that. That was some crazy flick shots
left
from the side of Nasu. I don't think they're playing for the win here. They may just be playing for the economy right now.
They might. No way! With only 5 HP! Downing the op player. Can Nasu get this last kill? No! Demon anticipating it. Classic. Using the classic to down them. Oh my god. 4 kills. 4 kills. Beautifully done back to back to back. Nasu being an unbelievably strong player.
On the one hand, you gotta be disappointed because you are so close to clutching out the round. On the other hand, you took a round where Smez got 2 great kills on your team in mid, and you made it to a 1v1 where, even though you lost, Undone Shoelaces had to give up so many rifles to secure that win. Like, that does a lot of damage to the economy.
Yeah, the stress is just increasing. I mean, 5-5 right now. Both teams just neck and neck as they continue. Oh my god.
Oh, Smez, yet again.
Oh my god, I wait with bated breath as each and every kill. Smed's getting another shot on Ree!
Player standing.
Downing 3 players this
On
round!
fire!
Oh
What is
my
this man? Somebody check his monitor.
Smez has been waiting. Protagonist downing. Oh my god. It's going back and forth so fast.
Last round in the half.
Crimson winning one round and then Undone Shoelaces winning the other round. It's... Oh, this might as well be tennis.
Yeah, Smeds is on fire right now. 18-6. Destroying WSU at it seems like every turn, although the scoreboard does not reflect that. While WSU have, you know, less of a carry player, they are still being competitive. 6-5. They could still bring this half to even. But their economy isn't looking too great.
Oh my god. Jetto going out, 2 Jet ults going out, both Jets now contesting each other. Omen Smoke's covering key points like they usually do. Both Omen's doing amazing like they always do. Agent going down though, sadly. Blind going out, possibly. Loaf getting a kill, actually. Oh, let's see what happens. Moving on to point as aggressive as Crimson can right now. Smez looking around to see if they get any cheeky kills. Smez knowing they saw Loaf. No way they didn't. Sova ulting to try to get a bit of recon for their team. No! Jack's getting a kill on Demetrius. Oh my god, the stress is just stacking. 9 ulting as well to try and buy a little bit more room. Protagonist ready through smoke. Oh my god, 3v3? 1v3 at the moment. Blink of an eye. Protagonist gets one cheeky kill. Loaf missing other knives, but yet again assisting with that one. That being the end of the round. 6-6. Oh my god.
This map is turning out to be a nail-biter. This is an insane match. As we go into the second pistol of the map, this time with Undone Shoelaces on attack, ready to go.
How do you feel about some of these plays that these players have been doing? I mean, how do you feel about the Odin buys and some of the more interesting playstyles that I've seen played on Ascent with competitive Valorant?
I mean, like, the Odin hasn't been getting a whole lot of value as much as you would like for the amount of money you spend on it, but it still has been. It has been denying that B-Tunnel's presence. I'm sure they would like to be in B-Tunnels more, except they know Sova's going to have that Odin. But all of that analysis will have to wait as we walk into the 13th round.
Yeah, both teams buying practically the same loadouts right now. Economy on the line for both, depending on who wins this round. Looks like Undone Shoelace is playing a lot more defensively than they would be right now. Crimson pushing out really hard, actually, as we speak. Derubio doing just making sure no one flanks them behind. Ree also checking mid. I don't know, it's weird to see how aggressive the defending team is right now, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, they had some early info. They got that Watcher, I believe. Although this utility's going to come out and be... They know this is going to be B hit now. They're all just racing. Trying to see through the smoke.
Oh my god. Another spray and pray method somehow working out so perfectly. Almost Smokes... both Smokes covering both right now.
Blank Market going to catch out the defending Jet. Maybe.
Oh, no! Demon managed to get 1 kill out of all of those shots. Trying to get one more. Gets a penetration kill on the Omen. Oh my god. Can Love do it? It's the end. That's the end. Defenders win.
No, it's still 1v1.
Never mind! No! Oh my god.
With that insane flank from the Sova, Demonicles, I do not know how to say that name, with the awareness to walk behind the defender's main retake force. Beautiful play by him.
Yet again, just another execution play. Watching people just die as the sheriff just pointed right to them. Oh my goodness, I wasn't even expecting this. Yet again, this caster is speechless for some of these plays he is watching right now.
All Bulldogs on the Undone Shoelaces side, while WSU is stacking the A site. It doesn't look like Undone Shoelaces is going to walk into the stack, unfortunately.
Leaving Spike behind right now to see if they need to rotate through it. This is definitely going to be a slow round. Everyone's tense currently. Ooh, as we hear gunfire go off right now in B. They'll mark around the corner to try and get it. Not too ready for anything that might happen. Everyone only using, it looks like a lot of classic rounds right now for this team. Ooh, Derubio getting kills, but as we can see, the economy paying off for people who own more expensive guns, sadly. Currently being a 4v2, but this is still anyone's game.
Yeah, this round it's tough to see a way back in for WSU, especially after a shot like that. 1v4 when they all have bulldogs and you have nothing but a classic. There is not much that they can do, but...
Definitely a more interesting economic round that they're doing for this one. But it looks like you're trying to get as much money as they can for the next rounds that might occur right now.
Looks like they're playing for exits.
Yes, they are. Kale using a lot of utility to make sure that no one can catch them off guard. Sova also trying to pop a recon dart right over the wall.
The timing...
No! It wasn't enough.
Right now, we see the anti-bonus round from the side of WSU. Although, as far as anti-bonus rounds goes, a full lineup of Bulldogs is not the worst thing to have in terms of your bonus weapon. So this is going to be pretty tough, but certainly not undoable. Undoable? Certainly doable for the side of WSU.
I fully agree with you. I mean, as we can see, the economy right now is definitely in favor of undone shoelaces. I mean, we see they have so many credits ready for anything that might happen. That Bulldog play might have actually bought them so much more room than we might have initially thought. Kale definitely hitting a very interesting knife play. I believe getting nobody with it, though. Ooh, and I wait with bated breath as we watch Undone Shoelaces quietly march up mid. Owen putting another beautiful smoke up. Gunfire going out. Nothing, just shooting through the smoke to try and get a little bit of a cheeky kill right now.
Smez getting blinded by that.
Nice getting a kill on Protagonist. Oh my god. Loaf getting a kill on Smeds just for Demon to get a follow-up kill on Loaf main. 3v4, 3v3. Derubio getting a penetration kill on Demetrius. Oh my god, the Bulldog really paying off.
Enemy remaining.
Ooh.
Spike down. Defender
The
spawn.
stress is starting to happen. We see Spike dropped right now. What would their plan be right now, Vicious? What would you do?
I mean, at this point, Demon knows that this bomb is going to be heavily guarded. But it doesn't hurt to peek in. Spots out, dying.
30 seconds
spots
left.
out the KO. A recon dart to try to find the other player.
Demon just walking around the bomb, grabbing bomb! Not being enough though. Dying hitting beautiful shots, downing Demon.
And that was a beautiful coordinated peek by both of those players. As soon as he heard him running away, they both peeked at the same time, knowing that he very likely couldn't kill both of them. Flick is still possible, but unlikely. As we see both teams, now it is WSU on the bonus round. Their economy isn't looking great. They have to go with some Guardians and a Bulldog, unfortunately. But they still can make something happen. Scoreboard, 8-7.
Oh my god, this game continues to get closer and closer and closer. Yet again, them passing back the points of who is winning back and forth.
One suppressed.
Ooh, Ree trying to get a bit of a cheeky smoke right now. Demon trying to get a drone right now out as well. I wait with bated breath to see what could happen next, possibly. Yet again, another slow run right now. Undone Shoelaces trying their best right now to push through mid. Demon using the bow right now. Hitting Reed just barely. A lot of very interesting sight lines. Can Demon get it? Demon gets a kill on Reed, now making it a 5v4.
Oh, and the kills through the smoke, the protagonists living up to their name, but Loaf Main gets one in return. Second.
What? Lofa getting 2 kills. Oh my god, back to being even playing ground right now. Oh my god, 3v3 right now. Seeing what may happen. Ancient holding this sideline the best they can, but getting outdone by not Nicey. Probably going out to try and get a little bit of a recon done. 2v3 right now. They only have to hold it for just a few more seconds.
Time is ticking.
Oh. Love me throwing out a smoke to try and bait them out. Smez managed to get 1 kill on Demetrius. Like, Smez going down, the protagonist downing Nicey. 1v1 right now. Come on, protagonist. Someone's got to try and win this. Oh!
I don't think that's enough time. I don't think they have the defuse.
Is this it?
They have it!
Oh! With the defuse!
Loaf Main making it work!
Making it Oh, making it 8-8 with a classic battle at the very end. Oh my goodness, my nerves would have been shot at the very end of that. My goodness.
I can't fault the protagonist. They stalled for what seemed like just enough, but it wasn't. That was beautiful play from both players, but Loafmane takes it.
Oh my god, I would have needed a breather after that. There's it's so stressful to look at your opponent with just classics as you continue to fight each other. Let's see how this next round goes, and let's see if the nerves actually did stack against them.
Watcher being destroyed, so they know at least somebody's there watching. Oh, this knife gonna catch out this Omen, but it doesn't. He shoots it, so they know there's a player there, but they don't know who.
Ooh, Ree trying to peek right now. Someone else is peeking right now. Somebody's peeking around that corner.
You should run.
Killjoy ulting right now, possibly to distract what might be happening on B right now.
It's a fake. They're pushing onto A as we speak. Oh, but WSU reads it. They know exactly what's happening. They're rotating back, getting ready for this fight over A.
Yeah, they have enough communication skills and everything to make sure that they continue to move. Drubio managing to teleport on top of the box right now. But Stress is continuing to stack each and every second. Oh, attackers being able to put down the bomb. Now it's just the waiting game for them right now.
4v3.
Oh, whoa. Fade with a really good lineup, but catching nobody out, sadly. Demetrius managed to prowl and determine who's right there, but it wasn't enough. Ancient being able to down Demetrius, ending this round, making it back to 9-8. They're just passing this round. They're passing this win back and forth. I'm speechless half the time for it right now.
Yeah, I don't remember a time where the scoreboard has been more than 2 points in either direction. This is the very definition of a nail-biter. This is insane. Economy looking very bad for the side of WSU. Do they have a jet? Oh, no, they do not. They're going in with pretty much nothing, trying to see if they can make some magic happen.
But of course, if they can make magic happen, that just means that they're going to be winning the next round with even more economy. You never know. I'm terrified to see what shots can be hit with Smez on the team. Oh,
Getting spotted out on mid. Couldn't get anything.
ooh, Agent getting a kill on Ree, as well as the penetration shot by the protagonist. Definitely living up to the name, like you always say. Getting down by Loafmane! Oh my god! Loafmane is not to be messed with. Bunch of utility being used down this one single point.
Last player standing.
Nice going down to Demon, though, sadly. Not be able to outdo the Vandal's fire rate. Can Loafmane hit this shot, though? All it takes is one. No! Not being enough, gets penetrated, sadly, and that is the end of this round, making it finally 10-8. Two score advantage to Undone Shoelaces.
And with that, WSU calls a timeout. Which, I mean, to be fair, they were probably using the last round as a timeout as well. It's really common. On a pistol round, you know you're not going to win. You may have a player go for a hero player too, but mostly you're talking about what you're going to do in the next gun round. And they're spending a little bit of extra time to really solidify that plan. It looks like if I take a look at what util KO has on the WSU side, full util is going to be able to very easily afford armor and a Vandal, so it looks like they're going to be full bought up. Op on Loafmane, it just is a question of where they're going to take this op.
Though I'm surprised not to seeing Smez buying an op either currently, even though they have enough funds for it. I wonder if they're going to buy it next round to try and secure that win they might get.
Yeah, it's honestly really difficult to maneuver your attacking side op, so they may be like, oh, if we get an op from the enemy team, that's great, but otherwise, we're just going to keep on with Vandals and Phantoms.
I agree with you. They're definitely a lot more attack positioning kind of weapons where you only get one shot with the op, and then you pray you can run fast enough away from everyone. Ooh, another slow round as well. Looking like Crimson needs to do their best to defend this round.
Loafmane with the position, trying to get an early kill with that op. Be exciting to see.
It wasn't enough. Oh my goodness. Being forced to move back and try and make sure they can reposition themselves in a much better light right now. Closing door, never mind. Blowing door out, actually, right now. Oh my god. Undone Shoelace is definitely playing this a lot more slowly right now.
It looks like they detected that the op was there and deciding instead of trying to go headfirst into that, they're going to rotate over to B and hope that there was an over-rotation.
And definitely, it doesn't look like communication's happening either right now with Crimson. Because Loafmate has not been rotating until they have a definite answer to everything. But with that definite answer, just means that Undone Shoelaces can just push on the point currently. Protagonist waiting around this one corner, ready for anything currently.
Spike planted.
A lot of utility being used as well right now. Trying to at least find somebody out. Door destroyed right now.
Protagonist.
Oh my goodness! Protagonist even blinded managed to get 2 kills off of that. Oh my, scary player. Sova ultimate right now. Trying to get a kill or 2 right now.
Player standing.
It wasn't enough.
It's just up to this Sova. Can he run fast enough?
It's 1-2, getting barely flashed out.
Getting a kill through the wall.
Oh my god, I'm holding my breath. Come on. Do they have enough time? Do they have time?
This lineup.
Oh my goodness!
Never give up.
I'm speechless. Beautiful play by Demon. Teammate pinging the bomb so we knew exactly where it was. That, I didn't know you could spray a Vandal through that wall. That is insane.
Definitely trying to get your friend up. Definitely kind of also costing them the round, being a little bit too altruistic. I can't believe it. That penetration shot was such a beautiful shot. That was so well done on the side of Silva's part. This game might be over. Currently with a 3-point advantage.
WSU, they're walking out mid. Sheriff's light armor. Some information for the attackers. Oh, but A is left open.
Shutting them down.
Yeah, nobody on A, actually. KG planting A, possibly going to rotate out. No, they're sticking to A right now. Jets currently fighting each other right now into heaven. Can Loaf or Smez do it? No! Loaf getting just unbelievably obliterated by the Sheriff, sadly, actually. KG Molly going out.
They do have the player advantage on the side of WSU, but Bomb's down, which, well, Bomb's not quite down, but is going to be down before the retake begins in earnest. Oh, it's flank.
Oh, the flank might be able to do it, though, actually. 3v3. The stress is just
caught out. He doesn't know.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh! Damn! Oh, the detain as well!
And that's
The stress is so high that even my own brain is frazzled right now. It's a beautiful shot by Nisu as well. I can't believe it. A beautiful thrifty round right now, making that 11-9.
And not only winning the round, but saving their economy. Their economy is going to be pretty reasonable for the rest of the half. I mean, certainly you would like a little more money on some of your lower money players, but, I mean, they have 1 or 2 more buys in them at least. So, as long as they can keep winning these rounds, then they can keep this... Oh, but a timeout being called by the attacking side. Undone Shoelaces wanting to make sure that they spend the time getting this right, talking things out, make sure they have a plan of attack to overwhelm the defensive.
I agree, because all they have to do right now is just win 2 more rounds, and that's a game. They move up in the bracket. As a coach, I would personally be trying to prep my players right now is what I want to say. I apologize. And I'm so excited to see what they can do. I am honest to God about it. Vicious, what would you do?
Yeah, I mean, to take a moment, it looks like they're going for a heavy B presence, but it's hard to exactly tell what's being talked about. And certainly they have enough time to rotate over after the timeout if they wish. The one thing to note is that because they have ult on Smez, they have another 2 buys in the bank, because they have enough money to buy next round if Smez ults, and then they'll have enough residual money left over after that to, you know, eke out a buy. So they know... Oh.
Get out of my way!
Ooh, all going off right now, by the way. Smez ready for anything that might happen.
A lot of aggression out A main, and they know exactly what's going on. Unfortunately, it means that Nasu is going to have to deal with the entire Undone Shoelaces team by themselves without any support for a while.
I mean, the best case scenario right now is Nice is able to kill at least 2 people and get away. But even getting a 2-for-1 trade, this could definitely possibly spell doom right now for this round for Undone Shoelaces. Nope, they're definitely playing a lot more defensively. It seems like that coach was like, hey, let's stick together, let's try and work together, watch all this, like, sidelines and everything to make sure that they can try and win this round. And downing Nisu, by the way, already makes us a 5v4. And with Jet ult ready, I don't know what Crimson could be able to do this round. Ooh! Fade possibly preparing for an ult right now, making sure everyone's getting in order.
Exactly as you said, ult coming out, getting ready for what seems to be a pretty fast retake. Trying to take some position, but counter utility.
Loveman getting kill on Smash for protagonist just to down Reed. Demon gets a kill on Demetrius, by the way. Bomb is still ticking. They need to do something fast. Loveman being the last one up. It isn't enough. 12-9 being possibly the final round for this side. Undone Shoelaces outdoing themselves once again.
And now they have just a little bit of gas left in the tank on the WSU side, trying desperately to stay in this map, stay in this tournament, and make it to the finals. As we see another standard setup, turret on B, allowing them to have more players onto the A side.
And you could definitely tell that each player is giving their all. They're doing everything they can right now to try and grip onto this victory. And it's still in anyone's favor. As we've seen up to this point, it was even. 9-9, 8-8, 7-7. They were just tag teaming that win. And now we're going to see how this ends up. This might be game point, but let's see what their plan is now. It's definitely a lot slower is what I'll say, Vicious.
Absolutely. It looks like they're trying to take some mid pressure. They, can reasonably assume that there's not going to be a lot of eyes on it, because usually you leave your KJ utility to spot that out, which means you can take a lot of space before revealing your presence.
Reholding an interesting angle over here, by the way, as well. Possibly trying to get a smoke out. 4-person smoke! Everyone hiding in the corner. But...
Oh. Ree and Wine! He might get this flank unless they check it, and they do, but it's not enough. 2 kills from Ree!
Spike down A.
Oh, but Protagonist getting 2 kills in return right now, making this back to a 3v3 right now. Protagonist running in right now. AJ getting a kill on Dyne. Is this going to be it? Killjoy ulting to make sure that no one else can walk into it. Ree being as careful as I can be right now. This might spell doom. Oh, they don't have bomb, you're right!
I got the spike.
They get the bomb.
They get bomb. Ree not checking fast enough. Can Smez do it?
Oh, this flank, the protagonist about to flank Ree. He's not watching, he dies.
No! 2v1. It's up to Nicey to try and win this back for their team, for Crimson. Can we get this? Jumps down, checks hell. It's not enough! That's game! Oh my goodness. A beautiful show from both teams. Neck and neck, making sure that they keep their points as steady as they could. But at the very end, it looks like it's Undone Shoelaces for the win. Beautiful.
Exactly. That was some beautiful stuff. Undone Shoelaces showing their cohesion as a team. Some of their carry players, like the protagonist, like Smez, like DiRubio, doing some work. But of course, those carry players are not being unanswered. Players like Loafmane and Nasu and Ree trying to make things more even, and for a while it was working. They were neck and neck for pretty much the entire game. But unfortunately, in the last stretch, Undone Shoelaces take the win.
This was just crazy. I can't even go over how much craziness there was. Yet again, people lining shots up, communicating, getting ready for anything that might happen, and definitely some insane just shots from these sheriffs. I mean, these execution playstyles, these flanks buying them so much more room. It's mind-blowing to me.
Exactly. Now, I think it is time for us to go to a short break before we head into the finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for the last match of the day here on Firesidecast for the 28th edition of the ZOTAC Cup for the Valorant community side of North America 5v5 tournament with a $225 USD prize pool. We have the Able Esports on one hand, and then on the other side we have Undone Shoelaces, who we just casted, and It's not Vic and it's not Vicious anymore. It's me and the Mono himself, Tcmano. Mono, how are you doing today?
I'm doing really well. Excited to get into this grand finals between hopefully some two fairly evenly matched teams. Like you said, we did see Avo previously, so we kind of know a little bit about them. Have we seen I'm gonna get their name wrong this whole time. Undone Shoelaces or Untied Shoelaces at all yet? Or is this the first time they've appeared on stream?
I think it's actually the second time they've appeared on stream, Mono, so you may have flipped things around. They actually did play just a few minutes ago against another team, the Crimson Squad from WSU, and they did nearly pull it off on WSU, but Undone Shoelaces, they must have tripped over their shoelaces on the side of WSU Crimson because Shoelaces are now here in the grand finals. But let's quickly go over the maps, Icebox up first, Ascent next, and Pearl last. I know for a fact you've been out of Valorant for a bit, so Pearl might be, at least this grand finals might be your first time seeing Pearl, but we're already in the Asian select, Mr. Mono.
Yeah, it is. So if we get there, it is going to be a bit interesting after all. But, first we got to focus in on Icebox, and these teams are, getting their agents all selected and ready. And as we basically have things fairly locked in, as we can see, Able kind of going with that lineup. They got the KO, looks like they got the Sova as well. And what do you make of this, Jay? Like, any initial first impressions, anything that you think maybe got the better of these first picks, or do you think it's just going to be fairly standard across the board?
Yeah, pretty standard Asian comps. Killjoy just now a home stay in the meta since the Chamber nerf. Curious to see if Able will choose to go for an Initiator and KO, or if they'll choose to go for the Sage, which both have their trade-offs. Looks like Aftermath is going to lock in that KO. So that means they will have to rely on the Alarm Bot and the KJ util to hold Kitchen, or they'll just use a turret there. And they're going to rely on that KO for fast A hits, where if a Viper is playing on site for the side of Undone Shoelaces, if they are caught within the range area of effect of that KO knife, it's going to mean that the Toxic Screen and the util just won't be available to them. So that should mean Able Esports will be aiming to go for fast hits based off whatever that knife tags.
Indeed. As we get into our first phase here, we are going to have Able setting up how they want to try and get in here and attack in a from what I remember, last time I played was a minute ago. I remembered a lot of teams kind of favoring, at least initially peaking A, and then, further on to the match, they would kind of maybe go for a quick rotate over towards B. I don't know if that's quite the same. We're going to have to see how things shake out, but I am going to be looking. It looks like they are kind of postured over towards A, so at least they might just try and peek it to initiate this grand finals here.
Oh, the Sova Dart going out so early. Thankfully, DeRubio actually still gets tagged by the Recon Dart, so they'll have to fall back, and this Recon drone from the Sova of Able will push them back even further, but it looks like they've sold the fake. 4 bodies have rotated, and it's just protagonist, the Killjoy, for Undone Shoelaces here on B.
Yeah, now they're going to be rotating over. It is going to be Able. Going to be trying to get some space here. They are going to try and go for the plant. Is going to stick it. Very low HP on M&Z. Is going to be taken down. Good shot right there to get that kill, but they still have the plant down, and now they're going to have to try and play retake on the other side of things. A nice pick as well. Coming out from Ancient. It looks like they're having pretty solid progression getting in here. Some util going out. They have been marked, but I don't think it's going to matter. Trade's going either way, and at this point, it is just going to favor the defending team staking the plant, and that is going to be a nice first round for them.
Really there, if they're going to try to sell the fake on the side of Able Esports, they need to get some ground there. They need to go for a flank. They tried to do that, and they also tried to get the plant off while coming out relatively unscathed. They just weren't able to. The Viper getting caught on the fallback that was MNZ, and then Blue Z had to go for a flank in order to try to equalize the playing field, but Undone Shoelaces' protagonist just was aware of what was going on and just was anticipating the flank already before it happened. So, really good read from Undone Shoelaces. Able Esports will be on an eco, and this should be a relatively clean round for the side of Undone Shoelaces. It's DeRubio on the Jet, peeking mid, catches KO on the cross, will cast a Jet with a tag, but just misses the hop and Jet. Will flick onto MNZ though, so A little bit of damage taken, but they have a stage to heal him up.
Indeed, really great shot from Derubio to connect it in the end. Wolf getting a nice pick out onto Smez, and Derubio just firing another one. He's just got that angle on lock right now. It is going to be peeking it along with his friend, and it's going to be Ancient going to be taking down the KO. Does get traded out. Derubio maybe trying to get for the retrade, but on the other side of things, it's just going to be the Killjoy holding the spike. Is going to get the trade, and now it's just going to be a 1v1 Killjoy v Killjoy. Looks like headed over towards the B side, going to be taking down the Armbot. They should know that they're there. Is going to, looks like, try and stick the plant.
Spike planted.
Luzi's just gonna have to rely on a prayer and a hope because 50 HP against a Spectre and the turret. Gonna have to hit the share shot, but that was the prime opportunity and just barely missed it by thinnest of margins. Protagonist encroaching upon his position and will win out that clutch. But that was too close for comfort there if you're Undone Shoelaces.
Yeah, that really is, considering, you know, you touched on it earlier, you know, that was on all accounts their round to win, but they got it in the end, so still gonna have a slightly better econ, even though they kind of lost out a little bit because of it. Several of them went down, but I'm gonna be interested to see if they try to go again for a B-side push. They tried it both times, even though that second round was a bit more, they kind of had to meander their way over towards B. I don't know if that was maybe the initial play. Looks like they're once again gonna try and peek A, at least at the start of it, so definitely a trying to work their way into this is going to be able. Not finding too much success just quite yet, but this third round could be their entry.
Dart doesn't grab Derubio though, and has a clean shot. Will hit a Sofa down at least with 50 damage shot with the Sheriff. But Damon Nichols will get the kill and gets traded out by Killjoy. But there's 3 bodies here for Undone Shoelaces on A. This is actually pretty good to at least get some more damage off. And all the players on Able Esports, half of them are lit up like a Christmas tree.
Lit up they are, but it's not gonna matter because 2 picks going down for them right now. Really great stuff. They are gonna get the plant down, and now are they just gonna be able to defend with a nice kill onto Smez? It looks like they will. Now it's just the protagonist. Can he be the guy and get in there, be the actual protagonist, do the anime arc? I don't think he is. Maybe not on this episode. We're gonna have to come back next season and maybe find that one out. Looks like he's just gonna be playing to save. I don't mind it in the least.
Ooh, good timing though, because the Killjoy's way out within the turret's activation range. Could have gone for a flank, but everybody on Able Esports is going the other way. The thing that I'm noticing here, at least to start off this game, for Able Esports that is working out for them, even though this was a bonus and they had the better weaponry, it looks like Undone Shoelaces are trying to rotate too many bodies based off what util is being dumped towards the site. That's pretty typical towards Icebox, but because that mid and kitchen area is very open for the taking and very ripe for flanks, this could be conditioning here by Able Esports towards Undone Shoelaces' current rotations, and that could leave them susceptible to a bluesy flank. But right now, they're just going back for the typical A setup. Dart close, clear any close jail spots. But last time, Derubio was able to get a clean shot off, so they'll have to be aware of it. Now, Derubio is on that operator, though, on the jet.
Scanning ahead.
Indeed. Now we follow them once again, making their way onto A. Early util, some shots going out. We do see the Silva Dart have been detected back on site. They should know, but Killjoy, attacker side, has gone out and is just going to force everyone on Undone Shoelaces out to hopefully allow Able to get in here.
That flank went in too early, and because of that, now they'll be down with 2 people on site. It's a 5v3, and this could be an economically shattering round for Able Esports if they cannot maintain this round in their grasp. But Explicit will try to even it out. Aftermath 2 getting a kill for his troubles, and will try to kill the Silva, but Demon Nichols, even though he was caught with his crossbow out, will manage to get the kill, and it's just left up to Bluesy. One more, it's the 1v3!
Oh my goodness. That was incredibly clutch right there as it shows up. you know, in a point where you said, you know, it could have been disastrous if they lost that. But, you know, Blue Z just coming and clutching up for the team, going to be able to get that 3K right there when maybe all was potentially lost. And going to be a tie game at the moment, 2-2, Able versus Undone. And definitely back and forth, but we have seen that once Able have been able to kind of get the econ on their side, they've been able to convert with it, not missing out once yet. Going to be once again going in through A on this 5th round.
Darubio did get the updraft onto ramp off of that belt, off of that updraft or off the rope, but will go down. Wasn't able to get a kill early on, and that's was the win condition for this eco round. And now with Smez being encroached upon from both sides, will go down. And Aftermath able to cover his teammate's head, kills the person on rafters, and it's now a 2v5. Now, if Able Esports does repeat this A take again, as the too many players are trying to flank A main, but there is a Sova and Wolf being ready for it to get the kills. I was going to say that if Able Esports do try to attempt another A take, the Viper MNZ kind of went too early on trying to flank mid during that A take and just got killed and put his team at a man disadvantage. So hopefully if they try it again, MNZ can be a lot more patient, just delay just for about half a minute longer, and it would have had more impact. And not rely on the Blue Z 1v3, because that's not something that you can replicate time and time again.
No, definitely not. It doesn't matter how much time you spend in AIM labs, you can't be called upon to hit that over and over again. At least that shouldn't be your game plan to do that. So definitely some adaptation potentially needed from Able if they do that again, but they're not doing it again. They're at least poking like they're heading over towards B. We do see the Sova Dart coming up, not finding much of anything, but they are making a bit of noise, and we can see the enemy Sova wrapping around to maybe help better defend. But now we do see some util going out. It's going to be Smez getting the early pick once again onto MNZ, so not really finding much luck so far in this game. A bit unfortunate for the Viper, but everyone else, it looks like, on the side of Undone are getting their man, getting their picks. They have a good control over B right now, and it's just going to force Able to try and back out, rotate around, and maybe see if they can find a different opening.
This is bad because currently Darubio is disconnected and is trying to reconnect. Thankfully, the remaining two players of Able haven't rushed onto A, because that would have meant Darubio's untimely and unfortunate death. But Rolf might peek out to Demon Nichols, actually doubled up in the same angle with Aftermath, and they make it a 2v3, but do they know that the protagonist is chilling around here in an off angle?
They aren't gonna peek it, just gonna be able to walk away. And now
because this lock screen is up, they won't know that Ancient is as close to Maze, but Ancient just pulls up the angle a bit too early, but still gets one. Sorry to interrupt you there. I was just shocked at the little mini things that players think of when they get into those kind of positions.
No, definitely 100%. You know, maybe almost sold right there. It was Ancient, but luckily had their teammate to help back them up, and they got the other kill anyway. So once again, a game, pretty back and forth from both of these teams so far. No one's been able to get a runaway lead or exert too much dominance over the other. So it's going to be interesting. A bit better econ for the side of Able at the moment. We are going to see if maybe Darubio can do anything.
Recon drone going to be expended very early. This is very good, actually. They'll be able to take A site pretty cleanly. Darubio, actually, wait, what? Tagged explicit. That basically shatters any hopes of an entry from the Jet of Able Esports. And now, without the spearhead of the push, they're going to fall apart and crumble one by one, bit by bit. Protagonist hiding behind his Viper Orb.
One enemy remaining.
Catches out MNZ with the help of Smez from Kitchen Halls.
Yeah, really great stuff. I mean, Darubio, with that opening op shot, like you said, just kind of delayed all their momentum. And at that point, Ava was just kind of floundering around. Undone Shoelace was just getting in there and picking up all the pieces. And once again, really great stuff from them. It's going to be interesting to see how Able tries to respond, because last time, you know, they had the B push, didn't quite work out for them, and now their A push didn't work out. So maybe feeling a bit of pressure if they can't get things working their way. But looks like they are going to set up towards A once again.
Thankfully for Unknown Shoelaces, they might be banking at the J Money Jamon Bank because their economy is looking very, very good for them. Meanwhile, the other team, Able Esports, they're going to be on this focus. But look at this, MNZ getting on top of 410. With a judge, this Viper's Pit could be deadly. And with that kill on the protagonist, this is looking very bad. And that forces Ancient's hand. He pushes into the Viper's Pit and gets the kill to equalize the playing field. But Explicit is on the flank. Could catch out Derubio towards Raptors. But Derubio spins around and hits the 180.
Oh my goodness, the flick shot from him just doing absolute work. Still, MNZ hiding up above. They don't know. He's not in a position right now to try and get anyone. When this Viper ult does fall, he might be a little bit out of position. Actually, he is above a player. If only he knew. He could get the drop down, but very tense at the moment. Smez going to be taking down Wolf. It's only on to MNZ with the judge. I don't know if it is going to be possible. Hypothetically, yes, but practically, no. And Demon Nichols is just going to clean him up. A little bit of a desperation there from MNZ. I like to see it. Always love a good shotgun action here, but unfortunately not able to quite convert. And I think with the biggest lead that we've seen so far, maybe tied with the biggest lead so far, it is going to be Undone taking it 5-3 at the moment.
That Viper's Pit from MNZ was the right idea. It was the poor execution because actually the Viper's Pit was counterintuitive and allowed more angles that Able's Esports had to clear. So Ancient, they're playing close. It also forces Undone Shoelace's hand to push into the site to try to stop the plant, because once that plant is down and the Viper's up their position with a judge like that, it's pretty much a practically impossible round to win for the retake. But they are able to pull it off by this slimest of margins on Undone Shoelaces.
Yeah, now been having some good time with these retakes. Blue Z getting a nice opening pick though onto Ancient, so and with the Hunter's Fury coming out, getting some good intel and damage onto some of the players. Not able to find any kills at the moment, but it's going to be actually Explicit taking down Smez. So even though a bit of good util use on the side of Undone, nothing really working their way. The protagonist does get one, but he is wrapping so far around. He's going to have to come back and meet up with his team, not going for the complete flank.
Protagonist Jiggle peeks and Explicit does see the shoulder, but because time has elapsed too far, Explicit and Co, they do win the round, but Explicit is not able to shatter or ruin the economy just a little more, because remember, these people bank with J Money as their investment analysts. They're looking pretty. Doesn't matter if they lose Demon, because it just so happens from spawn is Wolf's ADS. They're insured by the FDIC. Federal Reserve Chair Jamon Powell.
Definitely Jamond, getting some good return on investment at the moment. And we're going to see how those investments play out at the really great stuff from Able to swing back into things and take that really great opening picks as well. Just kind of making sure that Undone weren't able to play the retake from a manned power standpoint. So use a bit of util to get there.
Rubio going for that early aggressive peak, but just not able to hit the shots. Kind of been a 50-50 hit or miss so far. More times missing than not. But Ancient getting that kill, I believe on someone pushing towards jail, is able to get the kill. And Bluesy's going to try to get this plant on top. But it looks like Ancient and Co have read into Able Esports' strategy, because they know where to preemptively shoot those mollies. And time again, they've been able to delay the plant and it's solidified their chances. But Demon Nichols pushing a bit too far ahead of the team. They're falling back, are Able Esports, but they're getting the kills. With protagonist cornered from left, right, he gets 2v1 and 1-2 punched. But Explicit actually has retaken sight, because with Able Esports falling back, it's kind of made the remaining players of Undone Shoelaces think about and second guess where they were. But Ancient seeing the Sova, Gig is up, but it's too late.
It is a bit too late. It has been planted, and if you're Ancient and D Rubio, this is kind of a hard cookie to crack. They are going to maybe give their best shot at it. Looks like they're going to be trying to get into the backside of A, but no, it's just going to be two taken down. Great stuff from Explicit to just quickly get those two kills and further cement themselves in a better economic position. But yeah, very close stuff. Once again, a tie game going back and forth so far. Really, no team's been able to walk away with a super commanding lead at the moment. But this A site has proved both fortunate for Abel and the call of her downfall with these retake plays from Undone.
With MNZ not playing too well, currently on 0 kills. I'd like to see him assume a more lurking role, but I think Woozy's going to take that instead, playing towards B while they try to sell the push on A for Able Esports. DeRubio here on Raptors, primed and ready for someone on Bell to peek, but the recon drone is going to peek first, and Ancient's been caught in a close corner between a rock and a hard place. Will get 1 kill before getting shocked by the dart, and now Able Esports, they have a man advantage. Protagonist slowly misses somebody on the cross though, so I don't know if he'll be able to hear these Able Esports players as they fall back and rethink about their decisions in life, but it could work out, as now they're going close to mid, but Protagonist is backing up just as they get into that corner, but Demon Nichols through the Viper's Orb gets the kill onto MNZ, and MNZ is having a rough time right now.
They are indeed very unfortunate for MNZ, not really able to get in so far, but as you said, Able trying to make their way up through Kitchen so far. They do have the KL kind of lurking by B Cubby, maybe just trying to, play that sightline where the Killjoy is on the opposite side of things, but they're going to be trying to make their way in. Bot deactivated, just going to be trying to check all of the angles, but Demon Nichols is in behind. They didn't check that one. And now Trade's coming out. Aftermath going to be able to get 2. It's going to be a 2v1. Aftermath is on point. But he's going to be taken down with a nice shot from DeRubio. That was really great play from him. Aftermath was closer to the spike and had it down on lock, but just a good swing from a Jet there, going to be able to take them down, and that's going to be 6-5. For Undone.
You can see at how much conditioning the Jet operator on any map does, specifically even on Icebox. Once they spot the operator, they had already tagged DeRubio and Able Esports just because they weren't sure if they would be able to push that on time. Chooses to go for the rotate, but in the midst of that, a sequence of troubles occurred before them, and they just aren't able to secure the round off of that. So DeRubio's going to be on pipe. That recon dart is so good behind Belt. Allows them to push DeRubio off the position, and with this KO knife here, it's all or nothing here with all the ults expended for Able Esports.
Yeah, and they're just going to be trying to blast herself in. Able, MNZ going to be getting that first kill of the match, so love to see it, and means it has been a pretty dominant round so far for Able. Only going to be losing one in Explicit, who went super deep to try and collect some remaining frags. We do have the Hunter's Fury coming out, getting a bit of information for the rest of the team, and now it's going to be the Killjoy ult coming out as well. Ancient not going to be able to get the better of MNZ. Wolf going down, but it doesn't matter with Blue Z taking down the protagonist. And that is going to be another round going Able's way. Bit explosion coming in there. They were able to get some good early picks and just making sure that Undone weren't able to get in without having to do trades, and at that point the trades favored Able.
With that null command from KO and the safe dart from I believe it was Wolf from Able Esports. So well placed util and well timed too to push DeRubio off the spots, and this time they commit off of the information they've gathered on where DeRubio is. They commit to the site, and it worked out for them. And that allows them to even up the half. I really like, though, that towards the end, there is 1 kill there for MNZ, so that will boost his confidence there. Originally, before that round, he had 0 kills, but he gets 2. So he infinitely doubles his kills. Infinitely. I don't know, like, infinitely something his kills, basically. But, yeah, heading into the next pistol round, I mean, Viper wall towards A for the attackers on Undone Shoelaces. But look at this. Explicit is pushed up so far. They already know they're just trying to sell a fake.
They do, and they gonna have to see if that positioning plays out. It is gonna be Wolf and Explicit playing super far forward. Explicit is gonna get the early pick out onto Demon Knuckles. Wolf, however, is gonna fall. So a bit of a trade going on, and now Undone should know what was up, and it looks like they're gonna be happy to maybe try and rotate back over towards that initial B where they first faked earlier. Going to be making their way through, going to be taking up the orb as well, so a good early jump start on that ult economy.
That Nano Swarm from the Killjoy will delay the plant just a little more than Viper's orb. I don't think MNZ does have a Viper Molly. Actually does, but I think it bounced off the Sage Wall and it just misses by inches. And Ancient pushing up after the plant has to push to get back in reposition, but isn't able to do so. Aftermath with 2 kills, pushing on the site with Explicit's help. Both of the players have 50 HP on Undone Shoelaces, so this could be very bad, but they are still getting the kills. One for the troubles with Smez with 2. I don't know how they were able to do it with such low HP, but they are able to do it. 2v3 for Undone Shoelaces.
Yeah, that was just that looked like a maybe an unwinnable position from there, because you had the 2 right in front of him and you had the 1 to the left, and you know, it was just maybe a case of, you know, everyone just peaking at separate times, and you know, if you get your 1, then you can get the next one afterwards. So maybe a bit of miscommunication on when to peak or maybe how to play that from Undone, but you know, that's going to be a 7-6 right now. Really great stuff from them, and now they should be able to convert into another round. Undone, if all things go their way, which they gonna have to see. They're playing this a bit slower, not really early committing, just maybe like trying to see if they can bait out again, maybe a forward player like last time they had on A from Abel.
This B stack, though, 2 towards yellow, can easily be sniffed out by a Sova drone or a dart. So these players here, backed by Snowman for Unable Esports, need to be ready to shoot the drone should it come. But I don't think they're going to do it. This is going to be full send here towards B site. But no use of any close angles, which enables Bluesy from yellow to get the kill. DeRubio dashes in, but Explicit with the 3-shot, the right click on the classic bit. How's that weapon free? They're getting free real estate. It's a fire sale for guns, as long as they manage to kill the Undone Shoelace gamers. And they're caught tripping over their own shoelaces.
They really have been, and they, unfortunate for them, maybe they should get those tied up. You know, maybe they shouldn't be undone. You know, maybe they gotta lace them up. But regardless, it is going to be a 7-7 tie game. Once again, able to tie it up. I can do anything else with that, unfortunately. But we're going to have to see if maybe Undone can do something a little bit better than I did right there, because that B play, I like playing it slow there. I appreciate that, and maybe trying to see if you can force Abel to in getting in some maybe bad or compromising positioning, but they just weren't able to execute off of it. DeRubio getting a nice early pick on A side, while everyone else is trying to push up through mid. Demon Knuckles and the protagonist going down.
3v3 now. Smez getting that, or actually that was the Viper getting that kill Ancient. And this actually is very economically damaging, but because Able Esports... Wait! DeRubio catches somebody on the flank. Blue Z finding the need to try to make the heroic play or cast him on and off timing, but you cannot do that against these pistols and against these players with this level. And DeRubio putting on a one-man army, putting on a show for the team, is just left up to Aftermath. And what looked so good for them, they got overzealous. They tried to press the issue, and instead they got punished. And now they're going to be sent back, thinking about why they were making these kind of decisions on an eco round.
Yeah, very, very, you know, it was kind of a high-risk play, high reward. Potentially. Didn't end up working, unfortunately for Aftermath. Looks like they are going to be able to sniff him out here. No, could have been, if he hit all those, that would have been insanely clutch, but really, really great stuff from Undone to be able to get in there. Thrifty win as well, you know, coming in there. The lower econ and a you know, maybe a bit of a warning side for Abel. That should have been their round one there, all things considered, but just not able to convert.
Yeah, just very unfortunate. DeRubio took a fight towards somebody on site from Belt on A, just gets the kill, and one by one, it felt like instead of letting them come on the site and just falling into the barrage of utils, Able Esports, they just tried to take aggressive fights when it wasn't necessary. They took them one by one, didn't try to help or refrag off each other. It was because they weren't even in positions to frag off each other, because they just pressed the issue, like I said before. And now it's going to force Explicit to try to go for the operator play, and MNZ, he's gonna have a world of hurt here as now they're dashing on the site. Rubio is so low though.
Yeah, Derubio is very low, unfortunately, and Smez going to be getting caught out because of it. Actually, the util coming down, my bad, and it is going to be favoring, it looks like. Somehow, Abel, actually, as I say that, Derubio is going to take down Explicit, so it's going to be a 2v2 on this A site. MNZ going to be able to get the better of Derubio, and now it's just going to be Ancient. Up above, is going to drop down. Can he get on the MNZ? No, MNZ with a nice 3P is going to be able to help defend that for his team. Getting back here, having a much stronger showing in the second half than in the first. So, you know, maybe just being able to play that Viper a bit better on the defensive. Regardless, it is going to be, once again, a tie game. No one can really get ahead so far, as it looks like here, Jay. Very close as in this grand finals, which is always what you love to see.
Very nice to see the team play, one popping in, one popping out the other way for Wolf and MNZ, and MNZ doubling his kills. That's very important there. A huge motivational change for him and for his team too. That was a round-defining play. So Explosive here, Tcmano Yellow gets hit by the recon drone, but is able to catch Derubio with a drive-by shot. But Ancient catches him on the dash. But Derubio here may have been... Oh, they are able to revive him. Oh, that's because he was on the attacker side. I thought it was the defender side of Jet, but never mind that. The attacker killjoy is out. Will force everybody outside of the range of detainment. And now it's a 5v3. How does this happen? It's just going seesaw back and forth. And Blue will get the kill on the Demon Eagles.
Not ready yet.
Will indeed. Everyone just focused around this B site. Luckily, they still do have control of the spike, so if they want to rotate out and away, they can maybe grind and do it. Actually, Ancient is kind of stuck in a bit of a poor position if he does want to try and swing out. Doesn't matter, as Smez is going to be able to get that pick on the Wolf, and now they have a lot more access to the spike, a lot more space to do it, but unfortunately that wall goes down, allowing Ancient to be taken down by MNZ. Such unfortunate timing right there, but good play to try and just get it down, and they were able to get the pick, and now Spike has been dropped. Looks like they're going to be able to try and run and get it. Smez does fake it, but he just peeks at the wrong time. Oh, good knife from Derubio, but Blue Z just making sure that he doesn't get put into a frag vid anytime soon. And that is going to be another round for Abel.
They had the numbers advantage on undone shoelaces, but instead they chose to try to fall back in order to defend their planner. But they had the time to go in a little more towards sight, take some space, get aggressive, and try to clear all the close angles that could affect the plant going down. But instead, they play a bit conservative, a bit too passive for their likening, and Abel Esports, MNZ and Blue Z, specifically Blue Z, getting that 4-piece just brings it back for Abel Esports, and now the tides have turned in their favor.
Yeah, it has, and we do have a tech. It was a someone, I believe, crashing out. I think Demon Nichols did leave. That's what it said in the chat. I could be wrong. So hopefully it should be all okay. They'll be able to get everything back and running. I get an offer. We do have a Josh here offering to substitute in. You know what? Okay, let's say you get in. You get in there, Josh. What would you tell them? What would you tell them? What advice would you give them from being a spectator so far in this match to help them maybe try and get a more commanding lead in this match?
Right now, if I am able, or Undone Shoelaces here being down, right now we're on an economically defining round for the rest of the game here, because with the light armor and the Vandals and the Sheriff on Demon Nichols, I'm going to go for a conservative play here. Just go to old Pride and Faithful here with the A take. Use the Sova drone, at least just the dart, and then save the recon for getting on the site. Once we hear that jet shot popping off on Explicit, that's the go. I'm going to just open the floodgates, get through, and just try to break the stronghold, because right now they don't have any use to try to play for a slow passive game or a default. Maybe they could actually try to do it, as Explicit here is on pipe, and the dart is going to clear them out, but they peek right before the tag goes off, and Smez goes down for Undone Shoelaces.
Incredibly unfortunate. We do see a bit of Sova Util coming out, just going to be delaying this push even more for Undone, unfortunately for them. And now it looks like they're going to maybe back off. We do have Ancient still lurking up above, going to be one of the last ones to rotate back out to his team. And looks like we do have the cam on the chase, maybe just trying to see if they're sticking around. And they are still playing close to A, maybe just looks like they were faking the rotate around to B, and looks like they're coming back to try and commit back once again onto A. Is going to be Undone again. And Able, they didn't rotate over, so they didn't really buy into it, luckily for them. They are going to be making their way slowly in. Ancient taking the zipline and getting that high ground. Is going to go for the plant, but oh my goodness, MNC and Aftermath just going to be shooting them through the wall, predicting exactly where they were, knowing what was up. And Demon Nichols, he gets 3. Oh my god, saving this round for his team. Is he going to be able to get the 4 if he doesn't have the spike? So he isn't going to be able to use that now. He does have it, and he's going to be able to play into it. Luzi with the unfortunate peek out. Demon Nichols going huge, getting a 4K for his team, and what was looking like a pretty rough round for Undone. You know, Demon Nichols just coming in, you know, that pause or that technical issue not stopping him in the slightest, and showing why he's such a vital asset to his team.
It was a 1v3 in the first half for Able Esports, and now it's going to be the 1v4 on the Sova for Undone Shoelaces. The only problem there was that in a disadvantageous situation like that, being down 1 and trying to get the plant down on A site, you kind of need to push forward and get some more aggressive space. You can't just fall back on the planter and just hope that they'll just be able to plant without any worry in the world. So once again, if Undone Shoelaces can make that some slight minor adjustment to their macro game, they'll be good to go for the attack halves.
Yeah, but as you can see, the ultimate on the side of Able is just overwhelmingly much more in their favor. They got full, so if they really want to, they can and just delay anyway at all. But looks like they are going to get some trades out before things start to kick off. MNC is going to be taken down. They are going to be trying to get this spike down. Ancient.
This could be huge. Sneaks past the turret while it was temporarily down, but misses the head glitch spot on a Demon Nichols and will go down for his troubles. That's now a 4v1 left up to Wolf, who will get 1 as a consolation prize. But Explicit, that was a round-defining move there, and he just absolutely beefs it when it mattered the most.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Explicit. Could have been the around defining play, like you said, but just wasn't able to make it work. Unfortunate on the execution. You know, 2 ults used there for a Able. They still got 3 ready to go if they need to let a rip onto it, but nothing quite like a Killjoy one to really maybe delay things. So a bit maybe a bit on the back foot if you're Able at the moment. You know, they've been having it seems like the way they've won these A-site rounds has just kind of been from the unforced errors from Undone, not the kind of maybe better playmaking from the side of a Able.
There's a fight here at mid, but Explicit loses it. So now that's your heavy hitter aside from Fusey down. And this is going to make the A push harder to hold against, as Wolf has now expended the Hunter's Fury. So now they'll only have the KO ult to try to retake with, or the Viper's Pit. But it doesn't matter because MNC is down to 5 HP, got gooshed by, I believe, a stray Vandal shot to the head, and has to use the Viper Molly. That was his last one too. So they have barely any uses to try to hold this back any further. And that means Undone Shoelaces have sounded the alarms. They're going to fall back. Full alert here for Able Esports.
Yeah, they are, you know, a very, very close hold for Able. They were able to do it, and now the rotate coming around from Undone. Making their way over. Not too much setup on the B side already, so they might be able to get in clean. Actually, as I say that, it's going to be Wolf. He's got the angle on lock, and he's hitting his shots, was what you need. Getting another one down onto DeRubio. What was like maybe looking like a maybe cleaner entry for this Undone squad did not happen. Able to keep things on lock. Now it's just Demon Nichols in the back lines, just kind of rotating around through mid. Doesn't have spikes, so he's just going to be playing to keep his a gun there with him. And really great stuff from Undone. I mean, Able, sorry.
It looks like Able Esports, I think Bluesy pushing aggressively, knowing that he has to make a play or get some kind of information for his team to anticipate a push, was able to telegraph the rotate and an able-bodied hold, I'd say, for the remaining 4 players of Able Esports there, as they were all ready to take the aim fights towards B because of Bluesy's information gathering play. Definitely the scout of his team so far in that round. Now, moving into this next round is a 10-10. Both teams, if they lose this round, maybe not for Able Esports, the economy will force them on Nico. And Explicit is going aggressive. Tailwind onto Belt. I think they had spotted just the tip of his head as he was jumping on there. I think Demon Nichols is ready for this. No, maybe not! Gets the shot! Dashes away and gets away with Daylight Robbery.
Able to stay alive, so crucial right there, because we've seen him able to get some nice, good early picks like that, but, you know, Veve have been pretty good on being able to trade him out on the side of Undone, so Explicit being able to stay alive there. Really great stuff, what you like to see from your Jet, and it looks like they are going to be still committing towards this A site. They got the Viper wall up.
Flash.
And they do an MSD might shoot this. No, they're gonna dart and hope that they catch him up, but instead DeRubio catches him from Maze. Is Wolf, but Explicit already there in screens. The rotates are so good on Able Esports, but a resurrection evens the playing field. And right now there's no information to go off of aside from Protagonist, who could potentially hear the rotates from this halls area.
Really, really crucial stuff.
And they hear it.
30 seconds left.
They hear Protagonist hears them to repositioning, and one falling towards Boiler, so that means there's only at least one on site. They haven't accounted for maybe the Viper on Raptors on the side of Able Esports, but look at this, Explicit is in such a good position! Kill Smez, R3 can make that a 4th!
Spike down A.
Could get Demon here on site, but MNZ will go shoot him from the side.
10 seconds left.
Explicit, you know, maybe in a position to get a 6K there, the rare 6K. He's gonna be happy with an ace regardless. Really great stuff from Explicit to hold on there as they, you know, as you said earlier, they correctly knew that there was only a couple people still on A. There were 2 others kind of rotating over towards B, but it didn't matter. Explicit was there to hold the line, and a nice 11-10 for the side of Able. Incredibly close so far. But, you know, this hypothetically should be another round win for Able because they're in such a better economic position at the moment. It can be only Eagles coming out from Undone. Just not a lot of money for them to spend.
It's looking like a bank run as Undone Shoelaces. They may have bankrupted the J Money Fund. Currently strapped for cash. Have to rely on shares for now. Hold up, this is a bank robbery, but the Rubio gets shot while trying to rob the bank. Aftermath and Able Esports have been employed by J Money crew to defend the cash reserves, and they're doing a swell job at it. Just 2 remaining with Ancient. Getting a kill, but gets 2! There's 1 bank robber left, but he goes down too. Able Esports, they're on match point.
They are indeed, and they, you know, lucky for Undone that, you know, this round wasn't last round, because now at least they're going to be able to buy up and have a much better crack at trying to get in here. But still up against VA, up against the wall, so to speak. They do have a bit better ults, you know, ready if they want to try and get in here using it. With that Viper, may be able to lock things out just a little bit, but is going to be close. Once again, they do have 2 lurkers, Demon Nickel and Smez, kind of posturing over towards that B site. Not actually chosen a spot is Ancient, maybe just waiting for his team to get some info and see if they can scout things out.
Explicit catches the cross, but the Rubio responds with the stutter step. Hits the 1 tap on the swing, and now Undone Shoelaces, they're going to activate this Killjoy lockdown here right below pipes, and then maybe they'll try to take sight off of that. Actually, they're going to try to keep them guessing, because right at the same time they pop the toxic screen towards B. So right now you're guessing, Able Esports, where do you put all your money on? Which site do you bank on them going towards? And it's going to be A here. Viper is now in a position to Viper's Pit on site here as Ancient does get the plant down. So this is actually, I mean, you don't have to save here. There's enough money to buy next round if you're Able Esports, so you can go have a swig at it.
Yeah, you definitely can, as it looks like they're slowly trying to make their way, just waiting for the concussive bolt to stop, and now, like, they see the spike. Gonna be maybe faking it. Yeah, they are. They go for it. Smez in a 1v1 with Blue Z. Gonna be getting the better of that. Gonna be able to get a bit better of Aftermath as well. Really great stuff from Smez to stay up there. Wolf getting a nice trade out as well. And now with a Wolf going down, looking like, yeah, this is gonna be a round for Undone. A much needed round as well. Gonna be able to stay in here and take things just a bit further.
In the midst of that, there was the flank protagonist, I believe, had rotated from where the login was originally positioned, heading towards mid to go for the flank in case they needed an insurance policy on the round. Thankfully, they didn't need to cash that insurance check. So right now, with the Viper's Pit online, and they actually force Aftermath to use a no command there for a fruitless effort at a retake for Able Esports. So if they want to end towards B, Undone Shoelaces can go for it because they have the jet knives, they have the Viper's Pit. It's definitely a doable strategy.
Yeah, it is stacking pretty heavily on A. Was able. Looks like they're quickly rotating around back over to B, maybe correctly recognizing that there's not much action on A. As actually, as I say that, Explicit gonna be taking down the lone player who is still kind of lurking towards mid, and now they've got a great positioning to try and hold of his B side. The Hunter's Fury is going to be coming out, just maybe trying to delay things a little bit. Does get a bit of damage onto a floating Derubio.
Explicit on a 3K somehow just up just some Snowman, but will get shut down by Derubio. So both Jets being the consequence of the kills so far these rounds. And right now, 2v3, Demon Nichols will finally get a kill. It's just up to him and Derubio. They're gonna have to slowly walk their way up, try to isolate these gunfights, walk past Snowman, and Demon Nichols catch the timing of the MNZ, thinking that maybe Demon Nichols had rotated back to it to flank, but Blue Z will get the kill, trade out Demon, avenge his teammate, and finish it all. So right now, Able Esports are up a map on such a close game.
Yeah, that was an incredibly close game, basically back and forth the whole way through. I don't think there was more than a 2-point lead on any point during that match. Both teams kind of able to kind of recognize maybe some things that were going wrong, or just kind of like out-juke the other team with some good rotational plays, especially from Able. Their rotate plays were really good, and being able to kind of maybe fake out Undone Shoelaces just a little bit, but with a nice 13-11, that is going to be Able walking away with the first one.
Now, I think the biggest X factor there was the aggression of Explicit, and explicitly so he was going to take those aggressive fights towards A. And I think that's actually a really good thing to have from a Jet, because you need to go for opening picks, and because I don't think there's protocols on Undone Shoelaces that aren't well sophisticated enough to lock down a Jet that consistently, compared to when on Able Esports' attack half, they were able to shut down, I believe it was Derubio, who was the other team's Jet, Undone Shoelaces' Jet, as they started to read into what Derubio liked to do and how he likes to get aggressive and what the commonality of his plays were. But for Undone Shoelaces, they just weren't able to adjust, even though they had that 1v3 or 1v4 very early on from Demon Nichols.
Indeed, and they, do we know which team picked which map by chance?
Sadly, I don't know.
Oh, because that would be interesting to know, because we're coming up from Icebox, which at the end of the day, Able won. Whether they picked it or not, we don't quite know. But we are going to be moving over towards Ascent. I guess before we get into Ascent, any last words you have about that Icebox game?
Biggest takeaway so far is that Able Esports, very good calls from the shot caller of their team. They had a very slow start, but they were able to adjust. And it felt like most of the mistakes that they made were towards the early half of the game rather than the latter half. So very good job on them. But maybe they can't try. Maybe Explicit could be shut down here on Ascent, depending on whose map pick it was. Because maybe Explicit, because Icebox as a map in general favors the Jet's ability to roam around, and it also favors Lurks a lot. But maybe also in the compositional game, having that KO was so crucial for them to net that round out Once they use that KO to lock out Derubio and just take aggressive A takes off of the Sova dart, the KO knife, and all that stuff, it was all smooth sailing from there. Maybe aside from a few rocky clutches that just didn't go their way.
Indeed,
But that's what I got.
We're gonna have to see if Abel is gonna have a similar showing on Ascent, as we're just waiting for all the players to maybe de-stress a little bit. That was pretty close down to the wire, not really able to a sit back and rest on your laurels for anyone in that match.
So here on Ascent now, I mean, we could probably just talk about the map in itself. We're probably going to see a similar comp. Initiators would probably be either a Sova, maybe even a Fade, depending on what you like to do, because a Prowler can easily clear spots like Wine or close B main corner or logs, or even then during takes, maybe depending on how the team likes to do, if they like to play a more conservative defense hold, they'll go for the Astra setup where they'll play for the sucks and the comms, or maybe they'll sacrifice the conservative playstyle of the Astral Stars with the suck in the pool and the smokes, and favor the Omen's Paranoia, where you can go for fast B takes or fast A takes if you blind Gen from A main, you blind B main from bricks. I mean, it's really gonna be. I'm really curious to see what the teams will choose compositionally heading into this map. But I'm not gonna be surprised if we just see a similar setup with Derubio Jet for Undone Shoelaces. I believe his protagonist is gonna still stick to that Killjoy role and did a very swell job at it. And I think Smez here for Undone Shoelaces will probably swap over to a what would it be? I was thinking about something KO actually, because KO on Ascent able to easily shut down any defenses, especially with the null command ultimate, which ruins the chance to use abilities for I believe like 40 seconds, 30 seconds. I don't even remember, but yeah.
Yeah, definitely. That KO suppression and blind is just so good. Especially if you're trying to retake here on Ascent, and can definitely do a lot of work. Like you were saying, with that Sova, some good lineups, and can definitely help get you that information. And especially if you have a Sova and the KO, it's kind of hard to get in without being pinged whatsoever by anyone. It's hard to get cleanly here without giving the enemy any information. So we're gonna have to see how they try and what they decide to pick. I do agree with you, Jay, though, that we might see Smez change things up. I think the KO's a really great shout. As we do have, I think we're just waiting on a bit of tech issues once again for some of the players. So good that they're getting it out here, between matches, and they don't have to pause or have anyone disconnect maybe at a poor timing.
Yeah, I mean, we could probably do our quick shout outs to VNM tournaments for this $225 cup. I believe first place gets $100 or $150, $125, one of the two. But we gotta shout out our own sponsor, Mr. Swifty Servers, ! Swifty Servers. If you are, for some reason, a TF2 player who's watching this, we got servers down in Frankfurt. We got them down in Chicago with RGL preloaded configs if you're into competitive TF2. Go get your servers if you plan to make your team at small cost for a big waste of time into the competitive TF2 rabbit hole. But yeah, shout out to Swifty Servers. I know you and me, we've had a few run-ins with the TF2 league, especially on the roamer role. I believe we just casted one of your games a bit earlier, but never mind that, Mono. We gotta talk about Valorant because this is not a TF2 stream. Now, I want to talk a little bit more about the agent select here as we're about to get into it. Fill in some time while we wait for this player to get back. But really, KO on this map, great for retakes and post plant scenarios just in general, or retakes or side takes in general, because the KO knife, well, more specifically with side pushes, because on Ascent here, there's so many close angles or close compact spaces of the map that can be absolutely littered on by Killjoy nanoswarms and alarm bots and turrets, which make it hard for your team to navigate and traverse around the different setups with Russian roulette. You can't really guess how Killjoy is going to defend on this map, so it's going to be very interesting to see whether they choose to have a secondary initiator in KO, or they try to opt for a fade, or if they stick to one initiator, which is Sova. But because of the complexity of the map and because of the resurgence of Killjoy in the meta. I'm not going to be surprised if both teams run KO and they run a secondary initiator and Sova/Fade.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree. But with two initiators, Sova and K are definitely gonna work wonders here. I think maybe a cheeky Astra instead of a Viper could also work here, as you were kind of saying earlier with that Astra plane. If you really want to get into it with like the sucks or just kind of sucking people in, could definitely work. With those really, because in a sense, just a bit better of a defensive, and Astra really great on the defensive. So you definitely see, especially when paired with the Killjoy. I would, I'm always into seeing some rays. I don't know if we're gonna see it today, maybe not, but you can definitely get some nice kind of a bombs in here with the rays if you're practicing it, So I don't know if anyone's gonna run it. Definitely kind of maybe more a higher risk pick to do. Especially if it's not already part of your game plan, or if that's kind of your specialty, as we are getting into the agent select. And unfortunately for me, it doesn't look like we're going to see any rays, but looks like we are going to see an Omen. Not too uncommon, but we didn't see anyone run it previously. And it looks like we haven't actually no KO at the moment. Looks like they're going to be opting for we do see the Killjoy.
I see one on the side.
Ancient is on the KO. I didn't see that. My bad.
So like I said, double initiators comp is kind of the name of the game now in the recent meta for Ascent. Now that Killjoy has seen the resurgence, I believe though that in terms of the comp game, this attacker side for Undone Shoelaces, they definitely need about at least 7 rounds, because this KO here is going to be the name of the game for what decides if they can break MNZ's holds. Whereas with Able Esports, they're going to be using Skye to get a lot of info, and they're going to play a lot of retake-based games off of her blinds, which the Guiding Light, if you blind somebody directly, it causes a sound cue to Skye to let you know if you've flashed somebody. So I'm curious. This is a very atypical pick for Able Esports to go for the Skye, so I'm going to be interested to see how they make it work, because right now, Undone Shoelaces, if you look at the current trends in the meta, they've won the comp game so far, or the agent select.
Definitely, I know. I mean, maybe they got something special hidden up their sleeve. Does Able, maybe they're feeling a bit confident after winning that first match. I mean, it's not like they won it super decisively, but they still did win it. So maybe they feel like they can take a bit of liberties in going for something off meta and being able to maybe surprise Undone. Might just be hoping for a bit more standard game to try and reset here. But regardless, we are getting into the second map of the grand finals, and you did hear it. Able was able to walk away. Didn't even mean to say their name twice, but they were able to walk away with that first map, and not sure if that was their map pick, but regardless, going from Icepac here onto Ascent with the kind of unique choice of taking a Skye over a KO. We're going to have to see how it works out for them here, but I don't know if we'll know just quite yet. We'll probably have to get a bit later into the round as we go towards our first pistol round of this map.
Very interesting. Able Esports, almost everybody on their side switching up their roles. Everybody assuming a different role, like BlueZ switching from Sentinel over to Duelist. MNZ switching from controller to Sentinel, actually. Everybody, even Explicit, the MVP of the last map, switches from his Jet role and reprises the Sova role. So right now, BlueZ is actually going to get some information here on mid. And the Trailblazer from Wolf on Skye spots everybody going B, so that sounded the alarms. They know that everybody's primed for a B push, and already 2 bodies have rotated over in Market and Spawn. Sova and Skye ready at the helm.
Yeah, really great getting that info early with the mass blind. Really great stuff coming out there. It's just going to delay them a little bit. So they definitely know. Going to be trying to work their way in here. And they're just kind of getting gunned down. Explicit and Wolf getting 2. Only going to be 1 up. It is going to be the KO who was made their way pretty deep on the side, actually, pretty impressively, but still not going to be able to do much of anything. And that was a really great opening round for Able. Maybe showing how they're trying to use that Sky, or getting that early info.
Kind of getting the best of both worlds here when you choose that Sky. I'm surprised to see it used so quickly here in that pistol round, because Sky, every piece of Sky's utility minus the heal gets information. It's the ultimate utility character, and it combines the best of both worlds with KO and Fade. Only difference is having those flashes. One more flash than the KO agent, so good to see that Able Esports are making it work, and Wolf has already fired pot shots towards boxes at top mid on Ancient, and Ancient is a little bit worse for wear, but still able and fighting. No pun intended.
They are going to be trying to peek down mid. Smez getting a nice kill to open things up. Ancient following up, and what was looking like maybe, you know, ideally, you know, typically Able should have won. They are in a little bit on the back foot at the moment. However, it looks like Undone maybe trying to work their way in to B, trying to sneak in through tree. I don't think anyone knows at the moment. They do know there's some activity by A main, however. And yeah, it is going to be Ancient going down. Really nice pick from MNZ to just turn around and get that. Are they going to be able to get on the protagonist? He does. Unfortunately, the protagonist was shooting up towards rafters, and MNZ just took that opportunity to swing in and get the nice kill. And being able to turn the tides pretty well and giving themselves now the player advantage.
30 seconds
now
left.
Undone have to try and work into B.
Explicit is in such a prime position to get some pot shots, or actually
One
go
enemy
stab
remaining.
them in the back. He will with the finishing 3K onto Omen, onto Jet. Smez and Derubio go down. I really liked MNZ's how would I say it? Initiative. The aggressiveness, it's isolate the gunfights, and really good supporting paranoia from Aftermath. Once they knew that people were walking up Cat, MNZ actually popped the Nano Swarm to block and to force people to fall back from Cat and to jump away from the damage. And even then, during that, at the same time, Aftermath shoots the paranoia towards A main to make sure that MNZ can take that fight without getting stabbed in the back. So really good team play, and the protocols are there for Able Esports.
Indeed. And now we're going to have to see how things play out. Obviously, a lot better of a gun on the side of Undone at the moment.
Aftermath is in line too, so this is very, very troubling here if they choose to end A if you're Undone Shoelaces.
Indeed, and they're just going to be trying to play this slow, maybe try and see what information they can maybe get for free here before they commit. Looks like they're trying to peek through B. They should know that they're playing around tree. Explicit actually going to be able to get two really great stuff from him down on mid. He's going to be making his way through the smokes, kind of getting in cleanly. He doesn't know that there's a player right next to him. It doesn't matter. He's going to be able to get one as well, but is going to have to go down. Demon Nichols was so close to the enemy Sova, but he is going to get a trade before dying himself. And really great stuff from the side of Able. They were pretty aggressive there and just kind of happy to, you know, walk up, and, you know, they weren't they didn't just let Undone come to them. They just kind of went to Undone, and they were able to walk away with the win from it, because Undone were playing fairly safe. They're playing fairly slow, and I guess maybe they weren't anticipating the aggression from Able on the defense.
Yeah, especially during a bonus round, you have to take some very high risk, high reward plays, and they did so by pushing down mid. And it was very unfortunate because once they knew that everybody towards Undone Shoelaces were trying to pressure Cat, they knew that the Omen didn't smoke archers, so it was just very unfortunate they just got caught on and off timing. But as I say that, while I'm talking, there's two shots that went off and got two kills onto players fighting aggressively in B main for Able Esports. So Undone Shoelaces, though, they're down, and Explicit is just spraying and praying with the Odin. Look at a fourth here potentially, and through the wall. At least three of them were wall bangs, and even through that Omen smoke. So Explicit saves a round that almost went down in the dumps.
Yeah, that was a really insane stuff. And I mean, Explicit going huge. It is 12-1 at the moment, and I mean, sure, you're 4 rounds in, but no one else has more than 5 kills to their name. So Explicit doing incredible work for Able at the moment. Just able to kind of I don't want to say carry the team on their back because everyone on Able is doing work, but they're definitely holding a lot of weight and making it work.
They're fighting aggressively on mid. They smoke top mid. That sky flash towards B main means there's nobody B main. So this A fake is already, this A take is already telegraphed. The explicit is already here in heaven. They've sent all 5 bodies towards A for Able Esports, and they're getting the kills for stuff at the A main entry to A. And it's all doom and gloom for Undone Shoelaces. They definitely got tripped over there as they were walking into sight. So much util that they have to try to walk over. And it's like stepping on Legos. They got hurt way too much heading into sight.
It really is, and now they're kind of forced back to a pretty primitive pistol scenario. Just econ, just not really good for them. After winning those 2 rounds in a row, I mean losing those 2 rounds in a row, and they a lot better on the side of Able. So definitely walking away here. I'm not sure if it is necessarily because of a guy, but it's definitely not hindering them enough to give a Undone a round so far, with 2 going down incredibly early. Make that 3. Lucy is just walking in here incredibly confident, isn't gonna have to dash away to make sure they don't get sniped, but they got MNZ to back them up and get that kill onto protagonists. We do have DeRubio lurking around in tree, is gonna get spotted out, and MNZ just gonna take them down with the bot as well to help get the info and the read. And it's just looking like such an aggressive play style from Able. I mean, part of it is that, you know, in that last round they had the better econ, so maybe they feel a bit more confident, you know, walking up and playing so aggressively at defenders. But even when it's been pretty even, they've been happy to just kind of push things as the defenders.
This is actually the trade-off that you get by trading KO for Sky. They're actually going for aggressive mid ticks, and they know they have the ability to do that because Sky's guiding lights. They have a 40-second refresh, I believe, or 35. I don't remember, but they can afford to dump util just to get aggressive space early. But the Rubio on top of A main on the boost spot does kill Blue Z, so that means the operator is down on the jet, but they can still pick it up and re-equip it on Wolf now, who has reprised the operator role. So he'll be the marksman for his team, and he gets the shot onto Demon Nichols, not skipping a single beat. And now Able Esports, they have yet another man advantage, and they can look to make it 7-0. Alarm bot here triggers the push from Market, or mid, and oh no, they're just firing Odin shots and just corralling them into corners that MNZ can take isolated fights from, but he only wins 1 of the 2 and gives his life for the second one.
Yeah, Ancient is going to be able to take down Explicit, so the Odin...
1 enemy remaining.
Oh. Yeah, Wolf gonna be taken down, and Smez, everyone on Undone, the best position I think they've been in so far to maybe and take a round. They don't have control of the spike that they might just be able to take down Aftermath and not need to worry about it. But with Aftermath getting a nice pick onto Smez, now it is going to be the one who won a bit better util on the side of Aftermath, and he is going to be able to take down that KO. Really great stuff from him to able to secure his team a round that they were maybe looking to lose.
Definitely, that was a losable round by all means, but definitely when you get that man advantage opening pick early on in the round, it's surely guaranteed that I believe there's a statistic like usually 70% of the time, at least here on Ascent, from watching I think VCT lock-in, getting the opening pick on the defender side usually results in a round. But then again, this is the VNM Cup. Teams are slightly less disciplined, but it doesn't really discredit the fact that these guys are the top of the top, at least within their ranks.
Yeah, definitely. This is the grand finals, and we know that actually, as I say that, the Rubio going to be taken down 1. Once again, maybe a bit better for Undone. They've been able to get onto a site and able to plant, so now we're going to see a proper retake from the side of Able, maybe the first one that they've had to properly execute so far in the second map. We do see the Hunter's Fury coming out from Demon Nichols, just going to try and delay as long as possible.
Last player standing.
Lucy.
Oh.
Oh. Smokes coming out. The jet ult. Knives getting 1. Are they going to be able to get on? Has to turn around with a nice 180 to make sure they get onto Demon Nichols. I don't think it is going to be enough, though.
Yeah, I was very surprised on that retake there. Just use these heroics weren't enough because there just wasn't enough time. Now, granted, I think that round started off pretty badly for Able Esports, and the fact that they were able to bring it down to down to a 1v1, and at that, maybe call it a 1v0 because Bluesy did get the kill there towards the end. With Derubio's opening 2 picks, if Able Esports win this round, Undone Shoelaces, they'll be bankrupt once again. Chapter 7 might have to be filed, but a fast A hit may be the what the doctor ordered.
It might indeed be what the doctor ordered, and that seems to be the remedy they're trying to go for. Going to be making their way in. Smez leading the charge, getting a lot of ground for their team, but maybe it doesn't even matter. MNC going to be taken down too. Smez does get a trade-off, so does Derubia, so it is going to be 2v2 if they can't get the KO up and alive, which I don't think they're going to be able to. They are going to be able to plant once again on A, so a bit better for Undone. They've been able to at least make things fairly close with they're defending the point after they've been able to plant it, but now it's only gonna be 2 up on the side of Able, both creeping in from rafters. They know they're there. The protagonist crouching down below. It is gonna be a trade, and Smez is gonna be able to get the number 1 up, and that's gonna be the second round for Undone, finding a bit of momentum. And I was going to say earlier, Josh, we know that Undone can hang with Able. It's not like this should be a blowout. It was so even in the first map that, it's maybe a bit surprising to see Undone so far behind, but getting those 2 quick rounds, maybe they found out what they need to do. Maybe just stop playing super passively and take the aggression over towards Able.
The best thing about the null command from the KO ultimate, or that's the name of the KO ultimate, is that you can effectively destroy any chance of Killjoy having the ability to pop off those nanostorms, but also you can go needlessly throw your life away at sight, because once you go down, it takes a bit of damage, a few headshots to the head to absolutely shut you down. But so he was able to get revived there. And actually here, there's a fast tree push from the side of Undone Shoelaces, but Explicit catches them with util out, but Demon Nichols and Derubio answer with 1 apiece. The site is absolutely broken, and I guess they already anticipated the Omen aftermath in wine, because they win it flawlessly. 7-3 now for Undone Shoelaces, and somehow, some way, they're starting to read into the fact that Able Esports, they like to take aggressive fights, because that's just what the Sky Comp enables. And now they're just playing a default, they're getting aggressive, and they're trying to expose the weak points, the cracks in the stronghold.
Definitely, that was such a clean push out onto A, and they definitely showing some signs of adaptation from Undone. And now it's going to be on Able to see if they're going to be able to adapt, maybe a bit limited by the Sky kind of forcing them to play aggressive, like you said earlier. Obviously, probably not going to win this round because they're only going to be able to, kind of lightly buy, not going to be able to go all out, spend the big bucks. So this might be another, or they have an advantage on the side of Undone. Whether they convert it over is another question, but definitely an early advantage, as we do see Smez making a bit of noise on B. So it was the fake out because they were kind of faking towards A, but getting a lot of space for their team. It is going to be Undone, going to be able to walk in without losing anyone. They're going to be getting 2 over on the side of mid.
Oh no, they got too aggressive in market, and towards spawn, and Smez and protagonist go down. 2v3, but the flash actually went out before, didn't go through the smoke, so actually that flash, I think, may have blinded his own team, Wolf. And Able Esports, they kind of botch and get a bit too overzealous. They're getting ready to try to catch off the remaining 2 players on the retake. So that actually results in an Undone Shoelaces round. But what I like there, Smez lurking, heard the Killjoy falling back, MNZ, and they took sight off of that. Now the wrong thing was that protagonist and Smez, after Smez gets that kill in market, he doesn't drop off once he has the man ad. And protagonist doesn't help the troubles. He actually turns into the antagonist, maybe the tragic hero of the story, because he pushed into spawn, got killed, but thankfully he didn't get punished there. And the climax just hasn't been reached just yet for the plot.
No, it hasn't, as we are, the last round before the swap. So, maybe if you're able, you don't have to worry about too much how Undone were able to crack through your defense, considering this is going to be the last round on it. But you definitely like to go into the half with a bit of momentum to your side, even if you are going to be still up on rounds. But losing one early, Blue Z going to be taken down is not the way to do it. MNC going to get a nice pick onto Rubio. A bit of action by Tree. It is going to be Aftermath getting the better of that one. And now the spike has been planted. Able have to try and play the retake, which they've not been able to successfully do thus far in the second game. But with Explicit, yeah, a really great shot from him. Gonna be able to get one. It is Smez hiding in hell. Gonna be taken down. And now it's only gonna be Demon Nichols up and alive. Gonna be sending in an errant dart. Is gonna be able to get one off of it, but not gonna be enough.
Very bad protocol, very bad mid-round play from
Switching sides.
Undone Shoelaces. They're taking aggressive fights once they have the man ad. Now, granted, it's a 5v4 again, but the lurker gets too aggressive in mid towards spawn, gets punished, then one pushes towards tree and dies. It's the name of the game so far and why Able Esports have been able to win the latter end of the half, despite dropping off a little bit and giving up 4 rounds in a row. So, even then, Able Esports, they have a 4-round buffer. It's not like, or actually Undone Shoelace, they have a 4 rounds from the attack half, even though they started off 7-0 down. So it's not like it's the end of the world yet, but considering they're down a map, it's all uphill from here for them.
Yeah, we'll have to see as a bit of a you know, light trash talk come out from the teams. You love to see it, but regardless, we're gonna be interesting to see how Able want to try and get aggressive here. Obviously, maybe aggression should be a bit easier for them with that Sky, but gonna be taken down on the rotate over towards Tree from mid. Ancient getting the better of MNZ there, and looks like he's gonna be trying to go for the full on flank. They don't realize that they're in the back lines behind them.
Last player standing.
Protagonist with the float, the flick, the protagonist going through his character training arc. My goodness. Hits the flicks with the classic and kills them. Now, here's the thing that I really liked from that round. They actually trusted protagonist to hold main there, and they played off sound cues. They played off sound cues and let the Killjoy utility at least fend off the A-hold for a bit. Once they heard the sound cues and they saw the Omen Arch smoke go out, they pop a KO flash through the smoke. And then they pop out mid, they catch up to the people just as they're walking up Cat on Able Esports. And Undone Shoelaces caught them lacking. Wasn't watching their corners and they trusted the Omen smoke way too much.
They did indeed.
Suppressed.
We're gonna have to see if they Able are gonna be able to make anything work here. Only with the pistols. You got some work ahead of them to do, but you're actually going to be trying to play it slow, kind of how we saw Undone do early in their time as the attackers. Smez, nice shot onto MNZ, peeking over towards Tree through the other side of mid. Going to be able to get on that one, and now it looks like Able maybe thinking about, you know, pressuring A a little bit. Smez with a nice another shot onto Explicit. Util.
Try to play jump rope with that against the Marshall, but you can't jump against the Marshall flicker. Marshall just too strong there. And Demon Nichols peeking from B main. They're actually getting aggressive on the eco, which is not something you'd normally see, but I guess to instill a bit of confidence in your team and to improve the morale, you want to go for these aggressive fights, win them, and that now that they're winning them, they might have found a new hope. Star Wars: A New Hope, maybe perhaps.
Definitely, I guess that would make a the protagonist Luke, right? He'd be Luke Skywalker, and that would make a I don't know, maybe Explicit a Grand Palpatine. Regardless, you know, regardless of who's getting billed as what, it is an interesting movie. We're gonna have to see how it plays out. You know, maybe this is only the second in the trilogy, which would be meaning we go to a third map, which, you know, we always like to see. But for that to happen, the protagonist and co have to show up and win this map, because we're currently down a map. And this aggressive play might net them the map win, but with Explicit taking down the protagonist, that's not how you want things to go in your story. And Able going to be able to clean all of them up. It's only going to be Demon Nichols alive. He does get one. Is he going to be able to get another? No, MNC cleans him up as well. So, you know, the aggression may be hurting them a little bit there. Able, where I'm trying to stop saying able after I say able, but we're able to read that. That's just all it is.
Apples to pears. No, it's apples to apples because it's able and able. But if you want to go by definition, it's apples to pears. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing about that mid fight. They didn't smoke. They didn't isolate the angles. They didn't smoke off top mid. They also have a KO, so they didn't have a KO flashing tiles for at least a jet dash to get aggressive. So I guess it was a throwaway round just to see what they could get and what they could scout out. But this B hit is very fast from Able Esports. The Trailblazer spots nothing towards sight, but there's somebody here in market that can spoil their party. Smash peeking out of the smoke, but it's gonna be Demon Eagles to draw first blood.
It is indeed, and just gonna be able to get on to be pretty well here. They only lost one. They're gonna lose another actually. Wolf is gonna go down, peeking a little bit too far forward over by Market, and now it's just gonna be on to Undone to see if they're gonna get onto the side pretty well here. And yeah, they're just gonna be cleaning everyone up. Really great stuff from Undone. Just kind of walking in, shooting the shots, hitting the marks, and gonna be taking this round.
Look at where everybody died on site here. On a 5v5, you definitely need somebody to at least go through mid and have the lurk, because the obvious spots to retake against here when you're going against a 5v5 on site is one person's gonna be B main on the retake, one person, and then every 3 people towards site. Not something you really like to see. You need somebody to at least be the linchpin of the round, and nobody on Able Esports was lurking and ready for that. So they trusted that they could hold the crossfires, but the utility drowned them out of their spots. And right now, this is a game-changing round because as long as they win this round flawlessly on the side of Undone Shoelaces, their economy will be thriving.
It will indeed. It's only going to be protagonist with an ult to use right now if it so comes to it, but looks like they're going to be walking in through B, not losing anyone, so looks like Able just going to try and do the retake here.
That lockdown is way too far. They need to at least get it up towards both, but now that they've used it up, there's no time for second chances, and everybody's gonna be, oh no, Blue Z got caught trying to fall back from the lockdown and gets detained and killed, caught with his pants down, and now all the players, the floodgates have opened. It's all defensive sided players funneling in through the stairway, through the lanes. They're getting the kills. Only one answered back by a Wolf Sheriff headshot, but Smez is walking upon the player. Ancient clears the guy towards the spike, but Explicit alone with a Vandal. Definitely the player you want in a scenario like this, but he's been smoked up by the Jet, and the Shorty isn't able to track him down, and Explicit. That would have been sick, but I guess the highlight reel is just not in his favor today.
No, unfortunately not. You know, what could have been will always haunt you, so you just got to look at what will be and what could be. And if you are able, you still got, 1 round advantage, and you've still got a bit of time to maybe try and work out how you're going to try and convert these pushes a bit more effectively.
Well, they do, because of the spike plant, have the chance to go get the knives on Blue Z, and then this will effectively be a full gun round for them. So if they had not gotten that bomb plant, or spike plant, it would have been a bit worse for wear in terms of the armory, but a pick through A main, the Rubio with the one-way smoke, and Ancient getting a little bit closer, gets the kill, and on the other extremity of the map, Protagonist gets a kill on a Wolf. So already, the attack plan has crumbled for the side of Able Esports.
Definitely has, and they're on the back foot a lot here. They're kind of posted up towards A main, at least for 2 of them. They do have the Blue Z lurking over towards B, engaged in a little firefight with the protagonist at the moment, just kind of keeping each other busy and distracted. They do know with some good util use that they were kind of over towards A main, so it looks like they're going to rotate over and around. Blue Z actually getting a lot of space here on B side.
Oh, but look at this, Sova in mid. Damien Nichols can catch out MNC, jumping up to the stairs, has the recon dart, getting fought on by Explicit, and finishes him off. How is this man able to hold in such a precarious scenario, and gives his team the chance, or the flawless round at that?
Yeah, super unfortunate as well. Blue Z used their ult there. not able to find much of anything with it. Still, you know, 3 ults at the ready for Able if they really so want to, but probably not this round considering it is a essentially just a very light buy or a pistol round for them. So maybe not going to go all out just quite yet, but that doesn't mean that we might see Undone go into the lead here if they're going to be able to convert on a round that they should win. Everyone on the side of A looking to maybe try and rush through B. They do have the Sky Dog coming in there and getting a little bit of info for them. And looks like they're going to be trying to make their way here onto site, getting in fairly cleanly. They don't have to worry about the guy in market. The Omen's just sitting back and around. The protagonist, however, pretty deep in behind. They haven't spotted him just quite yet. He does get 2. Really great stuff from the protagonist going unseen. He's going to be able to immediately...
Nobody's on site! Nobody's on site! They've all funneled towards the market to get aggressive angles, but instead, wait! How is it turned on its head? Blues, Z, and Aftermath, they combined for 4. What the heck just happened?
I don't know how they did that, because the protagonist, he was so far in, he was in Boathouse, nobody saw him. They were getting the spike plant down, they got the spike plant down, which actually ended up working in the protagonist's favor, because once he killed the 2 players on site, he was able to immediately go for the spike and able to just maybe win the round right then and there. But somehow, I guess, the fight from market just didn't go Undone's way, and they were just able to walk in and clean up the remaining players Ableware, and really clutch play from them there to get in there. Now they've got 4 ults at the ready if they so desire to use. A bit better on the at least ult economy for them, but you know, last round they didn't have to use it, and we're gonna have to see if maybe they feel it appropriate as they try and work their way in here through A. They do lose control of the spike for the moment here. Omen tries to pick it up and is gonna be able to walk away with it. Really good stuff there. It was looking a bit dicey.
Team Nichols here in the back of sight does increase the main advantage, and Smez updrafting over the Omen. Smoke will get the kill on
One enemy remaining.
And it's just all green on the leaderboard here. The defensive side is getting all the kills to their name. And if Wolf goes down here without a kill, it'll be a flawless round. And Protagonist does manage to do that. Now, that A hit was right. It was the right idea from Able Esports, but they just weren't ready to capitalize on the fact that the recon dart had scouted out where Ancient's position was. They popped the Seekers, I believe. They did pop the Seekers for that round, but the Omen smoke from the defensive side on Derubio was enough to make them think twice about hitting A. Now, that was a very, very, very bad round for Able Esports' game plan. And now they're stuck on a similar scenario like last round. They need to make things work, and they might go for a fast rush here towards B, but the Odin is already lit up Blue Z. He's down to 34 HP. So hurt. And even the Sova too, Explicit. Maybe this Explicit drone here was going to try to tag the Sova, and they might try to dart off of that. Maybe use the Hunter's Fury to get an opening pick. I'm not too sure, but there's also Killjoy Utility. But oh my gosh! What the hell?
Oh my goodness. I mean, we saw some kind of crazy Odin play from Explicit, and now it's kind of going, you know, being used against him. M&Z gonna be the last 2 alive with Aftermath. And they're just going to be crawling their way through mid. We do have Derubio on the sideline kind of trying to lock it down. A bit of util coming out from the Omen, just trying to distract. Looks like they're going to be happy to work their way over through tree onto A. There is a KO and Ancient kind of watching things a bit passively. I think he did spot them just a little bit. He is going to back up and play it a bit safer. That was very close.
If they had walked it the entire way, as Derubio does get the kill on the cross there, they found the weak spot in the Undone Shoelace's hold, but they just took too long. They hesitated a little bit getting up on Cat, and that finally tingled the spidey senses of Mr. Ancient, and Mr. Ancient used his util very timely to hold him back even further for the rotating Derubio.
Indeed, and now it's a 11-10. We were kind of here last game as well, except it was Abel who were in that 11, had 11 points to their name. Still extremely close. Not quite like the first game, though, which was definitely a lot more back and forth. This seems to be kind of changing swings and a little bit of dominance. You know, each team's kind of getting, you know, 3-ish rounds either way. Regardless, though, we do see the Hunter's Fury coming in from Explicit, maybe just trying to knock people away to allow his team to get onto the point fairly freely. And looks like they are going to be able to get onto B. They are taking a bit of damage, and it's a bit dicey. A bit of info coming out as well as Skydog maybe going to delay the Odin from Demon Nichols. Is going to try and spam it down. Ancient getting one onto Blue Sea. He was trying to duck away into that corner. Wolf still hiding up and around. He's going to be able to get on the protagonist. He runs out into 3 people, and he's not going to get the better of any of them right here. We do have the rest of the players hiding in Boathouse. It is going to be MNZ. They know where he is and not able to do enough work, and that is going to be another round for Undone Shoelaces.
Once again, not having that lurk, but it wouldn't have even mattered because the alarm bot and mid was still activated. So as long as I believe the protagonist was alive. Yep, that's the Killjoy for Undone Shoelaces was alive during that retake. They would have known, and even better, they get the pick towards B main onto the Jet from Able Esports Blue Z, and that actually was pretty bad there to use the Hunter's Fury at the start of the round. I believe the Sova was explicit for Able Esports because with that, it wouldn't have the KO ult was already online for the side of Undone Shoelaces before that retake, so they wouldn't have been able to use the Hunter's Fury to at least delay the retake even further. Instead, they use it and didn't get any value with it, pushing site.
Yeah, maybe a bit of miscommunication there from the players on Able, maybe feeling a bit of the pressure and potentially cracking under it regardless. They're still in it. They haven't lost things quite yet, even though it is a bit dicey, not able to full buy for them. And with Demon Nichols getting a nice early pick on the MNZ, Ancient getting one on the Blue Z. It's not looking things too good. They do get 2 over on A site, shooting up into Raptors. But, you know, Smez getting a nice 3K, Explicit not able to get one of their own, and that's going to mean it is a map for Undone Shoelaces.
Man, just really good timings from the side of Undone Shoelaces to secure that defense half and bring it to a third map, which will be Pearl. So, really huge takeaways from that match, I would say, is just taking into consideration that it felt like the fundamentals of that attack half, it cracked for Able Esports. They just weren't able to deal with, you know, not having a KO, and because Wolf was on Sky, they weren't able to get as much value out of it as much as they would like to as they did on their defense side, not as much as they would like to. Of course, you would like to get 8 rounds 2 on attack half and win the map, but they just weren't able to because not having the KO doesn't allow you to have a free life to kind of just essentially throw a body or throw some meat at the pack of wolves that was the site hold of Undone Shoelaces. And then if you get shot and you go down, it doesn't matter. You can get revived because that's how the KO ult works. But yeah, like I said, this is a compositional difference here that netted the victory for Undone Shoelaces.
Yeah, and I mean, we kind of saw early maybe the surprise factor, or, you know, the potential of the Sky and playing aggressively on the defense, but, you know, later into their defensive hold, just wasn't able to work it out once Undone kind of figured out the counter. And on the, you know, when they were on the attack, you would have thought maybe that aggression could have worked towards its benefit, but it doesn't. They weren't able to make it stick, as we are going on to Pearl, starting up fairly quickly. And I guess, what are you expecting to see from these agent selections or rosters here, Josh?
Expecting 1 Sentinel. We do see that on both sides. We have the Killjoy. We do see a Viper, interestingly enough. And we're going for a double controller comp here on the side of Able Esports, which will mean they have a lot of avenues to throw a lot of head fakes on their attack half. And even on the defensive side, they'll be able to combine some pull sucks with some mollies from the Viper and the Killjoy. Now on the side of the attackers here, I'm very curious to see what Undone Shoelaces will have, because in ranked, you kind of do see the fade come out, but recently in some comps for some professional teams. We have seen the Silva come out into play, but it's just more favorable at the lower levels to not have to rely on some lineups for the darts and just go for the old faithful here in the Fade, because Fade has just become commonplace with the 2 prowlers to clear any close angles in art, in close main and on site, and even towards double doors on mid. Now, granted, it looks like they're still thinking about it on the side of Undone Shoelaces. It looks like they're going to go for the KO, though, the Astra, the Jet, and the Fade. And Tcmano, I'm already going to give you the guarantee. I think Able Esports are going to win this map just in terms of the comp.
Wow. All right. So that is the prediction right there. I mean, I've got, I don't really know Pearl that well, so, I can't really go against your prediction, but, I just am, because, that's what a good caster does. So I'm going to say no, Undone are going to work it out and make something stick here regardless. We've seen them come back from, a really big deficit before. We've obviously seen Able, being able. Every time I say their name, Abel's the only word on my mind. So I apologize for the amount of times it's happened. But regardless, they have been well at getting ahead and being able to convert maps themselves. So I really do think it's anyone's game in terms of, the skill of these players and their ability to convert, or their ability to beef, however you want to look at it. So it is going to be interesting to see what storylines we see and how things play out. But regardless, this is going to be the 3rd map in the grand finals, 1-1 for both teams before this. This is going to be the decider here on Pearl. Is it going to be Able? Is it going to be Undone Shoelaces? We're just going to have to find out as we go into this first pistol round.
The setup here from the Killjoy on Blue Z is good, very interesting, and he actually gets spotted. They were trying to sneak into art and play off the Astra swing from Aftermath to distract Blue to pop out and to play whack-a-mole onto these aggressing attackers, but instead of the attackers to Undone Shoelaces, they're going to take the fight here towards mid doors, and there's 2 guns looking down at the door, and MNZ, Blue Z, they get 3 picks combined, and this plan is absolutely foiled. Able Esports protagonist will try to get his second running, but the Rubio, they both get 3 again, but Aftermath and Explicit, they finish off the round and prevent a potential choke there, because it's a 2v5 and it ends with 2 players left alive when the dust settles.
Yeah, really, really great stuff. I like that lurking spot from Blue Z, just hiding in there, going to be able to get a nice 2 early picks, and that's a pistol round done and dusted. Winning it is going to be Able, and now going to be able to buy a little bit more, and can be interested to see how they decide on defending it. They do got that Viper, so maybe gonna throwing a bit of Viper ult over there. We do see the knife from KL launching it around. Actually, it looks like he might have the lineup.
Also has to clear a close aggression to take map control towards B main, but with that knife and where it's thrown, you can obviously guess it's probably going to go towards A now, and that Astral Star means that in art, they already know what the game plan for Undone Shoelaces is, and Bluesy from far downtown does get the kills towards A main, but it doesn't matter when you get traded out by a single sheriff shot from protagonist, and DeRubio pushing in through mid doors, trying to catch an off timing. Wolf will answer and gonna pop the Trailblazer to find more information, and the KO jumps over it, but thankfully Wolf is in the corner, so Ancient can't catch him out. Wolf just playing a step ahead of the competition.
Yeah, good positioning there from Wolf, making sure that they weren't caught out when they were in their Wolf form. But Protagonist is going to be taken down 1. Protagonist is going to be taken down 1. Can Wolf get the better? It is going to be on a 3K, besting the Protagonist in the duel. But now it's going to be Explicit coming up and avenging their fallen comrade, and making it a 2-0. A bit scrappy, all things considered, but they were able to walk away with it, which is what matters at the end of the day. Going to be able to get that second round, and now be interesting to see how the bonus is going to go.
The problem here now with this gun round coming up is that they're on a bonus round, obviously, if you are Able Esports. So really the best case scenario, aside from outright winning the round, is just getting out as much guns from the enemy team's hand as you can and disrupting their economy and keeping it shaken for the rest of the half. So with this setup right now, they're relying on the fact that they can play retake with the Viper wall towards B long, and the fact that they'll have to double up towards doors. potentially on some setups, but instead they're going to put 3 towards sight. They're going to bait for Explicit here in the screen. Hopefully they do enough of the distraction that they won't check this corner here. Explicit is primed and ready. One gets in the back halls and actually gets spammed off. The blind shots from Wolf as the jet dashes into halls is eliminated. So right now, this is actually troubling because look at all this user that's been expended for both sides. Not too good if you are Undone Shoelaces.
Definitely not. And, you know, they lost one there, and looks like they might just, you know, take their losses and try and make something else out of it. Going to be rotating over towards A, making their way through spawn over towards a restaurant, and going to be working their way down towards main and towards the site. Everyone else looks like on the side of A will have recognized this and have at least started to rotate. It's really only going to be the Viper that's fully gone all the way over onto A. Everyone else is kind of lagging behind, and because of it, MNZ might be caught out. They're the furthest ones forward, and a lot of information on where they are going to be taken down. They get, oh my god!
Retake is now up 3v3 with the Astra being so low on the side of Undone Shoelaces. And one is pushed up towards Flower and gets caught out, but thankfully traded out by Ancient. But look at this. Ancient and Derubio are so low, and Aftermath with the Stinger too good! And the swing! Aftermath with the 3K gets the round-winning play for his team. And Able Esports, I was very, very shocked that they were able to get that round. And even more shocking that MNZ, in that scenario where the Bucky just walks across and rams down like a Ford F-150 truck onto that player that was flashed on site. He was already discovered by the Haunt. They were trying to flush him out with util, and yet he's just allowed to walk forward like that. Maybe there was a flash from somebody far away, but good lord, thank God he was able to get value out of his precarious scenario.
Yeah, because he was the furthest one forward on his team by a good margin. And yeah, just being able to walk forward with that Bucky, I mean, impressive stuff. I don't think they should have let him do that, but, you know, he did it anyways and able to get a nice pick with it. As we are going to see MNC once again getting another pick, this time onto Demon Nichols. And a really great stuff as everyone tried to make their way in through mid doors. Instead, going to be rotating over, going to be fighting kind of towards A. Art is going to be the Astra on Astra Violence. Aftermath taking down to Rubio. And now, I mean, if you're undone, this is like really not what you want to see. Protactus is going to get one. He gets two, actually, but it's still not going to be enough. The final fight happening out in Plaza. And just really great stuff from Able so far. But, you know, we saw this last map, Josh. They were, you know, their defense, at least initially, been pretty aggressive and pretty good. But, you know, it's going to be, once again, on to Undone to see if maybe they can figure out what's going wrong and see if they can adapt and change things up in response. And, you know, if not, then maybe their defense might be enough to punish Able. But regardless, we're going to have to see how things continue to go as we go head into this next round.
And an aggressive fight taken towards A main leaves one team with an advantage in terms of map control, but not in terms of the health. The Viper there, MNZ goes down to about 30 HP, but they do get a kill for their troubles. Now, granted, they had to give up art control just to fight A main though. And Able Esports got to pop up the Viper's pit. Hopefully they can get it off in time, but no, Ancient has already rammed his way onto site. He's trying to get through, and MNC is going to get caught in the KO volley, and the Viper's pit is eliminated from the playing field. And now, do they know Aftermath is here behind? No, Smez caught looking the wrong way. Get the guy a map. Definitely is not looking the right direction. And Aftermath, he's going to have a go at this. Is a 2v2, and with Ancient down, it's now effectively a 1v1, but Ancient being alive can act as a camera for Demon Nichols, but it doesn't matter. Aftermath just walks on a site. A site is his ground.
It really is. That was a incredibly down to the wire. You know, and a really great attempt from Undone there. You know, it was looking so good, but just not really able to get onto Aftermath, just kind of staying alive there for a bit too long. They knew where he was after he got that first initial pick, but just able to get the last two. You even though they knew where he was, which is not really what you want to see, not what you want to allow if you're undone. You want to make sure you get the information, and then importantly, you act on that information and make sure you can work it to your advantage. But regardless, it is going to be a 5-0 lead. Once again, similar to what we saw last map, but we're going to have to see if Undone can find a response maybe a bit earlier to help them out here.
They have the right idea of keeping mid control. They never abused being alongside. I don't know if they've been aware of explicits already, because I don't think it was rung off at least once during that last round. That was the first time they pulled it out. Instead, they're going to go for this mid-door control, and MNZ with the fadeaway headshot, and the Astro pull catches Smez off guard, and Wolf with the double up towards mid-doors gets another kill, and MNZ putting a smile face in the chat. They already know that the mental is shattered, but if we see anything like last map, just because you're 6-0 down doesn't mean you're down now. Right now they're about getting ready to try to have a second battering towards the mid doors, and they're successful this time. But MNC will spoil the party and get a third kill before getting traded out. But little does Demon Nichols know that Aftermath is here for the after party. But spoiled is Aftermath's entry.
Yeah, it is just a little bit gonna be just playing over in Plaza at the moment. Looks like they're trying to maybe work their way over towards the spike where they left it in the beginning of the round, but unfortunately for them, Explicit has just got the angle. And they, you know, they left the spike there early. Maybe they're just gonna try and peek and prod and maybe come back and get it and recommit once they figured out what the game plan was gonna be. But it just I mean, they lost it before then, but still. Unfortunate for them, going down 6-0. 6-0 up for Abel. Very commanding and dominant performance so far onto Pearl. In the pregame, you know, they were saying Ancient really enjoys this map, so hopefully we might be able to see some good plays from the KO later on, but Explicit.
Oh my god, Smez updrafted on the double crates and spawned towards Market. And then Explicit just shot him straight out of the sky. It was like playing Duck Hunt. This guy probably has the highest score at the local arcade. And now, both chests are out of the equation. But sadly, on the side of Able Esports, Wolf won't be able to heal himself despite being on the Sky roll and having that heal to his name.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate, but I mean, they're sitting 6-0 up, maybe not feeling the worst of it just quite yet. Undone are going to have to try and rotate, but with Demon Nichols going down early towards the plaza, they might recognize what the sitch is. It's going to be Derubio trying to peek things. Aftermath getting the better of that. Going to be traded out, however, for Protagonist getting him. But still, any trades are going to favor Abel because they do have the player advantage for the moment, even if they are a little bit and they do have the gun advantage as well.
Remember, in every piece of literature that has a heroic protagonist, there's always an exposition where they fall down, but they eventually get back up to a training arc, but not in this case. Not yet, perhaps, as Wolf shuts down that theory, and Ancient is left up to try to pick up the pieces. The screenwriter definitely didn't take this into consideration as Wolf picks up Explicit's up, and explicitly so, he rains down hell.
Yeah, that is incredible stuff coming out from Abel. I just mean, incredibly commanding, you know, and just kind of reading, you know, what Undone are trying to do here. It's almost like they got the script already in front of them, you know, and they're just kind of cheating off of it. But just really great stuff from them now. A little bit equal on the ult util.
Look at this. A-main. A-main, this is going to be a blood brawl here. It's going to be a fight here for control of this part of the map. And the Fade powers are out, but Wolf, he's still able to hold his own, but it's an even trade. And MNC has to try to reinforce his. Explicit has now gone down. It is not seesawed in their favor. MNC tries to block the bullet, but Protagonist, now this is the round. This is the round, the training arc where he redeems himself. It's not just the training arc anymore, it's the redemption arc. And he's given his team a 1v3 scenario. Blue Z with the lockdown, but you don't want to use it too early. You don't want to use it in the scenario where you're playing a losing game. Instead, you want to cut your losses, but you still want to have a go at it, especially with Oh wait, no, the economy is not as good as I thought it was, so stuck between a rock and a hard place and an event encroaching flanker is Demon Nichols. 7-1. Remember, Ascent, they were down 7-0. And maybe the protagonist has realized we've reached the final arc of Attack on Titan, but you don't want to end up like the protagonist because you know what? We won't spoil that actually.
Just in case anyone hasn't watched, but what was it? Pokemon, it took like Ash like 18 years or something to get to a the grand final. So it's not how long it takes, it just matters that you get there. And we've seen the protagonist and the rest of his group come back from pretty big deficits before, so as long as they keep on giving it their best shot, they might be able to get back into this round and into this game as a whole. However, they're going to be making their way on to the A side. It worked out well for them last time, but with Blue Z getting a nice early pick, getting to Abel, M&Z just doing so much damage and just cleaning up so much. The same result not happening on the same push for them. Ancient, oh my god.
It doesn't take a gun to kill him. It takes a dog that's rabid for his skin, and oh my goodness, Ancient almost netted his team that round in a 1v5 scenario with the odds stacked against him. And Wolfie in the chat wondering what kind of aim was that, because that third kill, that was like a slick flick onto Wolf. My goodness. I mean, that was a great adjustment. They know that they can't play aggressive anymore. They just need to stick back to what their original game plan was and let the attackers attack. They'll defend, because there's no point in pressing the issue when they've been so successful in it so far. And they've never gone B-Long, coincidentally. Actually, as a matter of fact, on the side of Undone Shoelaces. So, Explicit has been going sightseeing, voyeuring around B-Long, hasn't found anything. And he's going to go back towards mid-halls, or mid, and find nothing either. And so there's going to be an art attack here.
Yeah, and just taking our time, an alternate route towards A, but it is going to be A all the same, and looks like they should be able to get onto it fairly cleanly. Not going to lose anyone in the process. Actually, as I say, that Demon Nichols does go down, so Caster's Curse, they do lose one in the process, but they are going to be able to get the plant, and now they might have a better time at defending this and stopping the retake from happening.
Ancient has to fight his way! He's fighting his way through, and he gets two!
God. He was blinded there, still able to get the pick. Really great stuff from Ancient, and now only 2 up on the side of Abel. Oh, Aftermath getting 1, but it's going to get traded out, so now it's only going to be the Viper. MNZ up alive. They just got to play this Astro while Smez going to walk through around, get it up trapped up onto the roof. And it's just going to be a distraction for DeRubio to get the pick. Is saying, where are you looking? Is Ancient in chat? I mean, to be fair, he had a couple places to look. Old MNZs, but still, it's getting heated in chat between these two teams. You love to see it. It makes the match just a little bit more personal for both of them.
Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing about this comp. It forces aggression. You have to get aggressive because you have to compensate for a lack of better words. A util difference, an ability difference, and right now the only thing that can get them on the site really is a KO. And now that they're finding their stride in the last parts of the round, or the last parts of the half. Never mind that, actually. Able Esports, they just got 2. They just got 2, as I was saying. They tried to get aggressive. They tried to take the dry fights on the side of Undone Shoelaces, and they got punished again. Explicit is just going for the heroic play just like he did on Icebox map 1, and he's showing up again even though he goes down.
Yeah, he is, and they pretty dicey for Undone Shoelaces. He's going to be shooting through these orbs at the moment. Not really want to full commit to this B site. They still got control of the spike, so they can rotate over if they want to. Good for them that they didn't lose it, but Ancient walking up. The Viper wall does come up.
Gonna flash through it. Ancient's ready. But I don't know if this is the right thing to do because they'll be taking an increased amount of damage walking through that wall, and the judge will rain down Supreme onto that player pushing close sight box.
30 seconds.
And that's gonna be a 4v2, but wait, Bluethy's on the flank. Will misses the shot. It's hard to hit the players that aren't looking at you.
Demon
and he's
Nichols
still
knows now.
living.
Remaining. Thrifty.
Oh
But it was
my
enough to
goodness.
distract.
it was enough to distract. And with that, everyone
Last
else
round in the
were
half.
able to push up and take the fight and be long. And now, last round before the half, a bit dicey econ-wise on the side of a undone shoelaces. Definitely not how you'd like to end this half, regardless of if they win it or not. But maybe they can get this round and maybe give themselves a little bit of momentum going into the second half. But putting themselves in a really great position is going to be able, they've been good at defending, the point straight up and at playing the retake. So definitely have a good handle on how to defend, especially this A side, which has been the matter of a lot of fights so far. As it looks like, once again, it's going to be undone, peeking this A side. Oh!
Gets the kill, flashes through the smoke, and Wolf with a question mark in the chat. This KO ult is actually going to be very key now. If Ancient doesn't get an entry here with the power of spotting on Explicit's position is exposed, but he still gets one before he goes down. Now Protagonist has to res his teammate. The lockdown is out, and they know that Able Esports have to push. They have to push before the lockdown detains them, and they manage to stop Protagonist from reviving his teammate. Insanely well played heads up by them.
That was indeed, and a very good half if you are able. Going up 10-2, and looking pretty close. However, it's still incredibly doable for the side of a undone shoelaces. Maybe if they tie them up, get everything neat in order, they're going to be able to come back in here, and maybe their defense is a bit better than their offensive, as we kind of saw last time as well on Ascent. They're just able to kind of lock down and keep Able from being able to do anything. But as we go into the second pistol round, it's definitely going to be all eyes on them, especially the protagonist, to see if they can make anything work for their squad.
Well, Smez, he's getting ran at by 2 players, and that has to force his Viper to pull up the toxic screen and look at this B main control, or this B long control. It's forced the players to rotate off of A site for undone shoelaces, and Smez with the flick onto Explicit will definitely even the playing field. But look at this, everybody on Able Esports has walked in to A site. They got the plant, and Wolf will even the playing field again. But Wolf will be walking into a killjoy here. Protagonist should get a guaranteed kill, will manage to do so. And now, but he's left his team in a 2v2. They know it's a 2v2 on site. So it's just a matter of playing the numbers game, or playing until Protagonist can show up on the flank. And he's walking up, making a ruckus here on the Astra. Aftermath has to push on the site, kills the player, defending the spike, but the smoke is still up, and they get the defuse for free.
1 enemy remaining.
Yeah, really good stuff. Just recognizing there that, you can win by killing everyone, but, you can also win by just getting the spike and sticking on it. No fear, and good stuff from I keep on wanting to say undead shoelaces, but that's not what they are. They're undone. Yes. Well, they're not dead yet. They still got a way into this game. It's a long road, but they can definitely walk it, as we've seen previously.
Now look at the difference in the setup here. Now they're gonna have to play Killjoy towards mid because they don't have the same agents that can really hold down the mid area. So instead they're gonna fight through Art here. It's a 4-man fight from Art aggressively by undone shoelaces, and they want to get this round done with. But the util has already been used towards mid doors because there was noise made and the alarm bot was triggered for undone shoelaces. Now I was gonna say a bit earlier, but Ancient's gonna take a fight here and wins it against Bluesy. As this fight is pretty much guaranteed with Bluesy winning it out, or with Ancient winning it out. Wait, no, they're walking into the meat grinder! They walked into a crossfire between Wolf and Explicit, and it's just up now to Aftermath. Thankfully, they done all the light work at the start of the round. It's a 2v1.
That is indeed, and no control of the spike. Aftermath just have to walk in there and maybe see if they can get the miracle 2v1. Doesn't quite happen, which, expected, but it is now a 2 good rounds for the side of undone shoelaces, but this is going to be one of a real test to see if they can continue this momentum into the second half here.
Yeah, this B hold is gonna be very, very hard, and because they're gonna use their Killjoy utility towards either Art or towards mid doors, they're gonna have to effectively be playing for B retake. But it's a losing game either way. And with Astra pushing up aggressively here and using both her stars, this is pretty much gonna be reliant on Smez getting a 1 and get out spot, or 1 and get out play here. He needs at least 1 kill, or else this 5v5 retake is a guaranteed loss.
Placing swamp grenade.
Oh, he walks through! The chip down past him, and he gets 2! He got more than what he bargained for!
Oh my goodness, that's exactly what you need if you are Undone Shoelaces, the protagonist now. Gonna be with the rest of his team and everyone on the side of Abel. Oh my, Smez with a nice shot onto an escaping wolf. Not gonna be able to get back to the rest of the pack. And now Aftermath, in the aftermath of his team's destruction right now, is gonna be able to get 1, but is taken down as well. Demon Nichols gonna be playing up. He does know that there's only 3 up. And with the rest of his team, might be able to get the pinch out onto Blue Z, who's just kind of playing around. He's got to watch his back, got to watch him forward. Looks like he might be trying to push Demon Nichols. They're actually not pushing him whatsoever. It looks like they're just happy to let him flounder a little bit and do kind of like a slow pressure cooker, almost like scenario. Now Demon Nichols is walking forward just a little bit. They're playing this so slowly, so cautiously. They don't want to lose anyone if they can make it. Oh.
Yeah. I think there should still be a guaranteed round. There's only 10 seconds left, and he kind of has to commit to the plant, or he just has to go for the economic game and just kill both of them. What's the move here, though? Oh no, oh no. Now, doesn't have time to plant, so as long as he isn't aware of Ancient's position, which thankfully he isn't, they'll win the round off time expiration. Now, if Ancient can get this kill, but Blue Z absolutely ruined such an economically changing round for Undone Shoelaces. They could have came into the round with 3 extra guns and they would have been able to rebuy full guns should they have lost this round. But now, they kind of have to bank on the fact that they can win this round, and they can't because they only have 2 Bulldogs, so they're worse for wear. They're actually going to have to rely on Smez to have another game-defining play here on the operator.
Yeah. I mean, that was looking so good for them. I mean, I kind of get why they were just happy to kind of play it slow and not really push him, but I think at a certain opportunity, they had him surrounded. They definitely could have tried to set something up and guarantee the pick out onto them, but regardless, they do win the round even if they kind of lost it economically or they kind of lost out. Yeah, the Viper Wall. It's going to be Smez with the op, just trying to see where he can point it and get the maximized potential from it. So far, it looks like it's going to be a slow rotate over towards B for the rest of Abel. Send out a bit of util, making their presence known now.
Smez is going to go through the Viper screen. Who doesn't manage to hit the shot, though. So now, at least he's forced up the Astra Wall. He's forced out, or the Toxic Screen to expire, and they forced the Gauntlet down. So they're going to get sight here. The Toxic Screen's going to go back up. We're going to be in a 5v5, but look at where Demon Nichols and where Ancient are. They weren't sure if everybody was committed, and they're going to be very slow to retake here. With everybody up. And MNZ is on the flank. And Protagonist knows. He's prancing back and forth. And Smez is going to go for the shot here, but Explicit doesn't need to fight him. Bluesy gets the kill.
No, it does not. That was a Smez going in for a big old play. He's not going to find it. Ancient going to be taken down 1, but only 2 up on the rest. Spike is down. So it is going to help Abel just a little bit more. But if Ancient can get on this, I don't think it might be a bit too late.
He can't commit. The Viper Molly will kill him with just if he fully commits, and guess all that halves it. Doesn't matter. Abel and Z, you kind of bank on him to win that 9 times out of 10 unless the gods befall him.
Yeah, he would have had to have made a pretty poor play to give that over to a Undone Shoelaces. So it is going to be another Abel win, creeping ever closer towards that match point. Only 1 round separating them now, and they getting to it, and they're in a bit better of a position econ wise. A bit better ults, however, for Undone. So we're gonna have to see how this shakes out. Looks like they're gonna be peeking pretty aggressively in mid, but it doesn't matter as they're gonna be wrapping over towards A. And now I think at this point, if you're Undone, you've got to try and play this retake because A is basically lost. Actually, as I say that, a lot of action coming out. Yeah, it is gonna be Able kind of asserting their dominance on this A point. They kind of won it while everyone else on Undone was kind of pushing mid fairly aggressively. It didn't work out for them, and now they've got to play this retake down amount compared to Able.
That's so sad. They had the fade, they had the chaos, they would have had a nade, they would have had a pull. Now, granted, I didn't see what the economy game was looking like, what abilities were online, so I'm not sure they just didn't have it, but popping that KO ult and not getting anything is really bad. They put them in a 3v5, and now it's going to be a 2v4 with Explicit looking for a 4th, but Smez spoils the party for that 4K. It doesn't matter. The outcome of the round was decided way beforehand. Able Esports, match point, and tournament point.
Indeed, indeed. This could be it all. We could be watching the victory round, the last one right here if Able are going to convert it into their favor. A little bit better for them. You know, it definitely still doable for Undone Shoelaces. It's not the end of the world so far. Yeah. But they're going to have to make something close to miracles work if they want to get into this map full and proper. Get out of my way!
This is bad, though. Protagonist is in back post. He's hoping that Explicit will dash in here. And hopefully doesn't right-click him with the placement before Protagonist can react with the judge. But the Viper's hit is out. Look at how much map control has been gained on site. They're able to take it for free. It's free real estate. And now it's a matter of Protagonist. He peeks out Explicit, we'll see it, but Explicit turns away at the wrong time. Protagonist has the lockdown available. Will he choose to pop it? He needs to secure the team around. But Smez getting the kill, ruins the Viper's pit, and the Astral Wall going up. I think this is a guaranteed round, even with the Astral Pool delaying the plan by just a few seconds.
Yeah, they're going to be sticking it, just recognizing it. But, oh my god, Blue Z coming in there, running in. Going to be trying to make a desperation play. Now, it's going to be Aftermath. He does get one just a little bit too late. They could have. That was incredibly doable, but they still kill everyone on the side of Undone. So, making what was looking like a near, you know, a pretty good victory for Undone. Still kind of like still a victory, but definitely not the ideal one that they were maybe hoping for earlier in that round.
Match point. But maybe this is where it begins. You know what? It's not over till the fat lady sings. If you are Undone Shoelaces, there's still a chance here, but the comp differential is going to be a factor here. But Smez, he knows because that he needs to get aggressive, but being stuck with the Trailblazer, and he gets the fadeaway shot, and he gets the third!
Oh my goodness, Ancient getting one, so no ace for him at the very least. Might be able to get a 4K, but Smez going huge regardless, shutting out that push before it had a chance to happen. Blue Z gonna be taking down Smez, the hero. For Undone, maybe the protagonist can take a bit of notes for Smez. Maybe Smez is like the mentor role, you know what I mean? And, you know, the protagonist is, yeah, you know, it's going to be lifting and building up upon that. But still, really great stuff from Smez. Really great initiation from Undone to, like you said, recognize they need to get aggressive, maybe play a bit more unorthodox and maybe catch out Able in a bit of a kind of surprise positioning, because, you know, Able, best thing for them right now is just to have a standard game. They've showed that they're able to win kind of like these more classic rounds and put it into their advantage. Now they're at the gun disadvantage, but let's see if they might be able to get any cheeky picks that set them up further in the game.
Very, very scared here, but thankfully the art room push is being repelled by the forces of Undone Shoelaces. They managed to get this into a 2v3, but unfortunately, Demon Nichols is out of the equation, out of the fight so far, but Protagonist going down. Will eat. Oh my gosh! It's ended up in a 2v1, and not the person you want to be in the 2v1, the lowest player of HP, Demon Nichols. Pops the ultimate, trying to force him. Okay, he's gonna go with the sound cues, but Luzi did not get caught by the ult, so they can hear the sound cues, and they heard him mid-doors. They heard him walking towards mid-doors.
Marked one.
They're gonna go art, but Aftermath can catch out Demon Nichols, or will Demon Nichols get the upper hand? swung the other way, and that's the grand finals.
Attackers
Able
win.
Esports. They pull off the 50 in the most unexpected times.
You should
And
run.
Mono, I was gonna say, it was the name of the game to get aggressive, but I don't think it could have been that aggressive. They probably didn't need to dial it up that much, and it came back to bite them on that round.
Yeah,
Alright.
that was just an incredible. I think from what was it? From a Blue Z just hitting those two shots so well and being able to convert that for his team. Aftermath as well, popping off huge. They got 23 kills apiece in that last game, and they just kind of figured it out a bit too late. Was via the undone squad. I mean, when they were on the defense, they had just a bit better plays and kind of luck overall in terms of how things shook out. But when they were on the offensive, they were just not able to really find any way into Abel's defense and try and find any cracks. They were able to do it on Ascent, which kind of helped them when they were previously in a similar big disadvantage, but just not the similar opportunity or playmaking for them in this third map. So a bit unfortunate for them, but hugely fortunate and well played from Able Esports, walking away with it 2-1 in terms of overall map score. But I mean, that third game on Pearl, I mean, what'd you think?
Third game on Pearl, just the same name like Ascent, comp differential. One team has a significantly worse comp, and the comp that they need to have it show up on did not get enough rounds to give them a comfortable cushion to push forward and close out the game. And instead of them starting off on the front foot into the second half, undone shoelaces, they were at the bottom of Mount Everest, and they would have gone a long way to reach the peak, and they just weren't able to manage to do so. So with that being said, Able Esports, they're going to take first place, and the silver medal instead of the gold goes to Undone Shoelaces. Maybe it's not good to run a marathon without your shoes tied before the start.
Yeah, they didn't have their shoelaces tied. I think that's a good analogy for the game because it was incredibly close. It was incredibly do it for them, but it was just the little things that kept on getting them out. Stuff like having, you're not dotting your I's, crossing your T's, or tying your shoelaces. At the end of the day, I mean, maybe they were going for Velcro. Maybe that was the idea.
Sketches.
Yeah, something like that. But at the end of the day, it just didn't quite work out. So it is going to be Able Esports winning it, this tournament that we've got going on for you. And they overall really great showing from both teams, taking it down to the 3 maps. But at the end of the day, like you said, just the agent comp and just the agent selection, just kind of winning it for them.
Well, that being said, that concludes our coverage of Sunday, aka April 2, March 2023. We are ending at 11:02 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 8:02 Pacific Standard Time, or 10:02 Central Standard Time for those in other time zones that are not Eastern. I am Jay, Mr. Tcmano, Mr. Mono, on my other casting mic. Thank you so much for coming in for the grand finals. And shout out to Vic and Vicious for covering the earlier matches, and Mr. Looster for coming in to produce the grand finals. That being said, shout outs to Firesidecast and our sponsor, Mr. Swifty Servers. Mr. Mono, do you have any shouts before we leave?
Yeah. Shout outs to Grape and Omar, always great. Everyone in the Minus Rep squad, of course. Obviously, shout outs to you, Josh. You do so much work making sure all these events get proper coverage, and it's really amazing what you do and how you do it so effectively. Of course, shout out to our amazing producer as well, locking things down, coming in here for the grand finals, and obviously shout outs to all the players, because without them, there'd be no game to cast.
Yep. Have a good night, everyone.